I think it's fine.
다른 메타도 잘할 것 같습니다.
그렇군요. 동수 감독님께 따끔하게 한마디 해주셨습니다.
Yeah, it looks fine to me, man.
팀 역시 개막 주차에 좀 0승 2패로 아쉬운 출발을 하긴 했습니다.
Can you translate the interview? Yeah, one sec. Let me just. I've got one bite to win.
중지에 몰기도 했고요. 팀원을 상대로 비록 패배하긴 했지만 로드호그라는 상대와 찌르는 전략을 준비해 오면서 경기 내용 자체가 팬분들에게 좀 꿀잼이다. 기대되는 팀이다라고 평가를 받고 있는데요. 이렇게 눈도장 제대로 찍었던 저번 주의 경기 내용들 치즈버거 팀적으로는 어떤 긍정적인 요소를 평가하고 있을까요?
사실 호그는 대회 전날에 갑자기 예한이가 호그 한번 경쟁에서 해보는데 와 재밌다 이거 할만하다 했는데 바로 다음날에 갑자기 호그가 핫픽스가 돼버리는 바람에
You wanna play words on stream while we wait?
아니 이거 진짜 호그 좋다 한번 해보자 해서 하게 된 게 약간 좀 긍정적인 팀적으로 많은 조합을 써보는 게 긍정적인 영향을 줬던 것 같아요.
그렇습니다.
Hello, Harrison.
팀적으로 좀 합을 맞춰 나가는 과정이 굉장히 중요한 것 같다라고 말씀을 해주셨는데요. 또 외팀 지난 1주차에는 아무래도 투서브딜 메타, 투서브딜러 메타가 대세다라는 분위기가 자리 잡으면서 메인 딜러 선수들 좀 고충 겪고 있잖아요. 그런데 밀가루 선수의 친형 에이드 선수가 이제 메인 딜러 역할을 하고 있는데 다양한 영웅들 연습하고 있다고 들었어요. 동생으로서 형의 서브딜러 실력 한번 평가해 볼까요?
전에 시즌 1 할 때는 트레도 잘하고 솜브라도 잘해가지고 이번 메타 잘할 수 있겠구나 했는데 뜯어보니까 이제 레전드로
Miss Glappers yesterday was at the footy. Harrison, mate, you actually missed out on a banger, bro. They can't. They have to reverse sweep.
분발하자.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of 3 on your cock.
Yo, can we get some one bites to win for fucking Ryan? From O Block, no less? Thank you, bro. Yo, Ryan, you want to plug your YouTube channel or something, dude? You should check out Ryan's YouTube channel. He launched it real recently. But I don't have the link. I'm eating. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that, bro.
오늘 경기 내용 기대가 됩니다. 양 팀의 탱커 선수들이 이렇게 인터뷰를 해주셨는데요. 서로 같은 탱커로서 오늘 좋은 경기 펼치자고 탱커 감수성을 담아서 서로에게 한마디 하고 마무리해보도록 하겠습니다.
Were you watching Vega?
요즘 탱커가 좀 힘들긴 하거든요. 같이 파이팅 해가지고 이기는 팀에서 탱커 PO 팀이 나왔으면 좋겠습니다.
탱커 PO팀 한번 뽑아내 보자라고 말씀해 주셨어요. 그렇다면 치즈버거 팀 어떨까요?
사실 탱커라는 포지션이 좀 양과 그러니까 뭐 아니면 도잖아요. 그렇기 때문에 저도 많이 뛰고 싶긴 하지만 파머가
Where is Vega today? He must have gone to bed by now.
나왔으면 좋겠네요.
이렇게 탱커 감성성 줄줄 흘러 넘치는 아주 좋은 경기 인터뷰였습니다. 저도 탱커로서 아주 기대해 보도록 할게요. 자, 이렇다면 첫 번째 경기 인터뷰 여기서 마무리 해보도록 하고요. 저희는 매치 확인해 보도록 하겠습니다.
What's up, PK? You ready to win this weekend? I see. Chisel! Chisel! I've actually got one bite to win now, guys. You ready for this shit? I'm also covered in cheese. I've cheesed myself. Let's check out the Pug King 2's profile picture. If he has a pug... Damn it! I was hoping he had a pug. Alright, one bite to win, everybody. Sorry about the silence, everybody. I'm just struggling. Have the IEMs come in yet? Use your eyes. Use your eyes. Yeah, that sandwich was actually an insane mag win. Like, oh, good. Kind of messed up the inside of my mouth though. The bread's a bit crusty. My bad, bro. I'm not wearing glasses. Yeah, the IEMs are here. The IEMs are here. I'm sorry for giving you attitude. We're already on hero picks. This is a WDG production, so I suppose it makes sense. Are we ready for our first ad break of the day, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think? I think we're ready for our first ad break of the day. The games are going to start soon, so should be in about 4 minutes the games will start, so I think that's a good time to run an ad before we get tucked into it. Strap in, everyone. Strap in. Don't forget, if the match starts soon, there's a pause inbound. Oh, hey, PK. Coming right up, folks. Coming right up.
This is an absolute disaster.
T for T, Puppy Girl, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Is the game frozen? Is it? No. Ah, good. See if Savvy's online. Hello, mate. Oh, I need to fix my audio devices. I can't hear you. Hello, mate.
Hello.
How are
You
we?
all good?
Yeah, all good. All good.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm
Yeah.
still angry at the dishwasher, but
Ha, did you fix it?
I'll get over it. Well, I have. I'll recap quickly. The stream already know, but basically wasn't working this morning. Took it out, switched it off because it refused to turn off.
Mm-hmm.
Put it back in, tighten the pipes, all that stuff. Seems back in, but now you know where my dishwasher is. It's under the counter by the door.
Of course.
So now I think I might have fixed it, but I can't get the dishwasher back into its hole. There's a tear in the lino, so every time I push it in, the lino bunches up. So currently, it's kind of a stalemate between me and the dishwasher, where I think it's working, and I'm doing like a test cycle, but it won't get back in the hole.
This is an absolute disaster.
So
this is a dog's breakfast.
We're calling it a draw for now, and then
see.
I'll have round 2 after the stream.
You're unfortunately stun locked by the lino. GF Bandit, thank you very
Yes.
much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. All right. Rotten. APK. How much are you going to be watching tonight, mate? Are we in the game? We're in the game.
We sure are.
Quiet down words on stream. There'll always be time for more of you later.
You've turned into a proper game show.
I mean, it's actually like I need to do like whiteboard gimmicks and stuff, man. Like I can't actually make content. So like Vega was telling me today, like skinny jeans, like that could be an insane one for me. You know, like I get up from the computer in my skinny jeans, go right on the whiteboard, like oh, it could be. There's a lot of potential. That's all I'm gonna say.
All about potential. All right. Locking in.
24,
Ilios, well,
23, 22, 21,
keep going.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16.
We're there.
Perfect.
Even reading it like a game show host.
One by
All right,
two.
predictions closed. And it's going to be Tracer, Reaper versus Tracer, Genji, the Cheeseburger, Freya ban, obviously forcing Way to lean into that a little bit more. And Aid's going to find the early pick onto Dodo. So already a big opening, and now they've got eyes on this Anna. Wu-Chan is going to be the next target when Milgaru is ready, but a low HP Tracer. Recall has been forced. Milgaru looking for a little bit more, and right now Cheeseburger are just trying to stabilize, but they can't.
Yeah, a little bit of a surprise for Aid rolling out on the Reaper here. Even more surprising to see him catching out poor Dodo early on. Feels as if the Reaper's very difficult to execute on a big open map like this, but apparently Aid's just got the Reaper gene. He knows how to catch you out. So Way, I mean, they clean up the first fight, and now they've got like a great spawn camp position where Cheeseburger, they're going to want to try and peel people back, get Argon behind the tap point, but they need to get past Milgaru, who's playing up on this high ground, already slamming Dodo.
Big pressure onto Dodo. He's used a lot of his cooldowns as well. We just have a bit of pocket here, so he can force Milgari back. This allows Cheeseburger to start moving forward. But he's getting very close to that minefield already. And a Kitsune rush from Lee Soo-min. So Cheeseburger, as they walk up here, they have to be very careful about this ult economy because they don't have anything to respond with yet.
Oh, Pulse Bomb onto Farmer and Argon goes down at the same timing. Sogden just filling up the kill feed right now in Way. I mean, I was thinking we were going to see a little bit more of a fight back, a bit of pushback from Cheeseburger here, but apparently there is only one bite to win, but their jaws are wired shut. So,
Wide shut jaws, they're going to have to stick to a liquid diet for this. They are pushed all the way back into spawn. And yeah, looking good for Wei. Nano's first ultimate's coming up online as well. At least now Cheeseburger, they have something to work with. They've got that Tidal Blast, nearly a Blade, nearly a Nano. Big combos. We've seen lots of teams use this where they just put the Tidal Blast onto the Tracer, the Nano onto the Genji. But they have to get through this minefield first.
Minefield is going to be difficult to push past, and I mean, already with so much point pressure, you'd think Cheeseburger, this is their time to shine. Apparently, it's going to be a 0-for-2 trade. That is their idea of shining here. Tidal Blast from Faith goes out onto Argon. He did connect it, but he pulses the stunned target, and they managed to escape. So, nice Suzu Q out of Lee Soo-min, and what's it even a Suzu, actually? How do they live that?
I presume, because they Suzu just before it and then got stunned by the Tidal Blast, so I presume they just had TP for the Pulse afterwards or something. Yeah, and now just taking it straight to spawn. A Desperation Blade from Dodo can do nothing but live with it. That's 100-0 for Wei.
I really was not expecting the Ball Reaper comp to 100-0 on Ilios. I would have thought big open map like this, take to the skies, flankers galore, should be good to, at the very least, peel way back to the objective a little bit, break this spawn camp, but it seemed like they could just never get it done. Anywhere Dodo was going, he was getting caught out. I mean, you see this first death, it is Aid getting the final blow, but it's mostly Milgaru. It's the Milgizzy show, as always. Wrecking Ball metas come around, and you start to see certain players really creep ahead in terms of domination. Looking over at Milgaru, I mean, you can see so active on the map, constantly disrupting rotations for Cheeseburger, and yeah, anywhere they go, Milgizzy's there. Aid back over to the Reaper.
Yeah, maybe the big sort of missing part of all of that, we see all of this pressure Milgaru is able to put out onto the DPS of Cheeseburger, stop them staging, getting into relevant positions to help their team move forward. Meanwhile, no sign of Farmer, no sign of life during all of that. So, going to get a very similar matchup here. Another good one for the Ana, playing on this high ground as we see just Faith branching out a little bit to help underneath. Farmer's coming to clear the ball out now. They're trying to put more pressure on Milgaru, but Farmer's going to die for this pressure.
Oh, heavens. Farmer down again, being absolutely eaten alive right now in Cheeseburger. I mean, at no point has it felt like they've even stood a chance in these fights. Have they even gotten an elimination yet, Xavier?
No, I don't know. The Tidal Blast and Pulse Bomb combo wasn't even enough to kill Lee Soo-min previously. So, I don't know. There was a lot of hope and gas, I think, around Cheeseburger after their sort of 5 mapper with ZETA Division. But since then, they've been very much for whipping boys. And it feels like it's going to be more whipping today.
Yeah, I do wonder, you know, were they one-hit wonders and that one hit was getting reversed by ZETA Division, as Faith and Argon are going to go down again to Sonjin. Deep dive. Milgizzy's just everywhere too. Rolls in for one backline dive. He's connecting on another. Slam up onto Wuchan. It's a 2v5 already, so Wuchan's surely going to go down in this corner. Oh, psych.
It doesn't quite get the boop damage, so he will live, but Farmer's died through all of this thanks to Maka. Now they continue to hold forward. Mine's going to be up soon, Pole's going to be up soon, and Cheeseburger, you can see the difference. They're not even close to any of these ultimates, really. Yeah,
real struggle straight for them as Argon goes down first again. So many times Argon has been caught out pre-post recall. Not a good look. Milgaru, another slam up onto Wuchan. He's rolling about back and forth. He's going to be slept up top, but Ball is so survivable. He's going to be just fine. Now Sonjin coming in the back, throws in a pulse bomb. Actually whiffs that one, so Cheeseburger are about to have a nano turn. Eyes on Farmer and Dodo. One of them surely soon to be the recipient.
You see Farmer starting to walk forward now. There's a minefield in the back, but Wuchan's really safe from that one now. But they have separated Faith. Faith keeps himself alive with a bit of a wave. Farmer is so low. Dodo's so low. Tidal Blast out onto Sunja as he hunts these players underneath. The stun is good. He converts that one onto Dodo. The backline have dropped to help, but there's no one left to help.
Where are the ults for Cheeseburger? They had that nano boost for so long. You could see Wuchan postures for position up on the high ground. Farmer, Dodo scrapping it out on point. Ultimately, the backline winds up dropping down to the Spa, going down to a Tidal Blast, and still they haven't used any ultimates. It's last fight now. It's 95%. Argon's not even going to be able to touch. He's being chased and spawned by Sonjin. It's all on Farmer to get the touch.
has to do it. Doesn't quite have the primal yet, but has enough health to maybe stall this one out. At least it means Kitsune Rush to try and clear the point. Drops onto the Reaper. Farmer down to half health, but they've got more ults to stall it out. Just 2% for Farmer. We get this primal going. Little right click. There we go. Reaper has had his Wraith Force as well. They've lost Wu-Chan in the back. Nano did come out onto Dodo though. Farmer's got the primal going. They need kills with his ultimates now. Cheeseburger. Aid has a Blossom as they try and get one more desperate touch. Boop off. He can't get it. He can't get the TP. Farmer's turning it. The blade is out on point. Mines too. Farmer's going to get booped as well. He's going to get sent off the edge. And Way close it out.
I mean, respect to Farmer for getting their first elimination of the entire map in the twilight hours of it, booping Aid off as he shifts and manages to not TP back on. Horrific opening map there for Cheeseburger. They're going to need more than one bite to turn that one around. That was absolutely awful. Milgaru absolutely dominating them on the wrecking wheel. Maybe on map 2 we'll see a ball band come out. We'll see something a little bit more comfortable for young Farmer. He'll get to take some Hazard matchups or some Winston matchups. But God, map 1, I mean, no signs of life at all from Cheeseburger. One elimination?
Yeah. I mean, I quite liked it. I thought the Freya ban was good, right? All of a sudden, we saw when Aid was forced onto sort of Tracer and Reaper heroes against Crazy Raccoon last week. We saw him struggle big time, be outclassed in this, and Cheeseburger trying to lean into the fact that they have 2 players comfortable with playing flex DPS heroes. So the bans felt okay, but the problem was just the tremendous golfing quality between the 2 teams.
Yeah, there is maybe a slight skill differential here and there with these rosters, and it's starting to become Vega waiting room. Really, you're waiting for Vega's stream tomorrow, Pyramid 7. Is that what's going on?
You're going to be waiting ages.
Yeah, I mean, we just got raided by Ryan, who just got raided by Vega. So I feel like we're quite a while away from Vega.
Appreciate the dedication, though.
This guy said, "Why am I getting ads? Can someone sub me?" Looks like day by day, my Twitch revenue is going to be restored to normal. With comments like this in the chat, I feel like we're going to be just fine. Did you see Cap's Joybait video? My understanding of that video is that he just watches my video for 15 minutes and agrees with everything I said because I'm always right. So there's no real need for me to keep listening to that.
Oh no. He's starting to get some Chris theory about himself.
Even though, like, people always ask me, "Do you ever think you're wrong?" And I'm like, "Yeah, all the time, like, all the time." But Cap's joy baiting, so yeah, I see you there watching that. Keep dreaming, Coley. He sent me the thumbnail last night about the joy bait and said, "I'm gonna post this tomorrow," and I was like, "Awesome, just awesome." That's pretty much what happened in the vid. Cried. Welcome to the stream, darling. Welcome to the stream. Feels it would be wrong to not welcome Ceiling Boobs as well with the first time follow. That's a good Twitch name, I think. Welcome Ceiling Boobs.
Thank you, Starlog, for the tier 1. Welcome. Worst team wins cough? I don't know. I'm starting to lose a bit of hope for these Cheeseburger guys.
They're going to be fine. They're going to be so fine. Look at Faith. He's got very heavy, no problem. Thanks, Ceiling Boost. He's got absolutely.
He's got really long fingers.
He's slender, you know. He's got the we did that. He's got the we did that hands. That's all.
Oh.
Alright, let's go back to playing words on stream. Turn the volume up a little bit too. Remember,
I was getting so tilted yesterday.
What was wrong with words? Because I kept putting the marbles over it.
Yeah, like, thank you, Jabba, for the 10 months. But I'm trying to lock in, desperately trying to rack what fucking neurons are left functioning in my brain to make words. And then this guy's just like, "There's only 30 seconds left in the marbles, right? Show me the letters."
When you wrote that chat where you're like, "Just so you know, I'm getting really annoyed about this," I knew you were like dead serious, you know? Like, knowing you, this is the type of thing that like really pisses you off.
It was like, because I saw as well afterwards that then you just did it more. Like, you did it for longer as well.
Yeah, now that I know that I've got something that agitates you, like, I'm just going to keep going.
Just, every time I play words, I'm just going to get sabotaged now.
Oh, heavens. One word out. Claim. Has to be with a C at the start. Doesn't have to be with a C at the start. I lied to you. Malice without an E at the end? That's a word? I swear they make up words in this game. I'm not buying this shit.
Yeah, some of the times, like, people would get a word and I'd be like, oh yeah, I didn't think of, I guess, like, nat combination starting with that letter. And other times, it's just a word I've never heard of before.
OWCS malic acid. It's an appeal to my education, I fear.
Imagine I didn't come up loads in the business degree.
Yeah, it's actually a diploma, not a degree, but that's alright.
Favorite cheeseburger?
The one that only takes one bite to win.
Five Guys is a good shout, actually. Five Guys have good burgers. As far as, like... In reality, the best burger will just be from some place that isn't a chain. But as far as, like, readily available...
It's crazy how I'm slowly becoming a game show and you're slowly becoming an American, talking about your favorite fast food. Like, we just can't win.
I think I'm ordering lunch today as well.
Oh god, you're turning into me then.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh my. What a mess.
Thank you, Elf. Appreciate the Prime. Consider putting me on Spotify. Maybe. Nothing against it. It's just like an extra step. So probably just going to focus for YouTube for a bit. Try and grow that as much as possible. It's had like a pretty big start. And we got our first frag video is now out. Thanks to Polix for proper highlights. And we got another one coming out today. Courtesy of Rowan.
Big ups, Rowan. RXWN?
I think so, yeah.
Nice.
He's actually class as well. It's so good.
I'd believe it.
Oh, if you want as well, I can whitelist you as well for the music.
What?
If you want to watch the video on stream at some point.
Wait, is it like copyrighted music that you've... How does that work?
So like, I can whitelist, yeah, I don't know if you've heard of like Artlist before.
No.
But it's basically, rather than having to, you know, like if you were to use like mainstream songs, you'd have to buy the rights individually for each song or from like a studio like Universal or something and pay millions of pounds. Artlist is like a more accessible version that provides music and sound effects and stuff like this for, I guess, a more accessible version of this. So we're using that for all of the music, so we can still have music that is good and is properly produced, but doesn't instantly demonetize all of our videos or incur massive costs.
Yeah, sure. Chuck me on the whitelist. I probably can't watch it today because I think usually when you like whitelist on YouTube content a day, it takes a few days. Like I remember seeing OC, like she was complaining about getting copyright strike for something on the Blizzard stream, and they were like, "Yeah, you're gonna have to wait like 5 days for this to be lifted because of the turnaround time with the whitelisting process." So, yeah, I think if you whitelist me today, I'll watch your videos in a week. How's that for a deal?
That sounds like a deal.
Nice.
There'll be some more videos by next week as well.
Yeah. Are you the Saturday or the Sunday co-streamers, Abby?
Saturday.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, I'm hoping it serves as a good opportunity to maybe...
Dude, the home of Overwatch esports is going to get plugged.
I know, right? That's what I'm hoping for.
Not right now, Suki. I have a bunch of private channels that I need to clean up in the Discord before I do that. This is what I was telling people a year ago. Nothing has changed. I think I'm just going to delete all the channels, to be honest. What are my memories really worth?
Alright, I think I've whitelisted everything now.
Nice. We can get one more round in. Does it let me see those? I don't know, Suki. I don't know. I don't know anything about Discord. I didn't even know that I could give people the ability to delete messages without them seeing my private stuff. So like, yeah, I wouldn't trust me to explain a feature on Discord. Oh, we're in the game. We're in the game. We're in the game.
Cervasa.
Sound effects
Yep,
off.
Cheeseburger are going to ban the Reaper now, which means they have once again protected their DPS from being banned. Way are going to ban the Winston instead, force Farmer onto the Hazard. Again, a bit surprised we've gone to Suravasa. I mean, both Suravasa Atlas, good bull maps. So maybe going to Flashpoint at all feels like a bit of a hot take for Cheeseburger, but they have got this early control of point, and they should be able to get the first flip, but we're going to try and do something about it.
Yeah, does seem like a very interesting choice to take it to Flashpoint without using the Wrecking Ball ban. Feels like this is one where you often see Flashpoint pick plus a ball ban in conjunction, because both of the Flashpoint maps in the pool are very, very good for the wheel. But first fight win for Cheeseburger. Maybe they know something we don't, Savvy. Dash on from Sonjin. He's forced Dodo back, but he hasn't found the kill, and now he's up on the high ground with no dash. Faith, though, poor little Hongyu. He gets munched up by Lee Sun-min, and now there's a huge slam coming in from Glizzy.
Big damage off that one as well. Farmer's on low HP. Wu-Chan also on life support. They're chasing down these kills. Aid looking for the finishing blow, but Argon finds a trade, actually, and Farmer's trying to stabilize, but ran over by Milgaru. Denied that Mega, and they should be able to get the flip off this as Sunjin starts tapping the point.
Yeah, Sonjin on the point, just cleaning up as Hongyu goes down again. He really likes getting eaten up. That's going to be 2. And look, 66% for Cheeseburger. We were so close, guys. Do you know how close I was to engagement bait there? Just 1% off. But wait, they're going to set up forwards now. Milgaru's hiding up on the choke, looking to potentially slam out Dodo early on, who did dash in for this, but needs to be a little careful. Caught up on the corner, taking a lot of damage. Milgizzy starts booping him around. Oh, nice dash. Saves himself.
Yeah, Faith going to group up with Dodo now so they can start their approach in this next point. Argon on the left side, who did find 2 trades, but Dodo's going to die off screen now, and they might just reset quickly off this Cheeseburger.
Yeah, Cheeseburger already in a spot of bother. Milgizzy is completely hamming up poor Dodo. Over on the side, getting him picked before the fight can even begin. Cheeseburger for their final fight here. Last chance at Suravasa's A point. They are going to have a whole lot of ultimates. But Hongyu, a little bit behind. And out comes the Tidal Blast. Hongyu, oh, nice Suzu from Wu-Chan. Saves both supports' lives. Tidal Blast counted.
Still got the pulse bomb now, trying to focus down Argon. Dodo has died while moving himself over to the point. Sunjin doesn't have the blade yet as the Kitsune Rush comes out. Traded on point, but Wu-Chan dies while going for that one. Maka's going to kill him with the orb and the wave. And now Kitsune Rush trade, but no healing for Farmer means he should just be short work of here. At least Sumin will claim that one as well. And that'll be first point for Wei.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, Cheeseburger, it felt like they had a real opportunity there. Once Wu-Chan had hit that Suzy Q, really felt like they could snowball that into potentially winning a fight. Lots of resources drained out from Wei, pushing deep to get that Tidal Blast combo off, even though it didn't connect. But ultimately, Cheeseburger, I mean, all they actually used was the rush. We're going to go over to a locked point. Looks like a bit of a swamp. Maybe it's the S point. Who's to say, really? Or T for Temple. Got to be one of those two, I'd imagine. Anyway, Wei, they're set up around the choke already. E, yeah, T, E. Similar sounds, so we're getting there. Aid on the objective already, but a blade's pulled for Dodo, slashes once on Lee Sun-min, goes for the one-shot, bizarrely enough. Tries to one-shot him, just hoping that a top-tier international competitor will not use Suzu or TP. So that's a bit of an odd one for Dodo there. Maybe he did that in a ranked game and it worked, but Wei, they're going to clean up this fight pretty easily off the back of Sonjin's blade.
Nice, easy one for him, and it feels like they're finding this opening through Dodo quite a lot. Milgaru is putting a lot of attention on that side of things, and then one of the DPS coming to team up with Milgaru, overloading that side, and then from that point, Cheeseburger, they're always playing a person down, but now, finally, an opposite advantage situation for Cheeseburger, downpour beat, ready to go. This should be the insurance policy against anything that comes through from Wei.
Wu-Chan swinging over on the side right now. Slam from Milgaru catches nothing, so this really is Cheeseburger's best chance. It's time to go. They push in, and Sonjin appears to have gotten a little bit lost in the middle of it all. Faith takes him down, but Argon is traded just as quickly, and now Milgizzy throws down a minefield on the point. Beat is forced out of Hongyu. Downpour's out for Farmer. It's caught Milgizzy on the corner, but no kill conversion. They leverage... Oh, they don't leverage the flip. They do.
Yeah, they do give a flip off that one in the end, but Milgaru got so much from that shield perk, actually, so he was able to survive all of that. Then the double pocket, the extra healing, all of that. But now Cheeseburger, they're trying to chase down a few of these kills, see if they can find anyone late. But Ada's back with his team, with Maka, and that Tidal Blast is ready to go. And Faith's died before the fight. Might not even need this Tidal Blast. Pulse Bomb is going to force for Suzu out as well. Farmer very much on the back foot. Ade's trying to look at his side right now. Deflect comes through from Dodo, but he can't touch in time. The flip has gone through. They have to be so careful about dying late now, Cheeseburger.
Egregious errors here for Cheeseburger. Faith going down early. Dodo trying to ping pong the cap, but doing it after the flip's already gone through. Just means that everybody for Cheeseburger has died so late. Now there's only Faith, Dodo, and Argon available to actually get the touch, and it feels not even worthwhile. I don't think they're even going to go for it because too many members are respawning so late. Argon's been spawn capped. What?
They're all the way here. Yeah, it feels like Cheeseburger just weren't ready for that at all. And a similar story. It was Dodo earlier on the map, but Argon now in his 2 previous fights just caught before anything really happened. We're going to move over to point D now, but you can see Milgaru is already hiding. But they have found him on this middle point, so they can at least clear him, chase him down, force a lot of his cooldowns. Boop's making it awkward for him as well, and there's a chance for Cheeseburger to keep going now.
Lee Sumin over on the flank right now, getting aggressive, trying to poke the backline, see if they can enable a dive that way, but he is just going to TP back to his team. Nilgara is still trying to play the choke, looking for another angle to slam or at least contest the high ground a little bit, but looks to be at least partially forced out by Farmer climbing up. Wuchan looks to be a bit lost though, climbs up top, takes a lot of damage, but doesn't actually recognize that Nilgara is there. Now way they're on point, they've thrown down the Kitsune Rush and the Tidal Blast, chasing down poor little Hongyu. He gets stunned up, Aid will finish that kill. Dodo's dead in main as well. He pulled the blade into the rush way, and that's one trade for Farmer. Can he snowball this into some more?
They're all stuck in the room now, and it's going to line up dash after dash for Sunjun, but it's still a bit scrappy. Sunjun will eventually connect every single dash to finish that one off. But a bit of life, but I don't know. It's tough for Cheeseburger now, because now they're going to have to do one more retake, potentially their last retake in this map. They're doing it into Mines, they're doing it into Blade. Farmer has to find something with this downpour, or it might be all over on Siravasa.
Yeah, Farmer really needs to get value right now. This is quite literally the last fight at this point. Faith taking a lot of damage early on. Blade pulled by Sonjin, and he picks him right off the wall. Comes back to main looking for more. Milgara has already found Wuchan. There's no supports left for Cheeseburger. Farmer looks to be saving Downpour for an optimistic next fight. Whether or not that fight's actually going to take place is another matter entirely, because you can see Argon dead in spawn again. Could not get out. Faith now has to go for a very fast Admiral Raptor tier wall ride to the objective to get that touch. Wait, where are we going?
He's going the long way round. Is he going to go coast for it? He's going to go coast for it, but he's not even close.
He's on the wrong point.
I was like, oh, maybe he's going like an unexpected direction, but it's so unexpected, it doesn't even get there.
What? Where is Hongyu going? Like, what?
I know they've reworked Siravasa, right? But they've not reworked it that much.
That is awesome. Good morning, Bunnikins. Little first time bounce for the day. Crops are dying, no rain for Farmer. Yeah, it's a disaster, really. It's an epidemic. Let's play words.
Maybe the worst team didn't wink off. Yeah, it feels like that sentiment has run out.
Yeah,
I mean, he can get to the point eventually from that way. It's just he needed to go about 10-15% earlier.
Okay, they did add a door on the left side there, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what he was trying to connect through. He just, didn't realize that it's going to take him another 15 seconds to make that rotation happen.
Right, I'm putting the Preds up for map 3, but it's going to be a real test of how much you like your money if you're willing to bet on Cheeseburger now.
Somebody that loves money, gonna steer well clear away. Wagwan, Unter. Not a lot, gay Unter. Just another day at the office, really. Please, please, more meal glizzies. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Cheeseburger,
Oh, it's a cheeseburger huddle. Faith is pointing at the screen.
I was trying to go through here to touch the point, guys. Unreal. You excited for NA and EMEA this weekend?
Yeah, it feels like I've not even really thought about it that much, honestly. It's just kind of come around. Thank you, Minty Leaves, for the tier 1. Appreciate the 5 months.
I guess you've been busy building homes for the homeless and creating a new home for Overwatch
Yes.
esports, but yeah.
Actually, it's a lot, but hopefully it was worth it.
Hmm. Shall we boost the likes on the YouTube stream? Is that where we're at? I feel like, you know, there's always a need more people.
Wait, what are
pressing
my
that like
likes at?
button. Yeah.
Oh, we're at 10% ratio of likes to viewers now, guys.
Yeah,
We can do more.
My ratio is fine actually. There's just nobody watching the YouTube stream anymore. It just randomly stopped getting viewers yesterday, so that's fine. That works for me.
There we go. You just got kicked out? Do you have a home for me today?
Are you Overwatch esports?
Only Overwatch esports has a place in my house. Twitch is dying on your TV? Yeah, I mean, I feel like the primary people who use YouTube are actually ones who would try and watch on a TV, because Twitch is just horrendous to use on a TV.
Pollux, you ask, have I watched the proper OWTV montage on stream? It would be amazing slot. I'm going to watch it, but I'm going to need to wait a week to be whitelisted by their music. So, how does this help us play marbles? I haven't even opened marbles on stream today. We're words heads today. Like, we've moved on to bigger and better things.
Good if you want to pause as well. Yeah, I mean, it's weird, isn't it? Because I feel like in many ways, even though for me, Twitch is better, because the paycheck at the end of it is better. But I feel like YouTube as a streaming platform is so much more quality of life features.
Yeah, I feel as if the differences in the platforms are like the discoverability elements on Twitch are like so different, you know, like you go to like the category of the game that you watch and you find people that way, whereas like YouTube, it's like some sort of like strange, either it's someone you're subscribed to or it's like the algorithm just like randomly throws a live stream at you. If it happens to be you know, if it happens to be like Mr. Beast or Kaisenat doing a stream, then it'll somehow wind up there.
Yeah, well, I feel like as well the ability,
Hey Jordan,
like say when you get like the new flavor of the month game comes out, I feel like Twitch is so much better for that in terms of like I remember when Overwatch came out.
Because you see the
same as
categories,
Marvel
you know,
Rivals,
like you see category 1 million.
It's really easy to go, to really go find like the most popular people and for that to sort of snowball.
Yeah.
I feel like YouTube is like a lot more erratic with that stuff.
Yeah, well, like YouTube just doesn't like actively promote live streams in the way that Twitch is like a live streaming only website, you know, unless you're watching Flats 2 24/7 VODs or whatever it may be. It's not really like
you only get it if you already subscribe to a channel. Yeah. Like if I subscribe to a channel or I've watched something recently, anytime they're live, now it'll be like on my homepage.
Yeah.
But I have to have found the channel and subscribed to it first to get to that point, which is like a big step in terms of like trying to make something new or discover something.
Yeah. The chatting experience is also like a million times better on Twitch, I feel. Like 7TV, game changer.
Thank you, Mincy Lees, for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much.
I'm to sub to Kaisenat.
I really am getting my cut of your paycheck.
I'm not. They're doing bans now, so maybe we're like loosely close. 50 times.
Yeah, I feel like we started quite promptly through this.
I feel like I can't watch that raucous YouTube video anymore, Off-Brand Milk. I feel like after what's recently happened to me, like I can't watch that video.
It's too raunchy.
Yeah, I'm like scared of raunch now, you know? Like raunch has been lost. Like,
he's getting more frigid with age. He's been
oh, that's awesome. We are spending all of our rent money on Kaisenat. I would hope so. He earned it, you know? W Kai.
Is he doing? I got a notification from Twitch the other day that he's doing his next streamathon.
Yeah, that's...
Like literally, Twitch sent me a notification.
They love
saying
promoting
the
that guy.
streamathon
Like
is
they
starting.
love promoting that guy. Like shoving him down your throat. Levels of promotion. Like I don't know. Just like the ultimate
time I've tuned
fucking
into
industry
his-
plant, dude. Like
Every time I tune into the stream as well, some of this will just be the nature of how time zones work when he's doing the streamathons. It's always just while he's sleeping. So
Yeah.
I've only ever seen him during the sleep portions of the stream.
I always just see bloody ISO Speed sleeping, you know? Anytime I check his stream, he's like sleeping in a fucking RV or something. Like he's always on the road. Whoa. Is it almost game time? I think it's game time. Yeah, it's game time.
There's some kind of game-related sounds going on.
Yeah, I've been muting it between the rounds now because of the copyright thing.
I'm just living on the edge.
Really? Craig told us that they weren't fixing it for us, so...
Yeah, but I think it only happens at the start. Like, that's the only copyright strikes I've had on my videos have all been from that opening bit. And for this opening bit, I was a bit late anyway, so I was just playing my own music.
What do you
through
mean
it.
opening bit? Like the beginning of the actual stream for the day?
Yeah, like the start of a production, yeah.
Don't they run it
Like,
during?
all of
Like
the
they ran it in the middle last time, I remember.
Did they?
Yeah, because I had to cut it out.
I don't know. The only copyright strikes I got were from like the opening like 5-10 minutes of my stream.
Oh. I distinctly remember there being a Star
Maybe
Wars
that's
thing in the
just
middle,
luck.
and I had to cut it out.
Yeah.
But I didn't actually get the strike on that one because I cut it immediately, so I'm not too sure.
All right, everyone keep their eyes peeled for Star Wars.
What do you see? I see map 3 and Nilgaro is still permitted to play ball. So we're 3 maps deep for Cheeseburger right now, and they've decided that at no point in this series was Way's ability to play Wrecking Ball a problem. So they're just going to let them play it 3 maps in a row and go down 0-3 without winning a fight just about. This team, is fucking Rascal doing the draft or something? It's actually Iris doing the draft, I think. So I gotta find out about this post game. Yeah, I think Iris is their coach.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he's got some more work to do as Way are going to crush them once again. A trade from Dodo will be nothing more than pity as Way are going to start rolling this one forward immediately. And it doesn't feel like anything's really changed. Aid rolling out on the Reaper continues to give Farmer a lot of difficulty. And honestly, like I feel like when we saw Cheeseburger in ZETA division, it was actually like Argon and Dodo in a lot of these big moments, even Farmer as well. Like they looked dangerous. They looked like they had ability to get kills, but they've just seemed completely flaccid so far today.
Yeah, I mean, I think the reason that Cheeseburger looks so flaccid is because they're not verse Mag on Wrecking Ball. The only Wrecking Ball that ZETA division can actually play is Mag, right? And if you've got Mag versus Meal Glizzy, obviously Meal Glizzy's going to come out on top. Meanwhile, you've got Aid just 2v1ing Faith. 2 kills there for Aid. Meal Glizzy actually is going to be traded out by Farmer, but we still have a 2, make that a 3 pick advantage now, so it's really not looking great at all for Cheeseburger. And I'm really struggling to understand why they didn't want to take the Wrecking Ball out of the equation here. Their success versus ZETA division was because ZETA division doesn't have a good Wrecking Ball. They've just dominated for 2 maps on it. Why not target such a thing? They've banned Pharah on this map, Savvy.
It's a DPS protect ban again, but I feel like at a certain point, just cop it, because you're clearly having bigger problems as well. At least try a different version of the matchup. Now, full foot on the throttle. They're going to find Dodo early again. It's the same old story, right? Dodo tries to take one of these side angle positions with Faith or someone like that, but Way are just able to hit him with like a 3v2 Milgaru with the overload, and Cheeseburger just have no response. I mean, the ball is better at these type of side fights than the Winston, but the Winston can get involved and help as well. It just feels like Cheeseburger have no way to support their DPS players in these positions.
Yeah, it seems incredibly difficult for Cheeseburger at this point. I mean, we just reached Avril Theory territory, Zabby. Under 3 minutes to get to the series being officially over. Wu-Chan has TP'd on, but he's immediately died. Faith's going to drop the beat here. This 3-player beat. Pulse comes out onto Faith off the back of the Tidal Blast, and down he goes. So Faith just getting, you know, essentially drone strike. There's so many bombs going off on him. Dodo, with the blade, he will take down Marker, but it's not going to be enough.
The trade helps them. They have the Kitsune Rush coming back. The problem for Cheeseburger, Way have even more. They can put that Kitsune Rush down. They use the Minefield to stop Cheeseburger using their Kitsune Rush. And there's a Blossom in the mix as well from Aid, as we're approaching a full cap.
Yeah, full cap in, what, under 3.5 minutes at this rate. Lee Soo-min throws down the rush in response to Wu Chan's up in main. Lee Soo-min is on the flank, though, and he's done heaps of damage. That's not the flank, that's his main. Dodo's already down, so 1 player advantage for Wei. Make that 2. Car keeps on rolling. Only 2 players remain for Cheeseburger, and they really did have 1 bite to win, but they just couldn't even open it. Oh my god. Farmer has left the game before the series has ended. Come on!
Grow up, Farmer.
Farmer! They're going to like a pause screen, and you can see Farmer like frantically going to reconnect to the game, like he's typing.
Yeah.
Farmer. Hey Adam, Cheeseburger just got pumped.
Yeah. I mean, that was thoroughly pumped.
A stage rage quit is actually outrageous. Like,
yeah. I mean, I've kind of got time for it, you know, like. It would be the most entertaining thing that's happened in this game.
Yeah, it is the best part of the match so far.
Yeah, they're all still sitting because I presume you have to wait for a reconnect and an official finish.
He's probably like hit the shutdown button on the computer. You know, he's so far away. God, he's so small. Like he's the one in the middle, right?
Yep, he is small
he looks like,
and angry.
He looks like a child.
He does have the vibes of like if you told me this guy was 12, I'd go, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Get him back in. Let's get the unpause, guys.
Dodo was about to clutch. Wait. All right, I'm waiting.
That is not Farmer. Wait, who is that child? I thought the child was Farmer.
Yeah, isn't it normally Tank in the middle?
Yeah, I thought Tanks go in the middle. That's definitely Neogaro in the middle for Wei.
Yeah, I feel like I have a memory of Farmer being a small human as well.
Baby rage.
Maybe Farmer's just swapping his perks right now, and then he's going to come back in with the right perks, and then it's all over for Wei.
Hello, Honk.
Toddler rage. He's thrown a strop right now.
Come on, like how are we still here right now?
I thought we would just have like, I thought we'd have a short delay. It's like, okay, we got to get him back into the lobby and we got to like officially finish it. But I thought that would just happen.
Who is sitting next to Faith? What's his name? Wu Chan? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this is insane. Like we were like 0.1 meters away from the game being over, and now we're just in like
solved it.
Like, how have we not just unpaused and let it go through? Like, what's the question here? Yeah. Get off the stage! But I'm running ads. Like, you don't need to see the end screen, right? Like, this match is over. I can run the ads. Let's go play Words. Like,
guys, by the time you come back from the ads, it's gonna be 2-2.
I'm gonna mute the stream as well because he's probably gonna go ahead and fucking play the Star Wars thing for filler if I'm not careful. So like. Let's play Words.
Schedule, kill yourself. Wait, Juby, are you here? Can you get that command updated? Link it to our website. Oh.
Oh.
We go on pause. Lock in. Is this for turnaround?
I'm vaguely locking in.
Faith and Dodo versus 5 versus a Blossom. Dodo is deflecting this Blossom, so if he can kill 3 to 4 here...
Can I hold an unpause? Like, or are we just going to go back to the paused screen to very plainly demonstrate how over this series is? Oh! An unprecedented way victory!
For this bit, yeah. All right. Right now, coming over to take their bow and fist bump. Oh no, they're not going to fist. Maybe they don't normally fist bump. Maybe I'm making it up.
What a clutch from Way at the end there.
Shocking turn of events.
What a joke.
I know, right?
Favorite amendment of the U.S. Constitution. Primrose, you have the worst questions ever.
Wait, did you DM me at some point, Primrose? I feel like I remember seeing it.
You should just block Primrose. Primrose just abuses their ability
Okay.
to DM and ping you all the time. Like, they just don't have any, like, conceptualization that they're not supposed to DM the streamer. Like, I would just
remember
recommend blocking
seeing the
them.
message and then very much just being like, I'll respond to this later, and then just memory holding it. Let's see.
YouTube chat is so lonely. I'm sorry.
Okay, I think
I'm
that
so
question
sorry,
actually
Jelly
solved
Misu.
itself. Snatching victory from the jaws of victory. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go get a drink and see if my dishwasher has successfully ran its cycle without throwing a strop. Strop is the word of the day. Be right back.
My t-shirt is cheating for the words. If you even care. There's no way that he's using strop. What is that word? What was that last word? Rehang? What does rehang mean? Do you think ZETA will take Falcons to map 5 or will they lose 0-3? I think that could be a really competitive match. I think that could go to 5 because I think that the DPS are better on ZETA for this meta. I think in a Tracer Genji meta, Pelican Alpha Yi is like probably the best DPS line in all honesty. Like maybe Alpha Yi has like a little bit of rust to shake off because he's been on main support duty for so long. But I think that you're probably not going to get a better Tracer Genji line than Pelican and Alpha Yi. Unless of course you had proper Stalker, but no roster has proper Stalker as a duo. So yeah. I really think that yeah, I think they have the best DPS line for the meta right now, but they also have Bliss, Mag, and but yeah, they also have Bliss, Mag, and Finn. So like it's a bit of give and a bit of take. Stop sleeping on Spint. I mean, like, look, I'll believe in Spint when I can see Spint like dominate you know, like a team that actually looks insane in the meta. You know what I mean? Like obviously they beat Falcons already, but Falcons was just playing hit scan for the entire patch. And they had bad comps. It's like first 3 days of the patch. Such a nothing burger win. Impossible to read into it, really. That is like the fastest WDG first match ever, by the way. It never goes that quick. Am I knocked up with Xavier? I feel like I'm not. What was the word here? Oh, nobody got it. I tried to stall it? What do you mean? I'm confused. Spin beat Way too, but I guess we're too illiterate to read into that. I mean, why do you think that Way is a top team? Like, Way came like 4th in Korea. They're like the fourth place team in Korea. You'd think if you slot into the team that consistently comes 1st or 2nd in Korea and it's a double flanker meta and you get to play your one trick all the time, that, you know, you'd probably be expected to still remain at the top. Like, it's a ball meta. It's a double flex meta. It's just everything that's good for Crazy Raccoon, you know? Like, I'm not saying Spint's bad, but like, you know, I need to see Spint prove himself a little bit more than 1 week of regular season games on the best team, like on basically like the best team in the world. Like, It's just nonsense. Welcome back.
The test is this week, right?
Yeah,
Sunday
I'm saying
versus T1.
yeah, like they need to go up against a team that's actually like really demonstrably top tier and isn't Falcons 2 days into the patch playing hit scan and a double flex DPS meta with no ball player. Like there's a huge and they're saying like, you know, the erasure that they were able to beat Wei. It's like, yeah, well, Wei doesn't have a good double flex DPS line. Their ball is nowhere near the level of Dark or Junbin. Like huge problems, like huge difference, right? Like they're just not that tier. And then Sonjin is their tracer, like Sonjin versus proper Stalker, he's saying like any of these guys, like it's a huge difference. Except the Jannok. I think it's broken.
Yeah, mine's just on a loading screen. For
Yeah, mine just says like restart now. It's such a buggy feature. Like every time I press it, like it just never works. Like it only ever works when I accept yours, and I knocked you this time, so I've like immediately cooked it. I think.
Wait. Oh, now?
Are we knocked up together? I can't even tell. Like
It's looking good for me now.
okay. It's a feature, not a bug. Okay, fair enough.
Alright, Canva recording.
Wait, we have 9 minutes until the next game now? We're going to be here forever.
Ever?
Hey, Unter, I think your English is really good. Was it difficult to learn considering you had Australian as your first language? Just keep playing the marbles, dude. Just keep playing the words. That is a good word.
Oh, thanks, GB. I can see Unter. Oh, I remember this one. Intentionally adding the lie about them asking Stadium to replace regular Overwatch. Classic Max.
Intentionally lying to appear smarter than the developers, of course. It's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, I've had enough of this joy baiting.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the truth of the matter.
Nothing reinforces me feeling like I have the best understanding ever than reading through patch notes and being like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this does.
Someone in Tom's chat mentioned said the caster said that farmer turned off his game thinking the map ended. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That caster was dialed in. Like
You
oh.
know what I will say about Spin actually?
What?
There's like more promise here than do you remember when Knife was on the Crazy Raccoon roster?
Did he even play?
He played like a game, but he didn't even look that good playing for Crazy Raccoon and you know.
Whereas like Spin actually
So I feel
does
like
look like that good.
Yeah,
That's
there's
the
like
difference,
there is more. I think this is way more promising. Now you actually look like one of the stars, even if you had
yeah, no, I get
like
that.
big
That
teams,
makes
but what
sense.
turned out like straightforward games. So I think even though there's like more to test, and this week up against T1 will be the real like this game isn't going to be the test, but the T1 one will be a proper
Yeah.
test.
Was
There's a lot of
Spin
reasons.
He was on like a really
I can't
crap
remember
team,
now.
right? Because I remember like watching him
Yeah, it
last
was
stage. and
Poker
just thinking-
Face.
yeah, I'm just thinking like, you know, this team is like so ass, but like this guy, like anytime he gets to play something he's good at, like I remember he was like really good at Farah. Like anytime they'd put him on Farah, he would really be carrying.
Yeah.
Like he has like a very feels like a similar hero pool that he's saying in a lot of ways. Yeah, no, wait, we need to be ready for the Zest test, folks. The Zest test is going to be do or die. If we look at OverwatchTV.gg, we'll see that today it's going to be Spin versus Kellen, so that's probably going to be a bit underwhelming. But tomorrow, oh no, the day after tomorrow, it's going to be Spin
Sunday.
versus Zest. Then we get the Zest test.
Thank you, Doishi, for the 18 months. Glad you've been enjoying the website. Yeah, I feel like we're slowly but surely getting to, I guess, closer to where we want to be. I feel like The content's there. The core features of the website are there. Now it's just, what's the word? Iterating and improving.
Get your Kellen shirt out. It's time for the Kellen Bellend. No, CBA. Like, I'll wear a Kellen shirt tomorrow when he goes up against Cheeseburger. But like today, there's no point in me wearing his shirt because he's about to get absolutely clapped out by T1. I mean, by Crazy Raccoon. I thought the first game today was going to be better, in all honesty. I thought that Way versus Cheeseburger would be like way more competitive because game 2, ONSIDE versus Crazy Raccoon, is going to be really, really fast. I think today the only interesting game at this point is going to be game 3, ZETA versus Falcons, because the first one was...
Yeah, ZETA versus...
Yeah. First one was like 3 fight wins. Or maybe less than 3 fight wins in 3 maps.
Yeah, I think even that first point wasn't really like a proper fight win, like on the Saravasa. It was more just a quick reset.
Yeah, and now ZETA vs Falcons, like that could actually go the distance. I feel it's gonna be on. Blissey.
Yeah, I don't know what to make. I feel like actually, in theory, all the problems Falcons had last week were when they were against a team that had 2 genuine flex DPS players who were pretty good. And they couldn't handle it at all. But if anyone has 2 good flex DPS players, it's ZETA Division.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying while you were AFK that I think ZETA Division has the best DPS line in the world for this meta, pretty much, because the only DPS line in a Tracer Genji meta that comes close to Alpha E Pelican on Tracer Genji is Proper Stalker, and Proper Stalker doesn't exist anymore. Like, I'd say the Proper Stalker is better than Alpha E Pelican, but Proper Stalker can't exist anymore. So, because that doesn't exist anymore, I think Alpha E and Peli are just the best 2. All that's required is for Alpha E to kind of shake off the rust. The problem for Alpha E is that, like, you know, his supports are Bliss and Finn, and his tank is, like, Mag. So, even if they do have, like, the best 2 DPS, I really just don't think that it's going to happen. You say the Crazy Raccoon disrespect? I mean, I think it's, like, really clearly been demonstrated that Proper is very obviously better at Genji than Heesang, right? Like, Heesang gets absolutely put on his back. I don't think that the evidence is there. I don't think the evidence is there to suggest that Spint is that level yet. You know, like, we need to actually like watch some hard, high stakes games to reach that conclusion. And then for Heesang on Tracer, Heesang is like does his job on Tracer, is good at Tracer, but again, like Proper, Stalker, Alfie, I think all of these guys are better and more flashy, in all honesty, than Heesang on Tracer.
There's an interesting question actually. Where would you put Jwoo Kev in this equation?
Jwoo way below, Kev a little above. Like Kev's like,
I mean, like as a duo. I mean, you know, like,
as a duo.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, because obviously Jwoo and Kev, hands down the best in EMEA, and actually probably hands down best in the West as well. If you include the North American teams as well.
Yeah.
But how high would they fit into, like, I guess, the career hierarchy? Oh, Star Wars, Newton.
Oh, good catch. The Star Wars ads.
I told you to keep your eyes peeled.
Knocking that. I've got my shit muted, but yeah. What did you recognize? Were you watching it or did you hear it?
Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, it was an eye one. So
yeah, it's so unreal. Like, there's no way they can't get us whitelisted, man. It's so annoying. But yeah, I think maybe they'd be like 3rd, like Jwoo Kev. I think like. Oh, Jwoo Kev might be better than Spint Heesang, to be honest, because I think Kev's definitely better. I'm not sure where like Jwoo fits. Yeah, I'm not really sure where Jwoo fits in like the international rankings. I have like a very clear feeling of like where Kev fits on Tracer. Because I think Kev's like, you know, in that sort of like Alpha E tier on Tracer.
When I spoke to Smashy, they were doing it that way round.
Like Kev Tracer, Jwoo Genji.
Kev Tracer, Jwoo Genji.
That would make sense because Kev's better at Tracer. Where do you place Viper Zest?
I feel like Viper is also very much in this, like, actually just needs to prove a category.
I mean, do you remember Viper, like, when he kept getting subbed in before and it was, like, always a letdown? Like, anytime Viper would get put in the roster, it would always be like, he struggles a lot, and then you don't see him for another month because he struggled a lot in his map or in his couple of maps. I seem to remember that.
The biggest worry I think for Viper as well is it feels like his career has been littered with like a bad game leads to like a 6-month benching type stuff, you know?
That's a good way to improve,
and that
actually.
implies
6 months of hard labor.
Because that just implies as well, either something goes wrong that isn't just having a bad game. You know, like, players will have bad games, won't play well, whatever it is. But I feel like if it leads then to like a big benching, it's either the player has crashed out in some form, or the team / coach / some combination has just lost complete faith in them as well. Which maybe means that the bad game wasn't just a bad game; it was maybe just the culmination of being a bit of a problem for a while. And neither of those possible outcomes are any good. There's no, both of these are like really bad. Is the photo I donated going to be used for a thumbnail? Yes, Nog friend.
What did he donate?
A picture of Razor.
Really? Oh,
You want to see?
Yeah. Oh, no, save it for the thumbnail because I'll get there eventually, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll
Let
see.
me see. I think we're gonna. Yeah, the Razor one was scheduled for later today. We might have to we might actually put it out a bit earlier actually because we've got a Hittori interview coming, but the Hittori interview is dependent on Extinction announcing their roster, which is happening later today. So we might bring Razor forward and move Hittori a little bit later, so it comes after the announcement.
Extinction, like the NA OWCS team?
Yeah.
They don't have a roster announced yet?
No.
How are they even keeping that a secret? I thought all the rosters get like posted, or is that only?
It's like technically around on Face It, but it's not been announced.
All right. The world's worst kept secret, you know? Just go to the webpage.
Yeah. An open secret, if you will. Yeah.
I will.
Beautiful news. We're going to crush Extinction. Yeah, I saw the Razor interview. Yeah. They've surprise signed Stalker. That would be a surprise.
That would be an insane surprise.
What?
That would be a twist for the agents.
The only team in the world that could afford the Stalker buyout was in fact Extinction all along.
The more you know.
Once they got rid of Wubb's fat salary, there was loads of money to spend. You think Zero Tree is going to be crazy? Yeah, I mean, we were talking about like power ranking, like DPS duos. Tree and Zero have to be at the top of North America by probably quite a large margin. Because this is it's a bit rough for GK. Like Lethal will be happy to flex around, but it's a similar situation to maybe Aid, where like he'll play the heroes, but you'll lose that level you normally get from that role. Maybe SSG with Scissors becomes second.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Jamal Lenny lineup can be really, really good. Like, I think that the Jamal Lenny lineup can be maybe even better than Tree Zero, in all honesty. Because I think Jamal's really good. Like, Jamal's really underrated. I think his Trace is probably better than his Genji is the only problem. So it's like, I think Lenny's really good at Genji, and I think Jamal is really, really good at Tracer. So like, if those two are both like playing very well, I think that they have like a higher combined pick than what Tree Zero has. Just because like I don't think the Tree has like a top tier Genji or a top tier Tracer really. Like
probably a better Genji.
Yeah, I mean, 100% Tree is going to be the
kind
Genji,
of 1-0
right?
on that hero as well, but I feel like the best combination is Tree Genji, Zero Tracer.
I think that's the combo they're going with, because I mean I see Tree playing Genji in ranked all the time. So I would assume. But yeah, I think that like that duo, I would think that maybe Jamal Lenny can have like a higher pick there, just because like I think Lenny's got a better Genji than Tree. And I don't think Jamal has a better Tracer, though. I just think that maybe the combine of the two of them can make it work.
Yeah, there's probably like a bit of a factor in the mix as well, whereas it's much more suitable because Infected can just play ball in every map it's not banned. That might just suit a little bit better. Whereas I imagine Hawk is going to be probably somewhere between Diva and Hazard in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, I mean, I think
it feels like what we've seen from Korea is the ball just seems the best version of it.
SSG definitely seems like the opposite of being a beneficiary of the current patch, you know? Like, they get chronic, they get like a hit scan player, and we stumble into a meta where it's not good to have a hit scan player, where hit scan players are a liability and everyone's playing double flex. They get they get an off tank player, and now it's a ball meta. So like really not ideal.
Yeah.
By any stretch.
What if
of
it
the
was like the
imagination for
previous
SSG?
patch, and you can just play hit scan and Diva Ram in a lot of situations?
Yeah, exactly. Then it's like a Hawk patch. But, maybe they can make it work with like Diva and Hazard and stuff like that. It's not like we're never seeing these heroes picked. We're not really seeing Diva picked in Korea at all, but we're seeing Hazard.
No.
But we are also seeing consistently the ball teams are the ones winning. Especially when Cheeseburger doesn't ban it for any of 3 maps.
They will not learn their lesson.
Never.
I feel like it's going to be true in EMEA especially, but it's kind of true in North America as well. And there are also there's just less ball players to worry about as well. So the fact that not having a ball might only be a problem for SSG against Liquid. And then everything else is actually really fine because the other teams won't be playing it either.
Do we know if Ice Norm is getting playtime? I feel like Ice has to be getting playtime, right? Like, Ice really kind of reads like the future on that team. No hate to Vess, obviously. I think Vess is really rock solid, but like, Ice just gives that like next up future vibe, Like he plays like different characters, and they've got him playing other roles. Like, if you're doing that,
he feels like a modern
destined
tank player.
Yeah, exactly.
In terms of hero pool and
whereas Vess
approach
was on
and everything.
Vess was on Paris Eternal, bro. Like there's nothing modern about that. I think.
How's Kuffer's ball? I feel like I've never seen it.
I thought it was not that bad, like back in the day. Like he used
really?
he used to play it when he was like a tier 2 player, but like he never really like transitioned it at all to his tier 1 career. Like never seen him picking it. But I thought it was like serviceable, Like he used to grind it out like really, really hard, but I haven't really noticed him doing it in a long time. Hey, Painkiller, what do you mean Nightmare has a ball? Rhino's not on your roster. Rhino's not actually a really, really good ball, and people have just completely forgotten about the fact that your roster has a really good ball player on it. Are the Paris Eternal players next up? Yeah, I mean, I feel like Dridro could have huge potential to make it to the Marvel Rivals mid-season LAN.
Honestly, we as a collective here, we cannot get Unter started on Dridro or we'll be here all day.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've done enough service. I've given enough lip service today. Like, I'll save it.
Razor beat Kevster once, and that's all that matters for us. All right.
Nog friends.
Maybe it's a
Come on.
Dildux meta.
High off friend. There's no such thing as a Dildux meta, dude. It's a Dildux. It's a Dildux world. Like that's the difference. It's the Ducks world, and we're all just living in it. Is this game starting soon? They're doing like.
Yeah, I can.
They're doing like
I see
map,
map selection.
Really else. All in on Dildux. All in what way? Like what result are you predicting here? Like. All in on their downfall would probably be like the only way that you could bet safely.
Third Impact versus Doge. This is for Razor versus Kevster Legacy. We're going to drag Zolik back out. I don't think that's going to solve the problem.
Oh, Kurt. Welcome to the chat, mate. Having a little chill this evening? What's going on?
What's the schedule? We got ONSIDE Crazy Raccoon right now, and then in probably less than an hour.
45 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna get ZETA versus Falcons, which should be that's really the highlight game of today easily.
Yeah.
Gonna get Zolik and Shaq back for a backline for a combined backline age of 55. Yeah, okay, yeah. Lean on the experience. If the CS players can play into their 30s, why can't we?
How come I wrote Pine and it didn't count, but then you wrote Pine and it did? What?
I was thinking that I was thinking it was really buggy yesterday because I swear there was some that I typed that just wouldn't come through. But I wasn't sure if I was just being like,
Shit's scamming me. My points.
If Spin wins this, he might be the GOAT. No, we have to wait for the T1 game. This is going to prove nothing other than ONSIDE Gaming are still not that good. All right, ONSIDE Gaming have started by banning Bull. They're already miles ahead of Cheeseburger.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's... Oh, good morning. I love Macedonia 2004. Golden Pants emote, if I could trouble you. But, yep. The ball ban already. Absolute stroke of genius from ONSIDE Gaming. If only little Hyun was aware that you can ban out Milgala's ball.
You know that meme where it's... I don't know who it is. The rapper pointing to the laptop and it's like, ah! That's Cheeseburger right now. Anagrams might genuinely be your least favorite thing on earth. Have you been playing the word game? All right, are we ready?
Yeah, I think we're good to go.
Get your boost ready.
Yeah, but get your boost going. 27,
26,
26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
We're there.
There.
All right,
And
Kiri,
Ado.
Lucio, Tracer, Sombra. You go, mate. After you.
Ah, appreciate that, mate. Very polite of you. Crazy Raccoon, over to the Monk. Tracer Echo. I mean, this is a classic comp for Crazy Raccoon. A little bit old school, but there is no school like the old school. As Heesang playing up on the high ground has already managed to farm 50% of a copy. Kellen is going to be in so much trouble, but he jumps over to Shu, gets himself slept up. Oh, Sombra TP's on a Shu, but he manages to escape regardless. Ado, what are we doing, mate? Lock in. Shu is still playing Hell in a Cell in Spawn. He will escape, and it does look like Kellen, he survived this one as well. So even though Crazy Raccoon have got the cap, they're soon to lose the fight. Kellen's dead.
Heesang burst through that one now, already 75% in his copy. Thank you, Inverse, for the Prime as well. And Jumpin might get traded here. He's 1 HP. Just about gets over the roof in time. Knife can't convert that, but ONSIDE Gaming do get the flip. And now Crazy Raccoon, they have to play retake. This is a good situation. Once Kellen is back now for ONSIDE Gaming, they can set up to get on Shu and Strong as they try and walk forward to take more meaningful space. And in theory, Shu should be a primary target for ONSIDE.
Yeah, Shu really is going to be so incredibly squishy here. Kellen needs to close that gap. TP on from Irony as well. You can see Sticky's come out. He's saying just playing main, trying to poke Kellen out constantly, end his turn. Ado in a spot of bother though. He swings wide, he gets caught out. Nade splashes on an opener too. That forces the Suzu. Kellen's jumping side to side, but he doesn't have much legs to stand on as Knife will fall as well. It's already a 3v5 of Irony.
Copy comes through from Heesang. Spin's going to take down Knife. Now jumping onto the back line. They've got the Copy Primal going. Heesang's going to pull out the hands. That should be 2 for him to finish the job. Kitsune Rush was invested in that, but it didn't seem to get all that much value on Crazy Raccoon with a quick retake. And now they're starting to get to this dangerous double support ult combo that we've seen him use a lot. Pulse bomb from Knife goes wide as well, so they don't give a late kill to jump in. Now we're at this double support ult. So Tidal Blast, Nano, expect these to go the way of the DPS, and this is going to make it so difficult for ONSIDE.
Yeah, I mean, look, this beat push for opener, maybe if they can get that going onto Shu, maybe, just maybe, they can crash out on the backliners, but Chirong does have a peel tool available. That Tidal Blast could even save Shu's life. Ado with the EMP, I mean, doesn't have time to set up because Knife's just going to go down before the fight can even begin. ONSIDE, they'd be best to just take a quick reset here and go back for another ult turn. Yuck.
Opa's going to get taken down as well, and yeah, best case scenario for Crazy Raccoon, because now they still have both these support ults to throw at them again, which means Opener's beat can maybe help you survive one of those, but Crazy Raccoon just have more ults to layer in, even the Primal to throw in them as well. So unless Ado can find an early opening with this EMP, it's going to be tough for ONSIDE.
Yeah. Addo with the CMP right now. I mean, he could toss in for it. Jumbin's actually just going to Primal Rage early on. Kellen has a Primal Pop as well. Beats out, catches all 5 members of ONSIDE Gaming. Kellen's going backline. He's trying to catch out Shu, but Shu's so well positioned, it's impossible to get a good juggle off without being slept. EMP's out, but catches no kills. And now the counter tidal blast, I think that was thrown out onto Jumbin. It's just nothing but ONSIDE Gaming. Deaths in the kill feed, mate.
Yeah, after the Primal faded, it was a... Oh, good trade from Knife, actually. He's found 2 here. Spin's going to miss the Pulse Bomb. They're going to chase Knife behind, but yeah, the EMP was dropped, trying to burst down Jumbin after that Primal Rage, but a defensive Tidal Blast from Chirong kept him alive through all of that, and now we're into overtime. They've killed Knife behind. They concede the flip for it, but Crazy Raccoon coming back with player advantage.
And Knife goes down immediately, and I mean, look, Crazy Raccoon have player advantage. They've got a nice positional advantage too, and Heesang's about to have ult advantage. He's so close to the copy. Kellen jumps in main, but he's being absolutely beamed by Heesang. Down he goes. Rush on the objective from Iron. He's just a little bit too slow to really help them close this one out. And now ONSIDE, they need to ping pong on. Heesang's going to get the initial hack onto Opener, and I mean, it's just going to be staggers for ONSIDE here as they try and contest.
Copy EMP hits 2, that's going to finish off Opener and Knife, and that will convert the first round for Crazy Raccoon. And where's Heesang gone? What happened there?
Chirong having a quick little sip of his unbranded beverage. Yeah, look at that monkey smoking the pipe. Look at that monkey smoking the pipe. Get some more of those. Yeah, that perk is insane. The 50% copy perk is absolutely insane.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because that Sombra copy did nothing. Like, in most situations, that's just a wasted, you know, like, doesn't find any value out of that, and they can really tap it for a while, but the EMP was just there immediately.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, there were, like, lots of, like, really OP copies that were crap copies because you couldn't reliably get the ult online, and now that's like completely changed with the perk. Now some of the hardest copies are now the best copies because they're no longer difficult. Getting 50% is obviously a lot easier than getting 100. Crazy Raccoon, they're playing Ashe. They're playing Heesang on Ashe, in fact. So it looks like Heesang's trying to channel his inner lip, and we're going to have to see if he's got the hands for it.
Been over onto the Tracer in place of it now. This is obviously what we expected for Heesang to fill with Lip's absence, but with the way the meta went, he was just able to play a lot of Tracer, a lot of Echo. This is going to be first real iteration of seeing him fill that hit scan role. ONSIDE going to stick to the Tracer Sombra bow, and there is so much pressure on Kellen bow. He gets to the hacked health pack bow, tops himself all the way back up, but ONSIDE Gaming, they're so low. Iron is 1 HP, Opener's 1 HP, and Splinter's going to make short work of all of them there, just taking so much damage. Sleep onto Kellen, he gets the bubble off, but they are just clearing everything. Addo finds a late trade, but he is stuck behind enemy lines, so they're going to be searching for him. They know where he is too, so he's probably going to get traded as well.
Yeah, I feel as if ONSIDE Gaming, their approach there just wasn't right. You can see they're trying to play for the point cap. They're playing underneath, trying to line of sight the Ashe. But Heesang, he was getting value the whole time up on that high ground. He had a good angle for Dynamite. He could poke all of the supports over on the side. So Kellen, sitting on the corner, he might be out of line of sight of the Ashe, but they're not going to find a turn to actually kill something there. He needed to do a little bit more. Maybe rotate through the inside, cut down Heesang's angle, cut down Shu's angle a little bit. Now, Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they're closing on their ultimates. If ONSIDE don't take a quick fight and close out a kill quickly, it's going to be an absolute disaster when the ult snowball comes on.
Coming around now, Opener's trying to regroup, get away from this Winston as well, but these ults are going to be a pain for him. There's pressure onto Kellen already. He's forced to back jump, and Crazy Raccoon just making sure ONSIDE Gaming cannot take this step forward. Knife's going to be the one picked off, and now pressure onto Addo. He has to TP back as well, and ONSIDE, they're forced to reset again.
Yeah, this is brutal for ONSIDE Gaming. They're just finding no openings. Pulse bomb from Spint. He wants more. He pushes towards the spawn. A little bit of a overly excited pulse bomb there from young Spint. Not sure what the end goal there was at the end of the day. You were so close to him with him spawn anyway. But Tidal Blast comes out onto Spint. He's going to run down Addo. He will find that kill, of course. We can start spinting on in my mouth now if you like. And that's 1 kill advantage for Crazy Raccoon. Nano onto Heesang as he steps forward as well. Already 75%. So ONSIDE Gaming, I mean, they're closing the last fight. They need to wipe past.
Kellen gets the trade onto Shu, which will be one of the slower heroes coming back from spawn for Crazy Raccoon, so there's maybe a chance. Spintbow just bullying Knife, forces him back out to the Mega as well. He's getting tag teamed here.
Oh.
Pulse Bomb is out though from Knife. He gets Heesang and he gets out. He gets to the next Mega. Knife has provided an opening for ONSIDE Gaming. They've got to worry about jumping above him. He has for Primal, but now ONSIDE, they're back on point.
Yeah, it's an unreal performance there from Knife, really clutching this scene out. In comes the Primal Rage from Jumbin. See Opener trying to get away, doesn't want to have to use the beat, taking quite a lot of damage, but he does get that amp, and he will be okay for now, until he gets anti-nated by Shu, caught from behind by Spin. Now there's no beat available for ONSIDE Gaming, they're going to need some Primal value or an EMP. Shu hard pocketing Heesang. Heesang will go down, Kellen pulls out the hands. Go on, Minjay, put him in a coffin. Come on, son. There we go. 2 for ONSIDE Gaming, 1 trade back, but it looks like ONSIDE, they're going to hold on here, and they're going to keep the beat.
Really good fight for ONSIDE Gaming. They get themselves back into this. The Primal finds all the value that Kellen needs. They did burn both the Primal and the EMP at the same time to kind of do the same thing. But Crazy Raccoon are also dry on ults. They only have this Bob to help force point, but Opener has the beat. And this should allow ONSIDE Gaming to be aggressive. You can see Knife already taking this early flank position, but I think Spit knows where he is.
Spin knows exactly where he is. He's going to force out Knife early on, but he doesn't even have his recall force. So young Knife, a rare absence of an unforced error from the man. Very good. Heesang throws down the Bob onto the point. Beat in response from Opener. Knife's actually caught Chirong. Heesang's in a lot of trouble. Flip has been conceded, but 2 kills for ONSIDE. This is a really good one. Even though they lost the cap, they're going to get it right back. Surely not going to be traded here 5v3. As I watch that Irony gets traded 5v3. So suddenly not so good. Oh no.
Well, Sleep is good as well. Knife nearly had for Pulse Bomb, but Shu's going to turn that one around. Nana wants to jump in and keep force of a point. Kellen has doubled back down for the kill, but they're not going to get it. Shu is going to live. Kellen is going to die. Jumpin's going to flip it, and Shu's done it again.
Unbelievable. 3v5, Crazy Raccoon, they leverage the fact that ONSIDE Gaming continually need to touch cart. They isolate members of ONSIDE Gaming, and they win a 3v5. Shu's so good. Unreal Sleep.
Yes.
Hot as Shu.
Hot is Shu. I mean, it looks as well. Now, actually, it was going to go the other way, right? There was only 8% short of Pulse Bomb for Knife. So I thought he's going to get this Pulse Bomb. He's got a great chance here to stick and just, you know, win a really cheap fight. But turns out Shu was actually the Anna in question, so it was never on the table.
Yeah, Shu always was, always will be him.
The nade onto Faith, or you mean, yeah, no, that one onto Opener was insane, right? Because we saw Opener, you know when you were like, oh, Opener's fine, he's held for B, and then he gets naded and dies, and then we cut to Shu POV, and he's just nowhere near it at all.
He's always good
the
for
nade
it,
from
He's,
an outrageous angle, and yeah.
He's just an Anna magician.
Really hard to, yeah.
Always
really hard
hits
to,
so
like,
much.
This is
so like,
an absolute
Lucio was
disaster.
naded on
This is a dog's
point, but
breakfast.
their Anna is in
Oh,
the
get
back
out of this,
in
don't
main.
you're right, you're right.
How can these two things both be true?
Hot as Shu. Elliot 3293, thanks for the prime. Thanks for the 7 months, mate. Welcome back.
And this is rough as well. I mean, it was always going to be a tough series for ONSIDE, but that was the ball ban, which is one of the most powerful ones you can use against Crazy Raccoon. And now, just a big old gauntlet of ball maps to try and avoid as you go through this series now.
Yeah, they're gonna get fucking fried now. it's cooked. It's so cooked. Real, no way. Ahmedo immediately sees Real in the first guess on this map. That's S tier. That's awesome. Nice. Gaga. First time Gaga from Bro Type Beat V2. Wonderful.
Lip still on break. Yes, he's actually extended his break to
3 weeks, right? Instead of 2.
week 3 as well. Yeah. Which is actually a good chunk of the way Korea works is a little bit more convoluted, but we're going to get like 4 weeks of regular season, I think it is. And then we're going to start entering, I forget what they're called, like Road to Korea or something. A series of like qualifying to qualify to qualify tournaments.
Oh yeah, of course, because it's like qualifying for the seeding tournament, then seeding for the real seeding tournament, then seeding for the playoffs, and then playing the playoffs versus the same teams that you've played 4 times already.
And then go into the Asia playoffs.
Naturally, a different
I mean,
region
the
playoffs where you
same-
play the same teams because you're the best teams in Asia. And then you go to the international playoffs where you have to get to the grand final bracket before you play those same teams because, again, you're the best teams in the world.
Thank you, Sir Willow. Thank you for the 3 months. No more ads. Ad-free viewing.
Oh, ad-free viewing. That's something that I'm sure a few of my viewers would appreciate. All right, I'm going to be right back, chat room. I'm leaving you with Xavier. You're in charge, mate.
All right. I'm going to try and guess for words, but I don't know any of the letters in play. Tart.
Right.
Brick. Tell me if I'm close. Trundle. Yeah, I think I exactly called Tolma, but they've changed it and they've renamed it slightly. Was I close? It's looking like these letters were not the letters I was looking for. Can I get some HD, please? Twitch? I can do more than 160, I'm sure of it. You need to take a break when the words come on. Yeah, the words is deceptively hard. It feels like it should be easy. Thank you, Piggy. Has anyone written crud yet? Is crud an official word? I've got a cord as well. I'm helping. Can we get a crud? Can we get a cord from Shiro? Do I like numbers? Yeah, nothing against numbers. Other words, home of Overwatch Esports? I think so. Best number? I don't know. Thanks. Thanks, Yob. How about shapes? I can get behind shapes as well. I don't know what the best number is. Go-to would probably be, I always used to like 18, because Paul Scholes was my favourite player growing up. So maybe 18 seems reasonable. I feel like I've done the numbers tier list before. I think people mostly agreed. Have you done a ranking for OWCS, NA, and EMEA yet? No. So my plan is it starts tomorrow, Saturday evening, if you're European. And my plan is to do a bit of a power rankings. Cheers, Jofa. Do a bit of a power rankings and do my fantasy draft. I have an early draft already. First time plead. No, you need to write the words in Unter's chat. Photo poll. We're just watching. We're watching Unter's chat play the word game. We're backseat wording. What's the video, Journey? Top 10 numbers, 1 through 10. When's draft locked? It'll be right before that first game of EMEA, which is, I want to say, 6 BST tomorrow. All right, Gibraltar next map. Wu Yang ban from ONSIDE. Freya ban from Crazy Raccoon. That's like 3 a.m? Shit. Yeah, so you better get your draft done the night before, Lemon, or you'll be in big trouble. You lost your match? I'm sorry to hear. Leak my early draft. So, I won't leak the full thing, but I'm very much feeling that SSG, I got to get 2 SSG players in. Not just because I'm sponsored by SSG, but because they've got that double game week, a great chance to win both of their games in the double game week, and obviously some players that are worth targeting, which is probably a conclusion a lot of people have come to. But I'm thinking Sugar Free, and then maybe I was actually really thinking CJ. I think CJ is actually really on the table. I know a lot of people have gone for Hawk, but I'm thinking it's 100% Sugar Free for me, and then Scissors and CJ. I'm kind of in between. Hawk, best value fantasy play. You heard it here right now. Chrissy's a believer. Chrissy putting Hawk in his fantasy team and his real life team as well. Why only 100 points in fantasy? Because that's part of a challenge. You're not Manchester City. You can't just buy everyone you want.
I'm Manchester City.
Or Chelsea.
Would anybody like to be purchased? We're in game, mate.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for you.
Oh, okay. 50, 49, 48, 47. Just works. All right. Looks like we're in a Winston matchup, actually, and it feels like a huge respect moment coming out from Crazy Raccoon, where they're just going to take the mirror, really. No surprises, I suppose, given this is probably one of the most comfortable matchups for Crazy Raccoon, but I think ONSIDE have a real chance here. I think that the Tracer Genji has less legs on Gibraltar than anywhere else in the pool. I think that the Lucio doesn't have as much legs here as well, and Kilo can really carry on a hit scan. So really, as many opportunities as could possibly be afforded to ONSIDE Gaming right now are available here.
They're trying to get on top of this right now, but they've kept Kilo safe for now. One more jump comes through, but Kilo and Ado are going to deal with all of this dive coming. You see Chirong trying to get involved as well, but there is for sleep. Little dink, double dink onto Chirong, and just everything coming for Kilo right now. Great first hold for ONSIDE.
Really nice, honestly, and I think the Crazy Raccoon, they might want to change their comp a little bit. You can see Shu's actually made the move over to Kiri so that he can go all in. But Lucio, Genji on Gibraltar, I feel like these are really unreasonable picks. We know that the matchup very much on this map favors having strong control of cart, and Kellen's going to really be able to carry in this. You can see Jumpin' jumps top, Sleep lands from Irony. It would have been nice if he could have thrown out the nano boost in there as well, but he's not going to do it. So Crazy Raccoon, apparently not even necessary. Kilo's once again going to find the kill. Down goes Spint, and ONSIDE Gaming, this hold's starting to look really rock solid.
Kellen above them now as well. Trades for bubble with Jumping. Kellen has to be careful. Does get out alive. All the ults start to come online for ONSIDE Gaming now. In theory, for Crazy Raccoon, we're going to see Shu now swapping over to Kiriko. This should make the dives more 5-person dives. Kilo's life's going to get harder. Irony's life is going to get harder. But now they have a lot of these survival tools available.
Yeah, now that ONSIDE have all of these ultimates, it's really going to be all on Jumpin' and Chirong to carry. Kilo's dive, counter Nano comes out. Jumpin's incredibly low, and Kilo's going to find the kill. Then Nano Hanzo. Oh my days. Sign this guy to the SF Shock and then cut him after a second place finish in the season, please, folks. This is absolute domination coming out from Kilo right now. So good. As ONSIDE Gaming, they hold on.
Really nicely done. Was both support ults invested through all of that for ONSIDE Gaming? So potentially an overinvestment. Now they're going to have to rely on Kellen's Primal to maybe do some of the work to trade them out. Because now, deal with this Blade, deal with this Primal, deal with this Kitsune Rush push. We need ONSIDE to trade kills out of this. The backline has to be very scared now.
Oh my days. Jumpin has Primal Rage available, but Kellen can match, and I think the Crazy Raccoon, if Kellen can get on top of Chirong, he's going to be in a world of pain. Irony starts fighting Spint up on the high ground, little 50-50 there. No losers, no winners here. Shu's 5 HP hiding on the corner, but Kellen can't see him. Poor little Minjay does not know. Open is going to jump up the top, and the back line of ONSIDE have just evaporated. What's happened here? No ultimates.
Not sure about that. Kilo was already on the back high ground, obviously anticipating the dive was going to come in. But Opener and Irony just seem to get all caught up fighting this Genji, then end up too far forward. The follow-up is good from Jumpin, and they get it without having to use a single ult, which just seems preposterous.
Yeah, that's vile, in all honesty. That felt like ONSIDE Gaming's fight to win. They had the position, they had the ults, but unfortunately, they just fall over in the neutral. Their backline just completely lost. They try to rotate server far too late, and it's all just cooked for them. Maybe Kellen needed to pop the Primal early, but I didn't really see the opportunity there. It was just a very strange chain of events. Now you can see Spin face-to-face with Kellen. Kellen zapping away. Kilo once again coming alive, finds a kill. Blade pulled by Spin. It's in my mouth. He's going to backdash, though, so only 1-for-1 exchange. Kellen can really carry this scene. Sure finds Kilo against dominant.
He's taken over on this Hanzo right now. All of these picks mean that Blade's going to be worth nothing. Ultimately, Sleep is good onto Jumpin again. They're just looking for trades here, I think, more than anything, Crazy Raccoon. They do find a couple of kills. Jumpin has for Primal if he really wants to keep it going, but he's trying to preserve that one sliver of HP. Jumpin does pop a Primal in the end. Both teams fighting back to spawn now. He's trying to force Kellen's Primal out of him as well, but I think Kellen's going to be really fine here.
Kellen's taking a lot of damage. He will be forced in the end. These casters really have no idea what's going on in the game. Double support ultimate for Crazy Raccoon. Pulse Bomb lands on OP's shield. He blocks it, but he can't survive because Chirong is running him down. Jumpin catches Kilo up on the high ground now. He's slept up. He's very nearly traded, but the Suzu is pixel perfect from Shu to keep him going. And ONSIDE Gaming, I mean, they had such a solid hold on the first point until that backline collapsed. Now on second, it's just slipped away from them.
It looks really good. I mean, even though he got forced out in the end, it felt like Kellen had plenty of time to get his Primal off, his backline into position, but Opener and Irony, they just didn't have any support ults to peel them out of these situations. They kill the backline again, and the opening's right there. ONSIDE Gaming, all of a sudden, 3 minutes to face down on his third point. Crazy Raccoon dry on ultimates for a while, so ONSIDE Gaming, now the task is try and win these next fights as efficiently as possible. Don't overinvest.
Yeah, it's really just a case of winning the fight, but not overspending to do it. Kilo flanking right now, looking for an angle. He can't find anything right now. Spin's coming up to contest him, takes a body shot with the Sonic Arrow. So Kilo, really, he's reading this situation almost perfectly, but Spint is still on his case. 1 versus 1 taking place. Kellen has taken down Chirong in the middle of this duel. OP popped a rally in main. Shoes down as well to Kellen, and it looks pretty good for ONSIDE Gaming. They've done this lean, Xavier. Only 1 ult.
Perfect for them, really. They can now push forward, see if they can get any of these late kills. They do have Hisang separated on this right-hand side, but he's got all of his cooldowns, so Kellen will reposition. But now on side, they can keep cycling these ults for a while. They've got the Nano, the Primal soon. The next big timing is this double support ult for Crazy Raccoon. That's the one where it's going to be difficult for Irony to survive, even at the back of this map. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw a defensive Nano here from Irony, maybe onto Kilo again.
Yeah, Kilo continually contesting this high ground space, trying to ham up Spint. Now he goes in behind, but Spint is still there. He could have taken down Shu. Shu is incredibly low, but he misses a crucial arrow. Primal Rage is out for Kellen. He's forced the TP out of Shu, but where's the finisher? There it is. Addo. Good for it.
Addo manages to connect on Shu after his TP has been forced. So another cheap fight for ONSIDE Gaming. Primal and Pulse. The problem is now it's 5 ultimates for Crazy Raccoon. They're going to have a Dragon, which is going to be mostly worthless probably in this type of matchup. They really need to find the Nano, and they need Kilo or someone to find a trade with it. If they don't trade here, it could be curtains for ONSIDE.
Oh, Dragon up onto the high ground. That's not going to catch much of anything. An absolute hit scam player's Dragon. Counter Nano to keep Kilo alive. Pulse onto Opener. Headshot with the Nano on to Hisang, but he's got so much beat health that it won't kill the man. Opener's down at this stage. ONSIDE have no ultimates left in the tank. Addo has found a trade on Shu though. And you might not think this is a big deal, but this could quite literally have won ONSIDE Game in the scene here and now. Recontest with no flex support for Crazy Raccoon, no support ultimate. Really going to be dicey for Crazy Raccoon to snowball this to the end.
Kellen's going to come out and get the first touch now. Kilo coming back on the venture for more time. Spin's got the blade to pop. Eyes just on Kellen. He wants to clear the point as quickly as possible, so Kellen jumps into the air. Primal out from Jumpin, but they've not found any kills. There they go. First one onto Kellen now, but the venture back on point. Hisang finds 2. Hisang finds 3. They will get all the cleanup in the end, and that 5 ult bank eventually converted for Crazy Raccoon. And considering how things were going on first, actually a really reasonable attack in the end.
Yeah, really solid attack from Crazy Raccoon ultimately. Only the first point was the blip. Unfortunately, ONSIDE could never really find their footing on second, and you've got to ask yourself, whatever happened to those supports on the first point defense? Because that was such a bizarre turn of events, in all honesty. Kilo was really juicing when he had a power position, when he had a good angle, but just a complete disconnect between front and back on that final fight of first point. The second point was just hopeless. All the Dragon turns getting no value, and Crazy Raccoon, all they did was just play for 5 ultis on third and win with the overwhelming advantage.
Yeah, so hard once you get into that situation, because by the time the cart is at the end of third point, all of a sudden, these big open spaces, these long stretches, which make stuff like the Hanzo, the Ana more viable and even optimal in a lot of these situations, it stops becoming true, because the map has just been made smaller, because there's no back left to keep that spacing. Yeah. So now, full push required from ONSIDE to keep this going, and Jumpin's going to consider starting on Bull, maybe even Ana Zen.
Yeah, I think if they go for the Ana Zen approach, it's actually not that bad, because Ana Zen you know, predominantly gets chopped up by D.Va, by off-tank picks. And Kellen does not really have that dog in him, in all honesty. If you put Kellen on D.Va, I mean, on paper he can play it, but can he play it versus the best of the best? I'm not too sure about that. Arna Brig Winston still for onside gaming as well. I think the Brig gets a lot less value versus the Arna Zen. Would be good if Opener could flex over to another flex support character, but not entirely sure whether he's going to be able to make that work. It's really going to be on Irony, Kellen, and Opener together, finding good angles and not getting taken apart by Jumpin's Wrecking Ball here. As you can see, he's on Kilo.
Slam comes through onto Kilo. Opener will come and clear that one. Now he goes back to try and boot Kellen in. He's been forced more underneath. You can see the team up there. Spint's coming to help get him as well. Kilo and Heesang just trading bolts and bows on this top. But it's going to be a game of attrition here as ONSIDE are going to prioritize getting the cart underneath.
Yeah, I mean, the cart's already underneath for ONSIDE, so that's not a bad thing for them. They can just play for cart control for as long as they possibly want, and then once Crazy Raccoon start to contest, then they can posture for a position where Kilo can perhaps carry, take down some of the backliners. Unfortunately, we are just going to see Jumpin diving Kilo on the coast, and Kilo's going to die while his supports are rotating, so he's a bit too isolated. Spin's going to catch OP as well, and this is real bad news for ONSIDE now, because they're not getting any cart push off this, they're just bleeding out slowly.
They're also really slow charging for ONSIDE gaming here as well, so they're going to have none of nose turns in theory. Some of the different difficulties Winston can have getting on this Anna Zen backline on these type of maps can be overcome by the fact that you have a nano, but we're still a good sort of 40 seconds or so away from that. So now Crazy Raccoon, they'll set back up, they'll reposition, they've got eyes on something behind as well. I presume it's Haddo.
Yeah, it looks like Kilo's once again dead. Spint has just been laying waste to the ONSIDE roster by playing behind right now. You can see Irony going for the sleep on Spint, but Spint, you know, this young buck is quick, so he's going to blink away from that one. And now ONSIDE, they're trying to rotate top. They're all anti-nated by Shu. This rotation is impossible, this one underneath. It's such free real estate for a defending Anna. Spint continuing to hit it from the back. He throws the pulse bomb in, and Irony's actually going to walk onto it. Insane trades, though. DPS line, well, the entire front line for ONSIDE finding one apiece. So that's actually going to completely break Crazy Raccoon's hold here.
It's broken this part of the map they were struggling with as well. I think you're completely right. There's Anna Brig backline rotation underneath. You can only really do that if you have significant pressure on top. But every time Kilo went that way, he was just isolated as well. But now, an opening. ONSIDE Gaming can walk forward. They've got the nano. They can position Kellen aggressively here. Doesn't want to have to bubble yet, but now he can drop onto the backline with this nano. And Chirong doesn't have a Transcendence yet.
Yeah, you can see Jumpin. He's going to go and roll over the point. He can contest it if need be, but he's very low. He's taking an absolute beating. Cart's being pushed for ONSIDE right now, but Kilo's dead to the Dragon. Disastrous. Nano out onto Kellen. He's in the back line. He's contesting Heesang and Shu both. He finds one. He's got the Primal Rage. He jukes asleep with the Primal Nano. He goes in. He misses the juggle. Shu will escape, actually. Opener's going to block the slam, pop the rally, counter onto Jumpin. It's so close, but there's a Trank on point, and Dopey OP, he's got very little health remaining. He's discorded by that new Zenyatta perk. He blocks again. Shu's in the corner. He gets the nade on Opie and Kellen both and escapes with his life. Grow up. Crazy Raccoon. The plot armor far too thick.
That dropped juggle from Kellen, it comes back to bite them. Kilo's actually found a trade, and Irony's got a sleep. I don't know if anyone can finish up that kill. So they will be okay. Crazy Raccoon can stabilize. He's sang back on the Reaper now. And if Kellen kills Shu in that moment, then all of a sudden, there's nothing coming back. Opener did such a good job blocking so much of that key damage on point. But now they're going to have to do it without any ults ONSIDE Gaming.
Yeah, no ultimates. Maybe Dragon and Pulse later in the scene, but Spint has a Pulse Bomb too. Opener's been doing a pretty good job of blocking those pulses so far, but you know what? The pressure's mounting. Kellen has a good position up on the high ground though. Shu, Jumpin, everybody forced back. Pulse lands on Jumpin, but God, he's just being spam pocketed by Shu. That's going to build another nano boost if we're not careful. You can see Spint on the cart as well, going for the contest, goes for a Pulse Bomb, goes wide. Kellen will take down Chirong though. Shu's not going to have this nano boost online in time, and it looks like ONSIDE, good for the first point capped. It wasn't easy, but they got over the line.
Got over the line, and now a chance on this next point. They can set up on the high ground as well, exactly where you want your backline to be. They have another nano to throw at this, and again, there's a small window of timing maybe where Shu and Chirong don't have it, but I don't think they'll be able to capitalize because the cart still has a lot of rolling forward to do. You can see Crazy Raccoon's backline coming through underneath. They're actually trying to catch the Hanzo separated, but he was too far back. Kellen's going to have to drop that bubble, reposition onto the high ground. Crazy Raccoon's backline is being gate kept a little bit by Kilo, but this point pressure from Jumpin is going to give a bit of space for this Crazy Raccoon backline.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, ONSIDE are doing a really good job here. They've maintained control of the high ground the entire time. Crazy Raccoon, their supports can't do anything. They're sitting underneath, but there's nowhere for them to go. Unfortunately, Kilo is going to be double swung on. Heesang in the front, Jumpin in the back. Irony's going to fall as well. Trade onto Shu could be the difference maker, but with Opener going down, it's only Kellen and Addo remaining, so no difference to be made here, I'm afraid.
Kellen not close enough to his primal either, so he will go down and Crazy Raccoon can stabilize once again. They're even hunting down Addo. I don't know if he has the blinks to get out. Seems he's okay. So they can set up and go again. This time Kellen will have the primal, but they have a lot of tools to deal with this. A defensive nano onto Heesang or something will make it very difficult. Likewise, the fact that they even have a Zen means this primal is going to have to be... it needs to be successful early, or you will just get poked out and end up just having to play your life here. So a lot to be asked of Kellen with this next primal.
Yeah, I mean, Heesang up on the high ground. He takes down Addo pre-fight. Addo's going to whiff the pulse and give his life in the process. Not a good opener whatsoever. Now there's a one-player advantage for Crazy Raccoon. Chirong's taken quite low by Kellen, but Kellen can't finish the kill. He's going to have to primal rage now. He's juggling Heesang, but Heesang, he slipped up the wall. Kellen catches him anyway. Go on, Minjay. Go on, son. Really nice primal rage there from Kellen. Actually catching Heesang through the support pocket, through the wall climb. Still ONSIDE gaming. Not out of the woods. They've lost another man. Opener's stuck on the cart. Ugh.
He's got the rally if he needs. He's booped some Waterstone's mines. He's going to rally to live now. He's getting booped into the mines one more time. Dragon goes the direction of Shu, but he can avoid that one. Sleep helps keep Irony alive for now. They're going to put a chunk of damage onto Jumbin, but he's got the shields and he should be able to get out of this. And now ONSIDE Gaming, they are stuck in this room and Crazy Raccoon are coming for them.
Crazy Raccoon on their case. You can see Chirong swings inside, hits every right click on Irony. Nano goes out onto Chirong as Shu fades away into the ether. But you know what? Crazy Raccoon, they're going to hold second regardless. It's going to be a 2-0 lead. And I mean, look, map 1, we saw a Wrecking Ball ban. That felt like one of the best chances to take down Crazy Raccoon. Map 2, we've been taken to a map where Wrecking Ball is much less effective. We see that instead. But look, I mean, now I feel like we're running out of options for ONSIDE Gaming.
Oh, okay, yeah. So people ask about the YouTube stream. If it's stable, if the audio's sort of fixed itself, I'll just leave it for now then. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of promising for ONSIDE. Not in like a functional way in terms of they're about to win a map, but it's not the worst showing against Crazy Raccoon on one of their stronger compositions. So I feel there's a bit of, in reality, ONSIDE's success this season will be dictated not by how closely they play Crazy Raccoons, but how they do in some of those sort of bottom half of the table scraps. So there may be some signs of life, Kellen, a couple of nice moments there. We've seen some really nice moments from Kilo on the Hanzai. But ultimately, Crazy Raccoon not looking like they're actually too troubled.
Yeah, I mean, are there any... I actually don't know the pool for this stage. Like, I feel like there's the 2 flashpoints. I feel like they might have taken Yujong City out, but I don't even know if that's true. Is there a pool, like a map pool graphic? Because I need to start studying up on the map pool to think about whether or not they're cooked with the ball pick.
Yeah. 100% the flashpoint's a big problem because I think it's Saravasa and just, what do you call it? Atlas. With no ball ban available means at any point if Crazy Raccoon are allowed to pick a map, they'll be pressing one of those buttons and their life will be a little bit shorter than it already is.
Yeah.
In terms of other maps, we got Esperanza and New Queen Street, which also feels rough. And then we've got Iconwold, Hollywood, and King's Row. Maybe King's Row?
Where's the graphic? Where are you reading this from?
Liquipedia. We don't have one yet, but it's in the works.
Someone said they posted a North America graphic. Maybe they did it on Twitter.
I think sometimes the pools are slightly different between Korea and that. I don't know if that's the same. There's one for EMEA, but not Korea. Okay.
The Korea pool, is the Korea pool the same, or is it like a classic Korea pool is larger? I feel like they show it on screen sometimes before the maps, but I may be like blending that with a different broadcast.
Like no, they do it. It's like the big graphic, and it shows
it's like
all
a huge,
the maps and the win rates.
Let me pull that up, Jamie. If I can find the thumbnail.
All right, BS Lights is linked for. Where's the thing I'm looking for?
Where's magazine game? Last game of the day. Smashy. Just wait. Be patient.
Oh, thank you, Pack. Appreciate the 5 months. Welcome back. Is this for same pool? Yes for hybrid. Yes for escort. Yes for push. Yes for flashpoint. And I think the only difference is Korea can also play Busan. So the map pool's the same between regions. I guess out of some kind of Korean respect, they're still allowed to play Busan because they're having to play
it is a
elsewhere.
Korean map, so that makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
Dude, where can I find the graphic in this stream? Like, I need to find this.
Comes to link you.
Yeah, please. You love Busan? Alright, thank you, mate. Alright, stage 3 map pool. There you go. Oh, I should mute the stream before the Star Wars thing spawns in. What are you inhaling about?
The Star Wars thing.
Oh, really? Yeah, just trying to play it safe. What? Control. These 3. Hollywood, Icon, Kings Row. I mean, they can still go to Hollywood, right? But like, I feel like they're just playing for a map win, you know? I think if you go to Flashpoint versus Crazy Raccoon and you don't have a ball ban, like you're just going to lose no matter what, right? So they might as well just play for map wins at this stage and just go to like Hollywood. Hollywood or Kings Row,
Yeah.
are like probably the 2 maps where ball is the weakest. Probably, yeah. Like just go to one of Hollywood or Kings Row. Probably Hollywood for Kellen, because I think Winston's better there than Kings Row, maybe. But they'll probably play Winston on both with jumping in. But yeah, like if you go to New Queen Street or Esperanza with no ball ban right now, I think you're just going to get balled on and lose. And same with Atlas and Siravasas. This is such a ball-heavy pool, actually. Like, wow.
It's really hard. It's really hard to draft around, actually. You know, like the flashpoint feels like a necessity.
Yeah.
But then, you know, it's interesting because Crazy Raccoon keep giving up their first ban when they go to maps. I wonder if there's part of them that is just happy to sacrifice Ilios, like try and bait the ball ban, and then if the team bans the ball there, then great, they can just play Winston and still have a great chance. And then the ball is just open for the rest of the maps, and it puts these teams in these awful situations where you can't actually. It's really hard to draft around these ball teams if you can't just match it yourself.
Yeah.
Knife in for Addo. So I guess we're just going to see. We're expecting still to see potentially still Hanzo or some version of hit scan. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up maybe even just being a Sojourn or something here. Attack's actually coming in as well.
Yeah, or maybe it's because they don't want to have Winston banned against them or something. It's like they want Kellen to play the Winston. They think like if they don't permanently protect ban tank, then they're going to be cooked. And like for the hybrid maps, like you know, like Hazard's really good, right? Diva's really good. So like you can go to like a Hollywood.
There's 2 options.
Yeah, you can go to Hollywood. You can like ban Winston, and then Jumbo has to play like ball on a bad map for it. Or no, Max is in actually. Max is in too. It's just hybrid.
It's just we're actually. It's been a while. It felt like maybe stage 2 didn't quite fit the normal tradition, but we're back to just having a hybrid off tank map. Max playing ball or Winston? A good question. My guess is we're probably just going to see hazards both sides here. It feels like we were talking earlier and there's not really been too much Diva. Just joined. Love seeing Gib. Yeah, it feels like we've actually had a fair amount of Gibraltar. Maybe it's just because there's no circuit now, right? So all of a sudden, All of these teams that want to play a ground tank version, Escort's kind of just fucked for you, I think. There was normally like Circuit Royale would end up being so popular because you could block one of these dive maps, but now it just... You just can't. Spotting a random white person in the crowd like it's Where's Wally? I feel like I've seen that girl before as well. I think she was there last week too. Alright, ONSIDE going to ban the Genji. So they're trying to, with Kilo still in, they're trying to affect the double flex DPS. Crazy Raccoon are going to ban Kiriko, meaning that either ONSIDE are going to be forced to Lucio Wu Yang or play something even like maybe Anna Brig-esque like we saw on the Gibraltar. Either way definitely puts the backline of ONSIDE in a less comfortable situation. Imagine we're just going to get like a Wu Yang Anna potentially from Crazy Raccoon in this. Can't wait for tomorrow's games.
I think I need
Do you mean the EMENA ones?
Sorry,
or was
sorry.
there something particular on Korea? Oh yeah, I guess you mean the EMENA games, because Korea tomorrow actually has like a slop fest written all over it. You want some numbers?
31, 30, 29.
Oh, it just
28.
works.
Yeah, man. No pauses, no plays, no buffers or Craig fist shakes. I think we're in the clear for now.
This is an absolute disaster.
All right,
This is
Dr.
a dog's
Seuss.
breakfast. Get out of there. Stolen.
Thank you, Neats, for the gift sub. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Yeah, I'm bad, I know. Welcome. Thank you very much, Neat. Appreciate that.
All right, Crazy Raccoon starting Zarya, Tracer, Torb, Anna, Wu Yang. All right, anticipating that attack will only want to play Diva, but surely there's a hazard swap here, or he's just going to match it.
I mean, I feel as if Attack doesn't mind a little bit of Zarya gameplay. This doesn't feel completely out of left field. Maybe Zarya is the new I don't know about that one, Makumi, but yeah, I do feel like, this isn't an uncomfortable matchup for Attack, but historically, Max has been regarded as one of the strongest Zaryas in the world for the longest time. At least there's no Genji in play, right? No bubble Genjis, thanks to the ban from OnSide Gaming, so Spin can't really, be completely unleashed.
Oh, Kilo's going to get ambushed on the high ground, though. Max came up the stairs just as Shu was able to swing as well, and it looked, in theory, Kilo should be able to take over a little bit in this matchup. The Torb, much less consistent in these mid-ranges, but a bit of space still being kept by OnSide Gaming here. Spin's trying to battle out with the Tracer, forces that early recall, and him and Max are just holding the high ground now.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can see double flex support comp for both sides. OP, he's got his work cut out for him in this matchup for sure. You can see he's already about 20% behind, and Kilo's dead again. I mean, Kilo's having a real hard time finding the angle here, which is honestly a bit of a surprise because there's no Genji in play. OP's actually going to take down Charong, but Spint has a pulse bomb. He's currently slithering around in the backline looking for an angle, but his recall's been forced. Oh, goes for the Tracer pulse too.
Misses for pulse as his recall's forced there, and now Attack with a bit of space on point. Max is going to drop a later bubble, but he's been forced inside as well. And Opener again finds him a pick, and Crazy Raccoon forced all the way out now.
Yeah, they have to step all the way out of this one. Heesang goes down, so, I mean, OnSide Gaming, they got bodies on the point. If they can catch this kill on Spint, it could be the recontest burn, but no, apparently, all members of OnSide are off the point right now. There's nobody touching. No, Max is dead. Whoa, Max. 99
yeah,
for
hell of a
sure.
touch from Max coming in there. Now they're going to nano out Spin. They're going to try and clutch. Pulse point in the back is avoided. And Shu and Charong turn the kill. Oh, it's improbable. It's impossible. But it happens every time as well. Crazy Raccoon lose their tank immediately. The nano gets all of it done. Kilo's actually found both DPS kills. Charong will shut that one down, but OnSide can recontest quickly.
Yeah, I mean, ONSIDE, they're going to get a fast recontest on this one. They've got so many ults to work with. I mean, massive picks from Kilo, really. It's going to make it so hard for Crazy Raccoon to hold any of the space. You can see Knife looking for a side angle already. He's coming in from the top. He's on Shu. He's shot into about half. Got himself perked up as well if he ever has the good graces of winding up on a health pack. Opener, though, slept up on the corner by Shu. The one position where, oh, nice bubble out from attack to save OP, but it's not enough. No nano for Irony as well. He's stuck in main. Felt like such a good opportunity for ONSIDE, but it's all fallen to pieces.
Yeah, the pressure on the high ground led to Opener using the Tidal Blast on himself, and then once he'd used it on himself, felt the urge to go try and actually get something done with it, try and connect that stun to convert a kill. Now coming back with a grab of their own ONSIDE, this is their big opening, but Shu is hiding. They know they're at ult disadvantage, so Shu is trying to make a play.
Oh, he makes that play. He nades the backline. Yeah, Irony's down. Kilo as well. He's saying pinching on the Echo. Knife's trading out, though. 2 for 2 trades. No copy available. Make that 3 for 3 trades. Irony, we would love to have that nano boost right now. You need to help attack, but unfortunately, Spin through the recall. Oh, Knife. Oh, Knife. Spin manages to recall, kill attack, and get out. And Crazy Raccoon, I mean, now they're threatening a full hold.
And that was a lot of the big ults out for ONSIDE as well. We're going to see Kilo move over onto the Cass. Can take a lot more of these bubbles. They have the Nano as well. Can honestly maybe even just bubble their Cass in. Just try and win through that front line. Max is going to have a hard time living through that. It comes through. Nano onto him now. Walking forward, looking for it. Deals with a Tidal Blast. Spin's going to look for the back line. Kilo goes forward. Can't land a single shot onto Shu. He's just giving him a wiggle, and Spin has killed the back line in the meantime. Copy came out, and Kilo finds nothing with that Nano.
Oh my. Are we ready to have the GOAT discussion with Spin yet? I feel like a win versus ONSIDE gaming might have actually elevated this young man to the annals of the game. You know, he might be one of the best players to ever grace Overwatch because he's absolutely going for it. I mean, you have to peg it down to that fight where ONSIDE gaming Opener self-casted the Tidal Blast. He tried to push backline. The poor guy gets slept on a corner. Shu runs away, escapes. He gets pulsed on the ground, grabbed. Like, that was such a good opportunity for ONSIDE. No DPS alive. Poor Crazy Raccoon. But ONSIDE, they just rushed into it and took what was a 3v3 instead of a 5v3. Irony, not in a position to counter Nano. Like, even when Kilo's making plays like this happen every other fight. Magic picks galore. It's just not enough.
Yeah, I really seen a few of these plays that we didn't get catch first person from Spin as well. It feels like every time he's getting these nanos, Tidal Blast, whatever it might be, consistent trades on the back line here. Irony and Opener not able to survive on their version of it as well. And you added a clutch contest on first point, that's how you get full held. So when Spin and Heesang burst out with both those with that nano and copy, and they convert it, all sorts of problems. But it feels like it's all coming from that, you know, because how long was Irony sitting on this nano boost? How many fights were there where a nano boost really would have gone a long way?
Yeah. Poor Irony. Nursing that nano boost. Maybe he's got somewhere to be. Maybe it's like a, we see a lot of this in Japan. You know, I watch Hayabusa Gaming play and I think, oh, geez, these guys they just want to be out of the server. A Scuffle, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. But yeah, Spint on big reaps now. Max on Winston as well. I feel like Crazy Raccoon, they're playing with their food.
Only 57% for Crazy Raccoon to get. An early bubble is forced out onto Knife as he tries to hold a little bit of ground, but now he has been cleared. Crazy Raccoon can take a little bit of a space, get some of their players onto high ground. You see Irony dancing around on a high ground of his own, trying to keep Heesang in check, but Shu has walked up. There's a chance to go. Already Max is on the high ground. TP with Spin to force him off. Now he can drop in. Big split from the backline here. Irony's in a lot of trouble. Opener's in a lot of trouble, but Opener confirms the kill. Knife's traded Shu in the back as well. Not quite over yet. They have to be careful, though. They're trying to stabilize in the alleyway here ONSIDE.
I mean, Max is dead as well, so ONSIDE gaming, it's good for them to just clean up these kills as slowly as they can. Heesang on the run as well. He's getting some heals from spawn, but sure, you know, you can't pocket through that one. So ONSIDE gaming, they've been gifted the best possible opportunity to potentially full hold back as Crazy Raccoon, by virtue of playing with their food, they've fed over a hell of a lot of old charge. Do you think Max can Primal Rage?
Yeah, surely he's good for one, you know? Against an Ana and a Wu Yang as well, I reckon it's possible.
Spint over on the flank right now, but you can see Chirong's there. helping in the side fight, and Knife is just going to get himself magic picked, unfortunately. Takes too much damage, and I mean, you cannot concede fights like this. Kilo throws out the dragon from the side, but it's really just buying a couple of extra seconds. Not even going to stop Spin from getting on top of the backline in the end. Nano comes out onto Max. He's blocking the backline off. Opener self-casts the Tidal Blast again. Has he stunned anybody from Crazy Raccoon? I think he stunned Max, which is about as low value as it gets. Now Shu's going to show us all how it's done as he receives the blast, runs into the backline, and with the Maxton, I mean, ONSIDE gaming, they're going to take the L here.
Attack's going to drop onto point, doesn't get that grab in time, no nano in time as well, and yeah, I feel like the Tidal Blast survive, it can be clutch in some situations. I know we've seen Crazy Raccoon have some success with it, but it just feels so often. The ability to just give it to your Tracer, your Genji, whatever you might have, and for them just to convert 1 or 2 kills, the value is more consistently aggressive than it is defensive. Especially when you do it defensive and then you try and push aggressively, like Opener has done on these 2 previous ones as well, and you just become a liability more than a threat.
Who are the people? Like, how do people gambled 61.5k on ONSIDE gaming by map 3? You know, like, how do you see those first 2 maps and think, like, you know what? Like, I'm gonna put. I guess it's like just gambling addicts. You know, like they see the crazy odds and they feel the need to toss in on it.
Yeah, well, what you do is you say, well, yeah, well, Crazy Raccoon are favourites for this map, right? Yeah, but, you know, it's just a map. And then you go, wait, if I put in 1,000, I will get back 20,000. And it'd be really good to win 20,000. Because 20,000 is a big number. I'd like to have 20,000. And all I have to do is put in 1,000 to get 20,000. Then you start justifying, you justify the numbers rather than justifying the actual game. And all of a sudden, you got no house.
Well, if I was homeless, where would I go? I would go to OWTV.gg, the new home of Overwatch Esports. As you can see, fantastic website, interview content, match tickers, picks and bans of the series as they come and go. Fantastic coverage of Overwatch Esports all year round. And I have it on good authority that eventually we're going to have flags. Actually, you've never confirmed whether or not you're going to do this, but you should put the flags.
Yeah, we're getting flags.
Yeah, you should put flags next to the player's name. That would be class.
Yeah, I agree. It shouldn't be that hard. We'll just have to do a little bit of like backdating of data, but once it's done, you know? So it shouldn't actually take that long.
Retro Josu says, not sponsored. Yeah, well, because this is a volunteer-run website that doesn't have any money to sponsor anyone, this is, I don't think that sponsored is the right word to say that I'm shilling for my mate's website.
Lots of the stuff is done now on favors. Favors, friendship, and community. Passion-based sponsorship? Yeah. When I Google player name on Liquipedia comes up first? Yeah, but Liquipedia has a head start on us, you know? That's fair. But it might be time to start calling it a comeback. Alright, while we listen to Heesang, I'm going to grab a drink. And maybe consider if I want to order some food. Maybe I'll order some food. You
really are turning into me.
I know, right?
It's a good thing we have words on stream, right? That's helpful.
Yeah. Be right back.
God, it gets awful quiet in here when Xavier isn't around. Nice interview. That can be some filler noise in my ears.
오늘 괜찮게 한 것 같아요.
오늘 좀 어떤 영웅을 했을 때 좀 가장 마음에 들었나요?
Hello, Harris.
에코. 자, 그리고 최근에 립 선수의 빈자리 스핀트 선수와 함께 채워나가고 또 호흡 맞춰나가고 있습니다. 어떤가요?
재원 형이랑만 하다가 다른 선수랑 하게 된 게 좀 오랜만이었던 것 같은데 그래도 좋은 선수랑 같이 하게 돼서 좋은 것 같습니다.
그렇나요? 살짝 바람 핀다라는 게 댓글에 올라오기도 했는데 립 선수에게 한마디 부탁드려요.
재원 형은 잘 쉬고 있으니까 또 나중에 같이 하면 되죠.
형 잘 쉬고 있고 나중에 우리 또 같이 하자라고 말씀 전해드렸어요. 자 라쿤 9세트 연승 중입니다. 팬분들 이 앞에 정말 많이 나와 계시는데요. 팬분들께도 마지막으로 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
앞으로도 열심히 해서 더 좋은 경기 만들어 가도록 하겠습니다. 응원해 주셔서 감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다. 자, 그리고 팬분들이 앞에 너무 많이 나와 계셔가지고 에코 이렇게 한번 해주셔야 될 것 같아요.
그건 좀 힘들 것 같아요.
왜요?
다음에.
다음에?
다음에 할게요, 다음에.
Thank you, Chugga Cha. Let's have a
한번
look
쏘세요.
see.
네.
Watch a little bit of Kawi.
쏘시고
Why do I go for shot? I go for shot here.
Watch a little bit of the undesirables while we're in purgatory.
I don't know any.
What's the
I don't
score?
know.
Is this team good? Can I get some
Surely
information on this
you
match?
I be playing. Where do I be playing Widow?
You played Widow once with me like a couple seasons ago.
That's
Played
true.
Life Uber to group you, bro.
Can we get
Oh,
Mercy
the,
to damage
the
boost?
circuit? Oh, I remember that. Like fucking last day of season.
Can we get Mercy to damage boost?
I don't think you have to group.
What's this for? Are you pushing 40 or 50?
Trace looking.
Have Ash, have Ash.
40.
Oh, Ashar.
I'm gonna.
I'm staying Widow. But
I'm gonna
Oh.
go top right.
Trace should be on.
I didn't know you were saying Widow.
oh, that's why I said
Olivo's
I
on
don't think you have
Monkey.
to group me.
Monkey on point. Monkey on card. I'm gonna match.
Just on the left. I'll trace around.
I'm not gonna be able to get any.
Rocket? A bit late. Zaper
Use
call.
nade.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, usually I say Chugga Cha, I think.
Actually,
But I know it's Chugga Cha. I just
That's
CBA.
So when you guys come up top.
Yeah, I'm walking top now.
Can I get the rundown on these teams? Somebody knows something, right?
Monkey.
Magazine time? Magazine time, Smashy.
Come
The
on.
three looking in here.
Hold your okay. Wait, nade.
Breaking bubble.
I'm okay.
Use nade. Break close.
No nade. Break. Shoot break.
I saw that tweet today, Mari. Like,
Being like a little-
what did Poopy Cha do?
Monkey's
Like,
on card.
such a vile Twitter handle,
Yeah,
really.
walking.
Undesirables 1-0.
I'm giving him.
Pretty sure he is eating something right now.
Shoot monkey.
That's a pin.
Monkey, no bubble.
That's a pin.
I'm chasing.
Thanks, Smashy. Let me know if you make a project team anytime soon. About to queue up and practice. I'm back on the grind. Stick to rivals, buddy. Stick to rivals.
I can get push. I can push.
Yeah, I'll walk up.
Oh, I'm gonna suck at you.
Think the undesirables have that one coach that got fired from SSG? Who might that be?
They're fast.
I'll try to blow up their honor or some shit.
They're
I'll
off
help
by
on.
Quinston as well.
Yeah, call us back, we can go
Yeah,
fast.
Never mind.
Just
I don't know
right,
where
just
honor is. Alright, go now. 3, 2, 1. Break one.
They're on
Go back.
Genji. Get you one.
Shoot monkey.
Monkey off.
Monkey, no bubble.
No sleep.
Get you one, get
On
you
the
one.
left side. Nice. I can look honor with you. I can look honor with you.
Anna.
Yeah, looking honor.
I'm done, dad.
Honor that. We can win.
They're pretty low.
Nice.
You only have breakers.
I'm back.
Help her break.
Welcome back. Watching the undesirables now, so...
Winnable.
At first point on Dorado after like 2 minutes.
Yeah, they do actually have
They
Jay
use
on
rally
DPS
post.
now.
They're
They use
working
rally
on it.
post.
Yep.
Yeah.
They want to play.
Yeah, could be worse.
Can you push
And,
back?
That's the thing Cap reviewed, right? Your
There for us, yeah.
I think,
OWCS or your.
I think I was talking about like, I think I was
OWCS.
just like talking about, I think I was just watching Kawi's POV, right? Like, yeah, I think that's what
Yeah.
the video was.
I'm nated. Just shut the
Always for hit scan, right?
Yeah, I was just watching the hit scan
Obviously,
because he booked a session 10 months ago and he was
No,
flat,
no.
and now he's on an OWCS team. And that was his map in OWCS.
Break bubble.
Trace looking to fight me.
It's not.
Oh, thank you, Josh.
Below. I'm
Bring
specking.
actual one.
No deflect. Oh, I work. Sorry.
Nice save.
Sure.
Break one.
That's fine.
Break dead.
Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying Overwatch television
fine,
at
that's fine.
Dot Good Game.
Monkey behind you. We can blow a monkey. Monkey one.
Oh, I
Monkey
think,
one.
Monkey one. I'm chasing.
really won.
yeah, these last weeks have been
gonna
so hectic.
Break my black and
Mr.
Oh,
Website.
thank you, Ander.
On one.
On one. She has nothing.
1 month for a year. Thank you, Ander. Enjoyed the interviews as well, Ander.
I need help. Top.
Fucked up blade. Monkey's in. Help her search.
They don't have ring.
Thank you, Ape74 underscore as well for the prime. Thank you, everyone.
I'm walking back hard again.
Just off. Monkey one.
Monkey one.
Monkey roll one.
Do you think I should make a fantasy roster today after the games or tomorrow between the
I'm about to
games?
pulse on break here.
I was gonna do mine as like I was gonna go live a bit before EMEA and do it as I was gonna do like power rankings and a bit of my roster build as a pre-show. Even I've got an existing draft.
Yeah.
Thank you, Crazy Ghost 1728.
How big's
For
the break
15
between
months.
career and EMEA? It's like 3-4 hours, is that right?
It depends when it finishes, but somewhere between 4 to 5 hours is probably more accurate.
Oh, fuck, man, it's so big. Like,
Bit behind.
ah.
There's a trick behind still.
Break. Just leave
Like,
it, leave it. No.
Obviously, like my soul wants me to stay live for that whole period, you know, like that. That's what my heart wants, but I don't know if my body is willing.
You're using the wrong words here. You're using words like heart and soul, but what you mean is bank account and wallet.
The little flats inside of me is saying stay live for that whole period, you know? Go live before Korea and don't stop until NA is done. But the little flats on my shoulder, he can only whisper so loudly.
You got two flats. You got an angel flats and a devil flats, and they're both saying "stay live."
Wait, look on.
Thank you, Hover950, for the 11 months prime. Some big primes.
Can we still...
More addicted than League of Legends. What have you done? Yeah, I feel like when I started the stream, I was like, if I can get bigger than League of Legends, we're in a good
I'm gonna
place.
just push Carl a little bit.
So I'm glad we're on that track.
Yeah, we need to push guard.
Can't think of a name! Exclamation mark. Asks, when will stats, in-game stats be live on the website? So we're working on the FACEIT integration.
I need help.
Everyone touch a piece of wood near them, but maybe there'll be something like that available for EMEA and NA. Otherwise, we have a backup option as well, which will ask a little bit more of the volunteers, but they're good for it. So the stats integration, that's what I'm looking for. Integration will be there in like a basic form, and we're also planning to integrate the fantasy scores on it as well. So when you go on the match page, you can see the numbers, you know, just the damage, the kills, everything like that you want from the players, as well as actually the fantasy scores they have as well for their respective thing as well. So you can see the fantasy scores directly on the OWTV website on the match page.
They just use Nano.
Oh, come on.
Recall.
Good punch.
Good punch. Oh, he has punch.
It's a doom on bloody Dorado. There's no way they can't win this. I swear he just had no punch and then got power punch.
A D on D.
Hell.
Yeah, looking.
There's nothing greater in Doom metas than the number of times your team gaslights you about, yeah, he's not got punch, bang. He's not got punch, bang. What about an app? Yeah, potentially in the future. It's kind of like that's like down the line. I think the big goal now is we've got the core, you know, we've got live matches, we've got all the content, and then just keep adding things, keep building on it until we have everything you could possibly want.
Recall. Keep walking out.
Oh, thank you, Red Eyes, for the tier 1 gifted to Crispy. Did you just, by any chance, Red Eyes, have you watched the Patreon Uncoachable? Will he know who I am now?
No.
Crispy's a good lad. He'll remember.
Is the real episode out yet, or is it still
It's coming out later today.
Okay. Yeah. So if you want to see it before, you'd have to subscribe to the Patreon, is what I'm hearing, right?
Yes. Can I get a Patreon check in the chat? Thank you, Green Dustin. Has anyone watched the episode on Patreon yet? Are we getting thumbs up, thumbs down? Did anyone... I want thoughts as well on our extended episode we did on the Patreon, exclusive to the Patreon as well. How was the behind the scenes? You loved the intro?
What was the intro?
Star Wars.
I'm going higher.
I'm muted. I'm Star Wars protected. Good. You've got an insane eye for Star Wars.
Yeah, I mean that was like honestly, I said we should keep our eyes peeled and fully peeled at that point.
Do no block. I'm sipping.
These guys are... they're actually just held here by a Doomfist because they charge punch for 3 minutes.
Basically, yeah, we had before we went live. For the context, it was Unter was awake super early because he was well, that would have been your 7th day of streaming in a row.
This is an absolute disaster.
Yeah.
Followed by 7 days of streaming, plus he was up at 7 AM for it. I was so deep. That was the day before we launched.
Thank you, Nuclear. Welcome back. Thanks for 7 months. Of course you were missed. Now that you're giving me money, that's better.
Chris had had a bottle of wine at lunch, and it was 10 PM, and Chris is normally asleep not long after that. So me and Chris were fried. Unter was fried. Crispy had just finished scrims. Crispy was actually in the best state of all of us. So there was a... We needed to get ourselves together, you know?
Like, he was such a good
great.
guest, yeah.
But the intro was basically, you know, the bit where we're sort of like trying to gather up, like Alpha, our producer, asks if we're ready, and there's a sense of reluctance in the air. We don't have it. But then Chrissy, this is why he's the only one still coaching. Chrissy gives us the motivational speech. Chrissy gets us all on board. He gets us hyped and he gets us ready.
I don't know, I think somebody got a 5K or something.
And I thought we actually, you know, you guys are fans, you can tell us, but I thought it was actually a really good episode. I agree with Max, I think. Crispy was a top tier guest. Lots of good roster talk. Some good bits. Probably, was it maybe Theory Light? It was only Crispy introducing theories this week, I think.
Yeah, I feel like it wasn't a whole lot of theories being presented, but that was probably a product of like the exhaustion and the post wine slump and whatnot. Like, if we were really in peak form, like
OWCS, yeah,
there's no expectation of a guest presenting theories, right? And given we were all sort of off our game, it makes sense that there wasn't a whole lot of theory presentation. But I'm sure we'll bounce back. Next episode, we'll double down on theories.
Back.
Yeah.
Also, you have to be careful with theories because a good theory takes time to craft, right? Because when you introduce a new theory, you need to have supporting evidence, you need to have everything in place so that it really does feel like it applies to the game we're all watching. If you try and force a theory into existence sometimes, that's how you end up with Avril theory.
Oh no. I think Avril theory has been better adopted than any of our theories, in all honesty.
I know.
Avril theory, you know, it may be almost undisputable because of how blindingly obvious it is, but at the same time, like, it's got more legs than anything we've ever presented. Our theories are all nonsense, you know? Like, you say half of Chris's theories and you wind up on a government watch list because they think you're an alt-right grifter. Like...
Stake theory is one of the... Yeah, stake theory I think is good. Stake theory is like universally true, even outside of World of Overwatch.
Are they going to full hold this? Oh, no, they're not.
Rally out.
Oh, undesirables, no. How old is Kawi? I don't know. Was he like 17 or something? He's old enough to play in OWCS. I think you have to be 17 to play in OWCS, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, he's probably 17 then.
I can walk out.
Why is Chris Theory now Pep's Theory? No, Pep's Theory is slightly different than Chris Theory.
Wait, we can kill them. Wait, 3, 2, 1.
Chris Theory is the underdog wins round 1 of KOF, and then it's a 99-99 second round of KOF that the underdog team should have won, but they blow it, and then they get blown out in map 3. Pep's Theory is just where the underdog team wins the first round of KOF, and then just shits the bed.
Nice. Brig main.
Does
Fully
Soon
painting
connect to
over
this
bright
theory?
lights theory.
What about stake theory?
Snake Theory is just... I mean, that one's actually, in many ways, we've just actually rebranded a very
Bright
common
lights
theory now.
to, yeah.
we've just really found a 2-word phrase to describe that it's harder to perform under pressure. Which
Kawi theory
maybe actually sits in the category of Avril theory, where actually it's pretty well documented and proven.
Kawi theory is where you get coached by me and then you get into OWCS. That's simple.
You can know me if you want.
Oh.
You reckon one of Alpha Yi or Pelican will import next year? I think somebody tried to import Pelican this year.
I think it was like.
Oh,
we got Son.
Brig one on the mini, back left.
But then I think, basically for a lot of Koreans, is the lure of playing abroad as an import normally has to be heavily financially backed. So it can be, oh, I'm not sure if I really want to move away from Korea, live in a different country, etc., etc. But if the money's good enough and the team and the roster kind of back it up, then maybe I will. But if the Korean team can provide the same salary, the same money, I think 99 out of 100 times the Korean players will choose to stay in Korea.
Yeah, the Korean players don't really want to live overseas unless they're trying to avoid their military, I think. Like, Violet's happy to live overseas now because he's like so old that you kind of need to work overseas in order to avoid the military, I think. Like, I think that's the sort of camp that he's in with his age. But, yeah.
It has to be like I guess, a significant non-gameplay related motivation, whether financial, avoid military service, can't find another team, you know?
Yeah,
you know, like if for example Bliss was given the option of joining Zeta or SSG at the start of the season, I imagine you would have had a really hard time convincing Bliss to come to SSG.
Yeah.
If like both options were on the table.
And I mean, remember, like, the Falcons roster from last year, like the super well-paid roster, that was not the roster that had an org first, right? Like, they were like shopping for an org right up until the last second. Like, there were no orgs involved in Korea until like way later. Like, Zeta Division, oh, not Zeta Division, sorry, what's their name? Like, Crazy Raccoon wasn't even involved right at the start, right? Like, that roster was called WAC initially. Like, they were just an unsigned team that was like waiting for orgs to get involved. Like, Korean talent, they needed to wait a really long time to get orgs back when Overwatch League ended and that stuff happened. Like, I think someone was probably getting paid like 3 times as, or like 4 times as much as anyone else in the world to play on Toronto Defiant. And like, you need to get paid 4 times as much as anyone else in the world in order to justify going to play in America over Korea, is essentially the takeaway from that.
Yeah, like you look at the imports we've had in this year of OWCS, they've been players like Kellen, Mag, Who Are You, players who weren't on any of these top teams. Like, I think the Pelican, Alpha Yi, anyone of that tier, I'd be shocked if we see too many of them imported at any point, like, next year as well.
I'm back in 3.
No,
Oh my god. I'm on.
Who's on Extinction? There are announcements happening later today, at which point it will be added to OWTV and to Fantasy as well, if you want to factor them into your roster. But the official announcement's coming later. Yeah, Pelican on M80 is probably a good example of that, right? Of just
Get you one behind.
It's it's a good option when there's no other options. But as soon as there's another option,
My bad.
they'll take that.
Yeah, I mean, like, Pelican was like outside of the top 3 at the time, right?
No, only a meteor, I think.
Was it the top 2?
No, these meteor.
I can't remember.
Yeah, because Zeta Division weren't Zeta Division either. They were, what was it? Is it FTC or something?
Yeah, I can't
FTG
remember.
maybe?
Yeah. It was like a commie team for ages, right? Like, Zeta didn't get involved until much later.
Wait, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yes, San, Somewhat Uncoachable gets access to all of the videos. So you can either buy the early version for $8 as a one-off, or if you become a Somewhat Uncoachable member, you get access to all of the entire back catalogue, including all of our Q&As, plus obviously any new stuff we add there. Because we probably should record a Q&A next week.
No, I'm 2 HP.
Where's Chrissy with a speech when we need him?
Oh my god, the rallying speech. Did you make that a little Patreon exclusive thing for them?
Yeah, there's the whole sort of intro. The intro is the whole sort of like Alpha asking us if we're ready and us sort of not being ready at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even Crispy was like, can we get some enthusiasm, lads? Then Chris. Yeah, one of Chris's better speeches.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good speech maker. I'll give him that, you know.
You should just all stay point and shoot the same people. It's so much easier to win that way.
Yeah, that's my bad.
I promise you, every time on London, no matter how dire our season was going or what state what the matchup was, every time after we do like the morning VOD on match day and Chrissy had done his little huddle and rallying speech, every day I was convinced we were going to win.
That's why we won that podcast recording, mate. We don't lose. Not situations
yeah, we did.
like
We
this.
smashed it.
Yeah, we're just good for it, really. Oh, they're almost in game for our headline
Yeah,
game of
got-
the day.
Player cams.
Is Mag in or Burner in?
I think we're going to find out the next one. Mag against someone. Might sign up later? Appreciate it, Sam. When are we getting Quartz or KSA on Uncoachable? I don't think Quartz would do it. KSA probably would.
I reckon they'd be like boring guests though, you know? Like, I just don't think they would want to talk much, you know, like about other teams and stuff like that. Maybe I have like the wrong impression about those guys, but I feel like they don't really like talking about all the other teams, talking about the scene in general, you know? It takes a certain type of personality to be like a good podcast guest where you really like want to have a yap about the teams or your own team or something like that.
The
And I
other
feel like
teams
these
is the
guys-
big one.
Yeah, but I feel like
like
yeah, if you just do like the rack attack approach where you're just like a nice guy and you don't want to say anything, you don't want to speak wrong about any of the other teams, it's like it's so dull, you know? You just play it too safe and it's blood from a stone.
like I think if you probably look at a lot of our episodes, what you'll have is maybe the first 40 minutes, because we always sort of start with, you know, if we got a guest from a certain team, we'll start with that conversation, you know, to give a chance for the guest to talk a lot. But once Nat first sort of 30 to 40 minutes is probably pretty consistent across episodes in terms of guest input, because it's all sort of directly about their experiences and things.
Yeah.
Whereas then when we get onto the other teams, Nat's like, I think that's where you separate, or the guests go in like one of two directions. Because I think as well, I think a lot of players probably just don't think about the other teams as much either. Like, I think the coaches, it's probably different, but I think there's a good... I'm trying to think of what an example is. But I think even on London, you know, like people would often ask like questions, especially during Overwatch League, of like, who's the sort of upcoming contenders player or who's the next up? And in reality, like, not watching it, you know, not watching a lot of Asia, very much focused on improving their own game and their own team. Yeah, I don't know. Yubi wouldn't do it either. I think Yubi English isn't strong enough, or his English probably is strong enough, but I think he doesn't feel comfortable enough with it. I think same is true with... I think Quartz is just maybe a little bit camera shy. Like, I think even when I interview Quartz, he quite often doesn't want to do the cam, you know? He's happy to talk a little bit, but doesn't want the cam. And also the podcast is like a much different commitment level.
Yeah. I feel like Yubi doesn't want to give anything away, you know? Like, he likes to talk shit, but I think he doesn't want to give away a personal advantage or something. It's hard to get the read on that, because I don't think Yubi's shy at all, like 0% shy.
I think he doesn't feel... I think Quartz is maybe a little bit camera shy, but I think Yubi is just not as confident with his English. I think I had the same... I'll come back to it. We had the same thing with Ziad recently. ZETA Division, we're on Samoa. And it's going to be Tracer.
Thanks for the $1 Darth Cookie. I appreciate that, but unfortunately the bullying is a bare minimum of $56 an hour. Thank you very much.
Someone here. Also seeing Chio on the Wuyang, which we didn't see too much of in the first week of Korea, but he's playing it now, playing this far angle, just trying to help pocket someone and poke out people on pointers. It's been a relatively slow, pokey start to this.
Yeah, I mean, right now everybody's just playing wide and slow. Someone has a good angle to block a lot of backliners off. Mag goes for a slam, overhealth transferred over to Alpha E as well, but no kills converted. If Mag can't get that next set of overshields online, I mean, maybe someone's next bubble timing could be huge, but he's just continually taking a beating. ZETA Division, they've got the first cap, needing to rest, because he's just taking so much damage from all angles.
We've seen it quite a few times. Winston players just struggle into this ball matchup where they end up having to just get a little bit poked. They have to use their bubble defensively. Then once they've used their bubble defensively, they kind of just stuck being relatively passive in the neutral. And this time, though, Field was able to find an opening pick as Mag goes for that slam, and Falcons can get themselves onto the point.
Falcons are back on the point now, and I mean, you can see Pelican going down early is an absolute disaster. Now Meritus gets to play free up on the high ground, hacks out Mag, takes him down. ZETA Division, I mean, look, they really were in a good position, but losing Pelly early can't afford it. Now, Falcons, what looked like an almost unwinnable situation, when they're in control, when they've got some ultimates, it's going to be so much easier for them. They can just control the flank, hit some backline dives. Bliss and Finn are going to be constantly under pressure.
It's now coming up to that Tidal Blast as well, so a chance to maybe respond with one of their own. You can see Chio just trying to get some poke in from this low ground angle as Proper harasses for backline. They're trying to mark him out, but Proper has a pulse bomb. He's still behind him. More pressure onto Bliss as the Kitsune Rush trade comes out on point. Tidal Blast now onto Proper as he looks for this backline. Eyes on it. Connects for stun. But overhealth comes through. Bliss with defensive Tidal Blast to save himself. Does survive now. That one's been traded. 4v4 on point. Maggot's still behind. Runs into Chio. Easy kill for him there, but Proper still trades. Mine's on point to try and keep this one alive. Underneath is someone, 99% to that Primal. Does get up to the last bit now. Mag's going to turn his attention to Fielder now. Primal in the backline. Someone trying to separate. Eyes onto this Wu Yang now. Misses the juggle, actually. Goes back towards point. Eyes on the Kiriko now instead. Damage onto Finn, but no connections here, and they're holding on to this, actually. Proper gets another trade.
There's no Primal Blade there for Falcons. I mean, they've lost the flip at this point. Mag is respawned, so he'll be back in no time at all. But ZETA Division, look at this. They've used all but their Blossom for that turn. Merit's got an EMP, but it is a hit scam player's EMP, so God only knows how valuable this is going to be. Goes for the solo EMP on Alpha. He connects with the virus, and he's actually going to get away with that one. TP's out on 20 HP. 3-4 player advantage soon for Team Falcons. And I mean, look, Merit's EMP, that was risky going for the EMP on the Tracer, but he's done it.
Connects on Alpha, converts that kill. Needed as well. Now ZETA Division, they have ult advantage, but it's a Death Blossom, which I think is just such inconsistent and unreliable value in a lot of these situations. Instead, expect ZETA to start this one a lot more just through trying to clear out these side positions. A lot how we saw Milgari playing earlier, where they try and start through one of the DPS, try and clear out that side. You can see already they're looking for Proper, now trying to get behind. And Mag does have this angle on the side fight if they want to try and team up there.
Yeah. Now you can see Blossom for Pelican. I mean, if he can close the gap for this one, it could be huge. But this is a hard ultimate to execute versus Team Falcons. This can't really want to be catching out somebody like Chio or perhaps a Merit when he doesn't have a TP. Magazine's just rolling around, not too slippery. Now he gets a boop on the inside. TP forced out a fielder as well. Proper's dueling underneath with Alpha Yi. Looks like Alpha Yi's still got it on the Tracer. Recall forced out of Proper. Someone jumping high ground. He's about half HP. Doesn't have Primal. He's going to go down. Pelly's just going to chop him right up. Lissy's going to throw the Tidal Blast out onto Pelly. Nice jukes from Fielder up top, but still ZETA Division trading positively. Looks like they're taking this one. Why is everybody playing?
Yeah, works out quite cleanly in the end. Only one ult for that, and ZETA Division have their other 4 ults to go. Falcons have their Kitsune Rush for Tidal Blast to throw in as well. Very much expecting this Tidal Blast to go the way of Proper as he tries to get onto the backline. The problem here, maybe, is going to be in this Kitsune Rush trade. Mag is very close to Mines. Pelican has the Blossom. Lots of good ults for stopping Falcons playing on that. And if someone can't get his bubble rotations on that, it's going to be very tricky for him.
Oh, pin up on the high ground. I mean, there's a Kitsune Rush that's just going to come right out of his hands. Proper is going to receive the Tidal Blast, but the counter is good from Finn. Pains me to say it, but it's true. Pelican with the spin. He takes down Fielder, but we traded out by Merit. Someone, he's 89, 90% on the Primal Rage. He needs to jump out. He needs to charge up this Primal for the final contest turn. Oh, 2v2 on the point right now. Mag comes slamming back in. He slams up Blissey, or maybe that was Chio. Slams up Chio, but then immediately Chio is going to survive with his E. And now you can see Primal is online for someone. Proper pulse bombed on the objective. Mag is so low, he has to roll out. The backline for ZETA Division, they're falling apart. Someone with the Primal Rage, he's juggling poor little Blissey into a corner, takes him down as well. And even though ZETA Division, it felt like they had the biggest comp diff in the world, Falcons, they still come out on top.
Couple more touches for Mag and Alpha Yi, but 2v5, nothing they can do, and Falcons convert in the end. Felt like after some of that first fight, lots of different angles, lots of pressure on someone. He was had to bubble very defensively. After that, it felt like Falcons were able to play closer to someone in some of these situations. And then it meant all of a sudden when someone drops that bubble, they're actually able to clear a lot of space, push away Mag, push away Alpha E, and then they can just win these sort of slower front to back fights, not get drawn out into fighting a lot of these difficult side positions here.
Oh, heavens. I mean, look, I really... You never see Merit winning on Sombra, but who would have thought that the way for Merit to win on Sombra was simply to have Mag on ball all along? It just makes sense at the end of the day. Now someone's on Hog, so we've got a little bit of Hog and Ball torture right now as somebody's on the Hog, Mag is on the Ball, and we are well and truly entering a realm of pain as everybody is playing characters where they can just constantly be derpy. So this is going to be a very dodgy first fight. Merit gets the hack up on a Mag, Virus connects as well, so Mag's already lost his first turn. Hook for someone goes completely wide as well. So it's a real masterclass from both tanks right now.
Slow and pokey fight between the Wu Yangs as Mag looks to set up another slam. They're just trying to soften up someone a little bit as they go in for this slam. Eyes on Chio now. Mag still trying to bait out these hooks, but it's Fildery he finds that opening pick, and that's just going to be the flip off it as well. And ZETA just walk backwards. Thank you, Cape, for the 3 months prime.
Proper. I mean, once again, he's in control. Someone can hold it down. He's going to hook Finn in. Finn getting a bit too close to the sun. Hooked in and staggered out. Now they're going to need to taxi him back. Bliss needs to get out of dodge, actually. Bliss is dead even later as Chio bends a water orb around the corner. Proper chasing on the flank. He still has his recall, so there's no supports for ZETA Division. This is really starting to look dicey for them, Zab.
Difficult one now because Falcons, they can poke a little bit early, then once they go back to point we can see a similar setup to that first point where someone can just anchor the point for ages, look for hook opportunities, and the rest of the team can just play to try and shut down Mag. You see that hack come through already. They have traded Chio though, and Mag is now on the run, 63 HP. Can get to that Mega, but it's hacked up. He can't take it. Now Mag is going to have to run for more HP, and it looks like they might just have to reset as well. Mag is having all sorts of trouble. He can't get up the slope. Easy pickings for Merit, and Falcons continue to hold on to this point. Kitsune Rush is invested for him as they want to chase Pelican out, but they are down players. Hook in to finish off Finn, and it's looking easy for Falcons right now.
Yeah, I mean, now that Falcons are in control, now that they've made the crucial Roadhog swap, it's just night and day. It's suddenly looking like ZETA Division have absolutely no hope whatsoever. And this is a terrible omen for ZETA. This is probably one of the more winnable matchups that they have in the next few games because they're versing Merit on Sombra. They're versing someone in a ball meta. But you know what? It's Mag on ball to carry ZETA over the line. So are we really surprised? Potential man failing to live up to his potential? Who would have thought?
EMP now available for Merit. Eyes on this rotation from ZETA Division. All walking through. They're going to try and go coast. EMP still in hand for Merit, and Proper's behind for this one. Tidal Blast comes through as Proper look for it. Tries to combine as well.
Nice
Tidal
cast
Blast
from Bliss.
defensively onto Bliss. Just managed to save himself. They survived this for now, and ZETA Division have both support ups on the point. But here comes the EMP. They've given the flip. Merit's trying to line this one up. Eyes on Bliss. He is all dead. Only one kill out of that EMP, and they don't have control of point though. So there's more work for Falcons to do, and Magnety has these mines.
Yeah, Mag's going to roll back in on the mines, maybe drop him, but apparently he's just going to fall to the point. Finn's going to get himself hooked again. Mag's not going to use the minefield. Now there's a whole hog on the point, and Mag is going to need to run himself into the point, throw down that minefield, and instantly have it cleared by the whole hog. Someone's going to miss a hook on a wrecking ball in his face, actually taking a bunch of damage. I just don't think it's going to make any difference as Mag rolls out, slams off the point. He's padding KD at this point because he's very obviously not going to contest Cap. Why has Mag rolled back to spawn in that scene? Rewind that. Press the back arrow 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is insane that Mag has rolled off the point there. Like, what?
What?
Like, he's off point, and then he just completely goes rolling into the middle of nowhere. Like, they need a touch, he's half HP. What on earth?
He can 100% go to point with that grapple he uses as well. You know,
That's
like
awesome.
for what he uses on the little... Yeah.
Potential man, saving KD already. Alright, I'm hitting the
That's
live
my
button.
KD save and go. Same.
Lenny and Mag on the same team, you get nothing done. Ever.
Get a Wordle going on the OWTV Discord. Fuck. Has everyone been playing? Everyone's so much better than me. I feel like I struggle to do it in sub 4. Get Mag a real team? Now we're talking.
God, Mag really just does need better teammates.
I mean, I don't know what do you expect Mag to do in a double flex DPS meta, and all he's got is Pelican and Alpha Yi?
Yeah. It's talking about how they've got, like, perhaps the best DPS line in the entirety of OWCS career right now. And they're just
They're
getting
gonna finish fifth.
Yeah, they're getting plowed by Merit on Sombra. Like,
Oh, Face It Steam. The Steam gift cards on Face It are back. They're restocked if you want to get some.
buy some.
I'm gonna get on that.
Yeah.
Thank you for the first time. Just one more mag team. Trust me, guys. This season he pops off, and this time he won't be held back by his teammates. Trust me, guys. One more chance. Can you explain the Reaper ball? So, I mean, I think the ball is just very good, or probably in almost any situation now. Maybe there's a few exceptions map-wise for that. Worth noting for anyone predicting, Mag is packing up his things, which means Bernard is coming in. So thanks for that, in. Thank you, Bobby Rossi, for the 12 months as well. I think the ball is just good in a lot of these things in terms of survivability, uptime, everything like that. Matches up pretty nicely into the Kiriko and into the Wu Yang as well. And if you're playing double flex DPS, what you have with a Tracer Genji a lot of the time is high uptime. Ability for people to go and fight, and ball really just complements that nicely. In terms of the Reaper, I think some of it is just pure survivability. I think, you look at like Merrick's experience versus Crazy Raccoon last week is probably really felt a little bit like this hero's too hard. So I think some of it is just survivability. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go like maybe Sombra or something instead at a certain point, but I think when someone was playing the Winston, the Reaper seems actually really reasonable.
Troglodyte. Hope you enjoyed that one. Skrongle Plongle. How do the YouTube viewers know that the match is on? Like Twitch viewership feels really consistent, like it very slowly ramps up, like ever so slightly, but like I feel as if YouTube viewers just know the fixtures, because as soon as the mag game starts, the YouTube viewership has like doubled essentially. But like for the first two games, it was really cummy, but now it's like shot up for the mag game. Like, how do they know? They're so dialed in.
Feels like everyone is overpriced in fantasy in this stage. I swear the average player is more than 20. I can't remember what the average is. I can't remember the exact number. But I think, it's designed that you can't just have 5 players you want. If you could just sign your true fantasy, then I feel like it wouldn't be very exciting, and you get everyone just sort of copying each other very quickly. Like there's meant to have to be some sort of, like, for example, I'm very keen to have Sugar Free in my team, which means I need to suffer in other positions.
Yeah, I mean, I think that last stage, like, it's not so much a case of, like, everyone is overpriced in fantasy this time, but, like, in the previous stage, there were lots of players that were, I would say, criminally underpriced. Like, the fact that you could pick up Rocket, Painkiller, Ziad, like, really high-earning players, like, some of the top-earning players in all of fantasy for, like, 18, 19, 20, like, that's ridiculous, like, that was just a flaw of the initial
you get
assessment.
Budget picks. You get budget picks who are going to be your like top scoring player that week or something.
Yeah.
And not just your top scoring player 1 week because they have a good fixture or they have a particular pop off, but actually will be one of your top performing players every week. Which, if anything, was, I mean, I imagine it probably felt quite nice for a lot of people because it meant you could, if you had Rocket and Painkiller, you could then still buy like a Geek A player or a Ziad or something as well, right? You could have like Ziad, Rocket, and I'm trying to think. Maybe it was a third one. Maybe even Wamon or something. Whereas actually, I feel like in reality, while that might feel very nice because you get loads of stacked players, it's actually it's not how it should work. And it should be more like you have a bit more give and take in it.
Yeah.
So I think, in general, I think Nightmare were probably underpriced across the board last in stage 2.
Oh, Kings Row. Tracer ban for Zeta Division. The team that has 2 flex DPS players, one of the best Tracers and one of the best Genjis, is going to ban Tracer.
Thank you, Confessor, for the tier 1 to Asbo.
Why did they do that?
What, gift a tier 1 to Asbo?
No, why did they ban Tracer?
I don't know.
I don't understand.
Oh, thank you, Sunku. I'll pass it on to Toby. Thank you, Unito, for the tier 1 as well. Ooh, where is he?
reasonable considering Proper is the best player in the world. That's the problem. If you ban out Proper's Tracer, it's not like he's going to be bad at any of the other heroes he plays. You might as well keep Alpha Yi on what he's best at, no? I don't know.
Also,
I'm not going to
it
get
just means
engaged
he's
in
going
the
to play
nitty-gritty.
Genji or something. And actually, I feel like King's Row is probably, you know, as far as like Tracer versus Genji goes, probably actually favors Genji a little bit, I think, on this map.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking into it, Mila. I think you might get because he asked nicely. Thank you, Confessor. Yeah, we might have to look into that, Mila, because there was a couple of players. I think Razor was mispriced when we pressed live, and I'm trying to think. There was someone else. I think it was just on one of the sort of like bottom half NA teams. Good guys as well. I swear I've seen the good guys one. I'll mention it to Toby either way. I'll have him have a look.
My claim feed's buffering, so
Mine's okay.
this may have implications for our sync. Maybe.
Oh yeah, never mind. That's maybe who else. Yeah, Nevermind and Razor were mispriced, and then I think Victory's also been removed because he's not actually on the roster. I think he was meant to be, but just I think some kind of administrative based fumble from the Ducks has changed that one. Hi Naralu. What's the meta on Korean this season? Tiny bits of Echo, mainly Tracer Genji or Tracer Reaper. Lots of Ball, lots of double flex DPS in general. By the way, why is it only NA and EMEA? Because Faceit provide all the stats for North America and EMEA, so we can take those stats and we have open access to them. WDG for the Asia region don't have any equivalent, so there's no way to access the numbers, which is what hold us back. Any info on EMEA and NA scrim meta? I actually know very little, but my vague impression is
Liquid's like the bottom.
Is what? Liquid's at the bottom?
Yeah, Liquid's like the worst team ever. Like, this is a terrible meta for them.
I think it's just it's actually pretty close. I think the double flex DPS teams are winning, and then there's a few teams who are trying not to. Well, they don't have the heroes. They don't have the players for those heroes, so we're just trying their own version.
Yeah, I'm just seeing all this Genji Tracer ball getting played and thinking that Team Liquid don't stand a damn chance. And then when you wrote in the fact that there's double flex meta like almost constantly, oh geez, like these guys genuinely need help.
We can get them some help, I'm sure of it.
What sort of help?
Professional.
Oh, okay. Professional help.
What tanks are EMEA playing? No idea, actually. I'd presume just like Hazard or Diva. I saw someone said the Zeta, well, not Zeta, sorry. Was it Genji TM scrims were leaked? Like Quartz accidentally showed them on stream. I know Genji are very much, Genji are writing their own meta. I don't know if anyone's going to copy them, but they're attempting to write their own meta.
If you dream it, you can make it true. A wise man once taught me that, so.
I don't know what TM were playing, but I imagine they're playing a lot of Diva.
Squeeze another round in. All right, squeeze one.
I wonder how Nightmare will be. Will Seeker play any flex DPS? Well, I think they'll have a good time with Rhino, and obviously Rocket will be really fine. Seeker probably not so much. When's Uncoachable available for the poor? Later today. After this game, I need to tweak the release schedule for OWTV, and I'll get Uncoachable out as well. So it'll be pretty late-ish afternoon.
It's time, mate.
24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18,
works.
17,
Works.
16.
Works.
Just working.
It worked.
Tracer
Right
is
from the
banned.
start.
Pelican is on Genji. Alpha Yi has yet to decide what hero he's going to play, but he's going to go for a grapple shot out of spawn. Well, not a grapple, just have a little looky-loo. But
Sim
doesn't look like
Winston.
there'll be all that much to shoot at.
What is that? Sim Winston, a very bizarre defense comp coming out from Team Falcons right now. I think maybe ZETA Division knew something that I didn't about this banned state, because I think ZETA Division's comp right now is quite nice. I mean, maybe all they need to do is throw in a Pharah. One of the two insane Pharah players on Zeta could rock that one, and maybe that would be best case. But overall, I really feel like ZETA Division, they could maybe make something happen here. I'm not sure about Burner sticking the... Okay, this is weird, because the Zarya plays well with the Reaper and the Genji, right? But, like, you're playing into Winston. I would have thought that Hazard would go crazy here. I would have thought, maybe just get a Pharah and a Hazard, and, like, surely you can make that work. Doesn't the Zarya play really well into someone being on Winston?
I don't know, it feels like it's going to be difficult for him. He uses his first bubble here to get Pelican onto the high ground, but that bubble is burst, but Wraith is forced, and they are forced to back it up. But now Burner has a bit of energy to work with. He's going to start trying to poke out Proper from across it. Pelican's going to TP onto the high ground again. Another bubble. Wave comes out defensively from Chi over here, but pressure gets away from Alpha Yi's dash, actually. But now, ZETA Division have control of the high ground.
Yeah, now they have top control. You can see TP being broken, so Proper, he cannot get too active for now. He's got himself a little car wash inside the hotel, though. Someone's stuck behind enemy lines. 20 HP and a dream, but the bubble goes down. Proper, the Peel Sim 1v1s Pelican to death as well, so someone has actually escaped. What? He's killed Bliss as well? How has Proper 1v2'd Bliss and Pelican? What is that? Kitsune rush in the back from Finn, but there's no kills being converted, and this is hopeless for ZETA Division.
Oh my god, disaster
Tracer.
for ZETA Division there. Proper taking over on the sim, TPs aggressively to sort of flip the map after they lose that high ground control. Ends up turning 2 kills on that side fight. Improbable, but he gets it done, and he nearly has a sim wall as his prize. Now ZETA Division may have to set it all up again. They nearly have that Tidal Blast though, so very much expecting one of his bubble timings to be used, and that Tidal Blast to follow shortly afterwards.
I mean, now you can see shift off the point for Pelican, cost a bubble and a shift for the Reaper, so really not ideal. As Team Falcons, they've already got the Primal Rage. Someone jumps backline, he receives the Tidal Blast. He still hasn't popped that Primal, he gets the health from the blast, but really that was a bit lukewarm at the end of the day. Still Alpha Yi will fall. Someone's once again running through the hotel being chased by Pelly. Let's see if Proper can spawn in and take him down. Either way, not a great exchange here. That was 1 for 0.
Yeah, not a whole lot of anything. Now ZETA Division will have their own turn. They're getting close to these DPS ults as well, and Bernard has that grab. Falcons, though, a Bob, a Symbol, can all be used defensively. Alpha Yi with a Tidal Blast, Blade all over Chio. No escape for that one. But there's no one else to go for, actually. The rest of Falcons have got far away from this Blade, so just a one and done. Someone's trying to get more kills in the back with this. Jumps back out to point, will regroup with his team. Goes for one more swing. Will be able to force the Kiriko away, but now ZETA Division, they're starting to get on point.
All right. ZETA Division on point. Simwall comes out from Proper. That's going to make it really hard for ZETA to push any deeper. Kitsune rushes out for Finn. Down goes Merit. Down goes Fielder as well. And ZETA Division, they should be good to take first point now. It's someone dead on point as well. It's actually quite a lean fight when you really come down to it. Proper even used the wall, so this is a good one for ZETA.
You see what ZETA Division are trying to do. They're essentially doing a 2-person dive, but it's Pelican and Alpha Yi. And Alpha Yi, even though we've been watching a lot of Pelicans TP, and he's the one getting the bubble, Alpha Yi's done a pretty good job of finding these flank routes and just being able to connect on Pelican's dive. And when Pelican forces those cooldowns, Alpha Yi's there to capitalize. That's how they killed the backline in the last fight. And it's what they're going to be trying to do in a lot more of these situations as well. This time, though, they actually just have the grab as well. So with no primal or anything like that, they can even just drop it onto someone. Pelican's already setting up for the ambush here, too.
Yeah,
they have no idea, Falcons.
Pelican could really carry from this position. Fielder's been poked really low by Blissey as well. God damn, Blissey. This guy sees through walls. Poking Fielder desperate. Oh, goes for the Blossom.
Perfect.
Nice bubble from Burner. Swing timing as well. That is great play from Pelly. Absolutely textbook. Pelly's always been known for being a very sneaky player. He's good at these characters where you can hide and get one-shots off. His Echo style, hiding in corners, hitting the stickies. Same with the Reaper. And that was a very nicely executed play there. Freebie, essentially. 1 Blossom for a full wipe. Love to see it.
Now they're moving the cart forward, and they have the grab for this next fight as well. So Zeta Division, Tidal Blast if they want to throw that one into as well. Great chance to convert the snowball here. Just need a key target in that grab. They're going to try and clear someone off the high ground. You can see Falcons want to get in this side fight, get Merit an angle, but a bubbled Reaper right in his face. They force that Wraith. Now maybe Merit can swing, but they have to be concerned about this grab. Tidal Blast onto the Reaper now. TPs to try and get on it. Does connect onto Cheer with that one. 1-for-1 trade only. Bernard still has the grab as someone has his nano in the back. Dodges the sleep there, Pelican. Takes care of that one. He's in a lot of trouble. TP's away as well. Proper continues for chase. They have stabilized for now. Someone still has the Primal. Bernard has this grab. They're all over someone now. Primal comes out. Echo in the sky. Blade to take care of this one. Put out for you with one slice on that. Now eyes on to Merit. Will miss the actual slash. Merit's get away. He's got pocket. He's turned it. He's bluffed the Blade. But the grab went out during all of this as well. Kitsune rush on point. But Zeta Division, someone's got a bubble. He's stabilizing. He's forcing Bernard back. And Zeta Division, they can't convert it. They can't jump in. Someone's going to trade Finn. Oh, there's trouble. Pelican is back now. He nearly has another Blossom, but Zeta, they have to back it up.
Oh, that Blade, it was the moment. It was so clutch. He snatches Proper out of the sky. He gets all the hard shots done on Merit, but he fluffs it in the end. And that's going to cost them so heavily now. Burner, I mean, he's been staggered out very heavily. It's going to be last turn. Proper's copy is all Falcons will have to play with, but Zeta Division, all they have is a Blossom. And without a sneaky approach, it's so hard to execute that ultimate. Down to the wire now, and Zeta really falling apart in the clutch there.
There's going to be a nano and a copy available for Falcons as well. And at this point, final fight, any trade will look good. They can even go early if they want here as well. Proper's ready to go. Fielder still needs 12%. Bubble comes in. TP. Wraith is going to be used as well. Just trying to clear a little bit of space. It might be the next turning, but a defensive bubble used on Finn to keep him alive. So there's no bubble for Pelican, but he's found a kill on Chio regardless. Now the copy Zarya comes in. Sleep onto Pelican in the back, but I don't know if Falcons have enough to kill him. They don't. Pelican's going to get out of this one now. Proper. He's on Zarya, but he's got no ult charge. He's going to get forced out of this copy in no time at all as Bernard takes a step forward. But a pocket is good from Fielder. He's kept him alive, but Proper he runs out of time. And Zeta Division, they will get it done. Pelican is doing miracles on this Reaper to keep Zeta Division in it.
Nice little clutch coming through there from Zeta Division. Really thought that they didn't have it in them, but you know what? Proper's copy, by the time he's used it, the damage is already done. Zeta Division for this next turn now, once they've got high ground control, they can really force Falcons to burn lots of time off the clock. They have to clear the left side, they have to push back, and still there's high ground control. Bubble up top onto Alpha Yi. Pelly TP's up, pops another bubble. It's so difficult for Falcons to actually find their push timing. Now someone's going to throw down his Winston bubble in main, but Burner's on the swing back. Someone's incredibly low. Oof.
Primal comes out now from someone, but they're all just running. Pelican's going to TP in. He's got the Blossom, drops on to Merit, takes care of that one, but Grab is up as well. They are also low. Proper's going to die for that one as well. Their backline is still alive for Falcons, actually. Defensive nano onto Chio to keep them both alive.
Someone's so low.
Can they trade? Someone is isolated. Fielder's wandered into the backline as well, but it's all opening up for Zeta Division. Someone has jumped to the Mega all the way behind. Desperation Bowler coming out from Merit. Burner is up there in spawn. He's taking care of Proper. Full pocket. Someone back in the fight now as well, but the Tidal Blast to keep Finn alive. Now Alpha you with the Blade. There's barely anyone left to slice, and Zeta Division finish with time on the clock.
Dominant one here from Zeta Division. I love what they're doing. You know, I was critical of this Tracer ban. I was critical even of their DPS composition, but ultimately, I mean, these guys are making it work. Pelly's doing so much on the Reaper. The Blossom's consistently delivering. Alpha Yi, aside from that one little fumble on Merit, he's looked an absolute demon on the Genji. Slowly finding his form back on the DPS role as people question why isn't this guy on Lucio. Even little Blissy's good for it, watching him bend shots around corners. This is a much more convincing showing coming out from Zeta Division here. Would you believe that when Mag is in, they look like shit, but when Burner's in, they look good?
Consider me shocked. Here we get that double defensive support ult for them to try and live their Falcons, but once they got going, and to be fair, even though Zeta fluffed a few of those attacks, in many ways it is a good sign that the fights you're losing come down to you fluffing stuff more than anything else. It means at least the theory, the comp, they're finding openings and they're finding chances. It's going to be a slightly different look for Zeta Division on the defense as they've swapped Pelican over to the Mei. And I think we see a lot of Korean teams do this. We saw Proper do it in the first round, but on Sim. But essentially they play a slightly different hero that's a bit better on the first point. That just becomes hotel control. So expect Pelican to probably play mostly around that area. Look to take over the touching responsibilities. Maybe allow Burner to play the high ground a little bit longer. And just try and keep that area of the map shut down.
Oh, I mean, well, Pelican with the Mei, I do feel that it's a little bit scary versus the Winston at times. I feel like sometimes the Mei can kind of just get outclassed by the Winston jumping over them. Pelican's going to have really good control of the hotel. He's going to be able to threaten backline. But at the same time, Falcons, pretty much everything other than fielder can fly in their comp. So Pelly's really going to have his work cut out for him when it actually comes to finding a target to fight through the hotel. Right now he's playing bottom left, but you can see Falcons spreading out wide already. They're taking so much of the right side of the map, pressuring the cap at the same time with someone, and that's forced Burner down to the ground already.
Deflected rocket catches proper, but he can D-peek now. Now he's going to get top back up, and now he's looking for this backline here. Lots of pressure here and damage. No follow-up just yet from Falcons, but there it is. Merit has found a connection with the swing as well. And ZETA Division, they've just had all the angles taken on them. A nade comes through, a defensive bubble from Burner. They force proper back once more, but they need kills. You can see Pelican trying to force something through, but he's now surrounded. That Winston has gone around and behind him. Pelican with a good wall actually to get himself out of that, but he needs even more help. Someone is still there. Jump comes in, and they eventually turn that kill. And you can see ZETA Division, they're struggling to control any part of the map. But Burner, Alpha Yi, they found trades. I don't think it's enough. The backline's too far back, and Falcons close out the first point.
I think it's just a classic case of King's Row first point, in all honesty. You play this map, you play Mei, you play Zarya, you've got too many immobile characters that cannot really catch Falcons' DPS. They go double flyer, they go Winston. Now with the addition of Wu Yang, another slippery, squishy support that can take high grounds and take wide space. It all just becomes a little bit too difficult to control the map, and this is the result. Pelican very nearly catching Chio off on the flank, but he can't quite finish the kill. And now, instead, it's ZETA Division just holding the choke because young Pelican has survived. Live to fight another day? Yeah, that's the one.
Live to fight another dishwasher, as they say.
Right.
Now Finn has the Kitsune rush. Lots of ults on board for Falcons. Nana comes through onto someone. You can see Proper trying to follow up with that damage. The run from Bliss is not enough to get him away. Kitsune rush still on point. ZETA Division have no more ults to throw into this, but Burner has just walked forward aggressively with Kitsune rush. He's found a trade on Merit. Alpha Yi's going to connect as well. Pelican, they've just gone forward and killed them all. Now someone, Proper, they're the only players left, but they can do nothing but play their lives.
And we've got Pelican TPing up onto the high ground. Someone back jumps as well. But look, ZETA Division, they're in a really good spot now. What Falcons' comp was able to do on first point is spread out across all of the high ground, take wide angles. Here, second point choke, those wide angles no longer exist. So they really need an ult push. But they're going to get one. They're going to tidal blast on Proper. He's going to go all the way in. But Alpha Yi's pulled the blade. He's traded two. Pelly with a third. Proper and Alpha Yi duking it out right now. But ZETA Division, great trades. Heavy investment from Falcons too. That was a double DPS ultimate fight. So really winnable now for ZETA Division. As not only have they locked down these angles, they've got Falcons right where they want them. They're starting to trade favorably by way of ults.
One shot and Burner with those two ult combos seem like a perfect start for Falcons, but again, ZETA Division, their DPS are finding these openings, finding these trades. We talked about them before the game, Pelican and Alpha Yi, this is a meta they should thrive in, and it feels like finally starting to see some of that up against the Falcons. They'll have Primal for this next fight, Falcons, but pushing into a grab, a Tidal Blast, a Blossom, there's so many tools here for ZETA Division to get Pelican and Alpha Yi into match-winning positions.
Good morning, homosexual. Give us a monkey smoking a pipe. Pelican's going to receive that tidal blast, but everybody from Falcons is going to get away from it. Merit, disciplined to hang on to that updraft. Suzu also came out from fielder. Someone's primaling inside, but Burner has bubbles, which means that he can't actually isolate his target. Unfortunately, Finn tries to chase the primaling monkey outside once the bubbles have been depleted, and he pays the iron price. Falcons have been pushing the cart all the while, so this could fall apart into a last fight situation if ZETA Division keep on bleeding out here. They need to stabilize.
Merit's got a great angle. He's come from this left-hand side unchallenged. Alfie's looking at him now, but the rest of ZETA Division, they choose to go forward as well, trying to ignore this flank. Kraft comes out. It's a miss from Burner. No one is in that one. He's low HP. Pelican with the TP. ZETA Division, they need something now. Dropping in Pelican. He has no bubbles for this, but he does have the Blossom. On point, he's going to drop it. They're all so low. Team Falcons, both DPS survive with a sliver of HP. Pelican's still going. They forced him back for now, though. Pelican might have just bought enough time.
It's always ZETA-able Xavier. They just used 3 ultimates for nothing. Burner's coming back on the hazard, which means Pelly and Alpha Yi are going to have so much less pocket, so much more susceptible to someone with his bubble turns. Now, the push is on for Falcons. The overwhelming ult advantage is soon to claim ZETA Division. If they can't find a trade, the longer they spend playing slow, the more likely they are to lose. Chio pushes the flank. Pelican sneaking on the side. He might be able to leverage a one-shot here. He TP's behind. Barrage is out for Proper. He takes down Burner. He catches Finn as well. 2-player advantage. Cap is going to go through. Falcons are going to have 3 minutes for third. Oh, ZETA, that second point fight is absolutely killer.
They had such good position and ults for it as well, for it to fall apart like that. Painful. You saw as well, now Falcons have used this combo twice for Barrage with the Tidal Blast, and it just means Proper's able to fly into the tank. He has all that overhealth. He's one-shot Burner twice now, and he even still has that stun opportunity as well. Proper cleans it up with the combo. Lots of time off the clock, though, second point for Zeta Division. Even though it was a bit of a fluff at the end, they've still got significant time off the clock, and they've got this Tidal Blast ready to go, and Finn on the Ana now too.
Finn is on the Ana for the moment. Alpha Yi just that Tidal Blast early on, and no kills converted off the back of it. I want to say a very nice Suzu from Fielder yet again. Blade out now, Bubble as well. Alpha Yi finds one, gets the reset delivered to him after the fact as well. That's going to be Zeta Division cleaning house yet again. Falcons, they didn't quite push the card far enough, I'd say, to make it a guaranteed last fight. But if Zeta Division don't hold up, if they don't allow the card to start rolling backwards just that little bit, losing one fight could cost them the map here, or at least cost them the defense. They need to be very careful.
Proper's going to swap onto the Mei now. Opportunities to punish this Zarya with some of those Mei wall timings as well. And a decent enough matchup into the Genji, but still a bit of an unconventional pick here on this point, so we'll see how Proper chooses to implement it. They have someone's Primal ready to go already, but Zeta Division with this Nano will be waiting for that Falcons backline to walk forward. Falcons have crept forward now. Bubble and Nano available. Pelican's going to go in. There is the Nano all over Chio. Takes him down immediately. The rest of the team are quite far away, but he gets the mini, turns onto Proper. Can't force that Ice Block, actually. Wraith is fourth. The rest of them are coming forward. Bernard doing such a good job in these situations. He sets up his DPS with these bubbles. They push forward, and then during all of this, Bernard is finding these timings to just walk through aggressively. And once a few of those right clicks land on Pelican's targets, the kills are easy for him.
Yeah. This is fantastic for Zeta Division at this point. You look up to the old situation, and even though Falcons are starting to charge up a pretty healthy bank of them for themselves, same time, Zeta Division, they have everything that they need to just keep the good times rolling. Pelican's hiding up top. Proper, he's got a sixth sense for this stuff. He sees no Reaper, but immediately Pelly pops up on the high ground. He blossoms and trades 1-for-1 with Merit. Any trades are good with this situation, though. Respawns are about the same for both teams, but Falcons, they're going to get a little bit of free push off the back of this. Maybe it's not so good for Zeta Division.
Someone's jumped forward. He has for Primal as his bubble is burst. Now the Tidal Blast for someone to keep going. Trying to get onto this back line. Not too many people. Defensive Tidal Blast comes out as well from Bliss. Now someone has to Primal. He's got Finn. He's pushed him back in, but he can't confirm the kill. He's trying to separate supports. Blade in the back from Alpha Yi. Now Kitsune Rush comes out defensively. Alpha Yi can't find anything with the Blade. Someone's found a trade. Alpha Yi is stranded behind. The Graph comes out. They need kills with this. Pelican finds one. Burner finds the other. And Zeta Division, they should have done enough to stabilize now.
Oh, it's more than just stabilization. They're cleaning house. Only 2 members remain for Team Falcons. They have 7 seconds to touch, and both of the players that need to get the touch done are playing for their KD. So Team Falcons, they're actually going to lose here on Kings Row. Zeta Division are going to even up the score 1-1. Turns out all it took for a Zeta Division win was a mag substitution.
Great result for Zeta Division as well. Did talk about how this matchup, or this meta, should favour them, and this is a great opportunity for them to take it to a team like Falcons. And it pays off. A little bit worried about the Zarya at the start, weren't we, into the Winston, but it didn't actually feel like Burner was getting into too many situations where he truly felt separated or isolated. In many ways, you feel like the Mei swap is almost to complement that as well, you know, to really bully the Zarya. But so many of these fights actually start by Zeta making the first move with some of this bubble DPS aggression. Now, it never really got to that situation, you know, where they could try and find a wall timing or a bubble separation on the Zarya from the Winston. So it didn't actually feel like that win condition that maybe Falcons feel like they have on paper actually came into play all that often. Imagine there were some big winners for that one on the gambling.
Yeah, I had 36k for Zeta, 58 for Falcons. So, you know, we can do better than that. More people need to do creds for next map.
Do you have any resources on casting? As in, like, what do you call it? Like, how to cast or, like, forts? Not really. I kind of just do it. That's been, I realized, actually, I was thinking about this the other day. That's actually my go-to solution for everything in every situation, is just start doing it and see what happens. You know, I think your experience was probably quite the same, Max. You know, like we just kind of started doing it one day. It was the same when I did it in TF2. Just someone said, "Do you want to give this a crack?" And I said yes. And then you just sort of you find your feet with it a little bit as you go.
Yeah, I think just watch the game for like 8 years and, you know, have a little bit of a knack for the spewing bullshit out of your mouth to begin with, and then it sort of just comes naturally if you understand the game and you can see what's going on. He came back to life.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, Frogger. I want to watch that video, but I don't know if it's YouTube song friendly.
Yeah, I think what helped all the games I've casted have been games I've been significantly invested in, like TF2 and Overwatch. So most of the time, I'm not having to think about the game in terms of like trying to figure things out or remember the names of stuff or figure out why stuff's happening so much. And it's been much more about just talking about it. I feel like if you were to do some of the things that Uber is probably the best example of this. You know, where Uber will just go and cast another game,
Yeah.
and it finds like he finds his feet so quickly in it. And obviously, a lot of that is, you know, like I feel like my impression of Uber is very much like he's a big grinder, like a hard worker professional. But the ability to just jump into something like Valorant is actually like a crazy. That's most people can't do that.
Yeah. I mean, he's like incredibly talented and incredibly hardworking. He's the intersect of the two, right? Like, it's not just a case of, oh, he's got the gift of the gab. You know, it's like he does his homework all the time. He prepares lines for all of the big teams so that he can have a big hype moment. He literally does the whole thing, and he has a good understanding of the game. Like, he goes all out for it. And I think that, you know, there's something to be said for that. And then obviously he's got the intersect that he's got a fucking fantastic voice. He's good on his feet. Like, he's whole package. Really.
Charismatic.
Yeah.
You know, like he's like actually like likable when you're sort of like hearing in between stuff. Got the right, what would you call it? Like sort of the cadence and rhythm for it as well. But also like Uber's been at this for a long time, you know? Like what I think when you see someone like Uber, what you're seeing is the result of years of craft and hard work getting him to a level where he can actually almost just he can shift from game to game very fluidly and very effectively.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best
Oh,
free on your
Carly, thanks for the 27 viewers. Did you win? Monkey smoking a pipe raid. Yes. Did you win? You better have won.
Thanks, Blaze Enjoyer.
Monkey smoking a pipe raid. Can we get some monkey smoking a pipe? No, we lost 0-3. Don't lie to me, boy. Yes, we won 3-1. Thank God for that. I saw you trying to slide onto the high ground on Dorado a couple of times on third point, buddy. You got to dial in on that. That was oof. Oof.
I think what's also true with Uber is lots of people who casting game A to game B often shift within the same genre. You know, like I've gone from casting TF2 to Overwatch, and there's overlap really in the style of the way you would cast a lot of these things. Similarly, you see people like what do you call them? RTSs are ones that people often shift between as well. But I feel like with Uber, he's casted stuff like Overwatch, which is very hectic and stuff going on, similar to Marvel Rivals as well. He's casted that. But then he's also done CS in the past. He's done Valorant, which has its own levels of depth, but also requires a very different approach, I think, in terms of casting.
Oh, Carly. Yeah, everyone watching the stream saw you do that. This is really stimulating my undeveloped brain. This will develop your brain, actually, solving these anagrams.
Magazine for Gib. Probably going to get some kind of Winston mirror. Honestly, just said Mag was in and saw the percentages in the predictions jump up 30% for Falcons. Somebody saw Mag and they just emptied their pockets. Every money, every piece of change, every coin they had immediately went on Falcons when they saw those 3 scary letters.
Crusher Kitty, you have won the marbles race. Your prize, it's the adoration of the crowd. Oh shit. Yeah, you're probably getting excited like you thought you win something for winning the marbles, but yeah, it's not this race, I'm afraid. 30 seconds to get in the next race, though, if you're interested in that.
All right. Falcons have taken us here, and they have banned Kiriko, so no interest in targeting Mag with any of these Winston bans, mainly because any ban on Winston will probably actually hurt them as much as it will hurt ZETA. ZETA are going to ban the Freya instead, so potentially they're going to take the crazy Raccoon direction here and still lean into some double flex DPS.
Sorry, they're just lost in words. I guess I can open the OWCS again. I guess.
Thank you, Luigi, for the 4 months prime. Road to a coin flip. Keep on questing.
Just troglodyte. Just one channel point redeem away. Can we please make sure that we're getting our predictions in for the map? Mind you, Mag is in for this map, folks. It's a Mag map, so do with that information what you will. Actually, a good ban from ZETA, at least. The Freya ban is actually, the first good ban perhaps ever from Rascal.
Good on your ass. Did I see the light ball clip? I did not know. Was he chopping it up?
He failed to do like 5 pieces of movement tech in a row and was actually like fully stun locked for like I want to say like 30 seconds. It was really bad.
A week, yeah.
Like a really bad clip.
Oh. Oh, a merit sign where they've highlighted the 1 in Merit's name to highlight. Nah, he's only good for one thing. Thank you, Chower, for the 8 months. Thanks for my work. You're welcome. Is this the light clip? Let's see. Is this in a match?
Any Korean translators in the crowd? We need somebody to read the sign. We used to have a sign reader, but unfortunately they wouldn't accept the slave wages that I were offering, so it's just not happening at the moment.
The little grimace at the end where he's like, yeah, I'm really fucking shit at this, aren't I? Yeah, I got fuck. Me sending this to Unter got you unmodded in his channel. Were you talking about the translations as well? Maybe I'll see if I can find a way to solve it. Maybe I know a guy or two. If anyone is here and happens to be Korean, there are now Korean subtitles available on OWTV for the Smash interview. So if you want to know what Smash is saying, but you couldn't because you can't understand English, now you can. And there'll be more subtitles coming soon.
Oh. Mag, I want you to play on this map, mate. Like, I want you to let us all down gently. Hello, O2. Congratulations on the Marbles win. You get nothing for it.
How will they understand me if they don't understand English? It's a good question. Yesterday, my translator sent me the first file. Like, yep, we've done the translation. If you want to check it. So I looked at it and went, yep. Can't speak Korean, but it looks good to me.
Are you seeing this right now? Are you seeing this right now, Xavier?
He's on Diva. Grow. Ah.
Let's sub out Bernard when Diva ban has already been used in the series. It hasn't actually, has it? Oh no, I think it was used on King's Row, right?
What? They didn't ban Winston. They should have banned Winston.
But Diva was banned on King's Row, right?
I want to say yes.
Yeah. Diva ban has already been used. Let's sub out Burner to make Mag play Diva. This team is officially the dumbest team in all of OWCS. They literally do a better job drafting in Japan with Masters players. This is a joke that Mag is playing Diva right now. You got one of the best Divas in the entire world. Diva is open, already banned in the series, and you put fucking Mag on it. Potential Man is useless.
Kanale makes a good point. That's why he practiced at all stage 2. Just for this moment. Let's see if Mag's EMEA Diva Gauntlet will pay dividends here as ZETA are going to try and get it around this first corner. Merit on the high ground on the Hanzo. Here comes the main man Mag, trying to put him under a little bit of pressure, but Merit's not really been cleared, but ZETA can now get the payload moving a little bit.
Oh, ZETA, good for a couple of meters here, but Proper is just going to claim Pelican's life over on the flank, so pretty short-lived victory for ZETA Division right now. Mag absolutely hooning to his first Diva bomb. He's building 1% per second on the Diva, but Blissey, fadeaway frag onto Proper. Right. That's why we love Blissey. That's why he's on ZETA Division. Nobody can explain why Mag's there at the moment, but here we are. Blissey pushing up onto the high ground now. He's got himself a good angle. He's got to be careful not to be picked by Merit, though, because he is dancing Magaga. Get out. Magaga.
The Magaga is in with this Nano as well, but someone's got one of his own on the backline. Sleep is good, though, from Finn. Finn and Bliss surviving for now. Max managed to convert a kill onto Merit, and now they're coming back to deal with someone who does have a Primal Rage ready to go. Looking for the trades into the backline. Bliss going to drop the tidal wave, try and pocket everyone through that, trying to hit that stun. They've repelled someone. They've all lived. Builder's walked all the way up here. He has to be careful because ZETA are about to repush.
ZETA, they have a push timing now. They've got some reasonable ults to make it happen. And Team Falcons, they don't have Chio's defensive ult yet. Tidal Blast unavailable. Proper on the flank, throws in the Pulse Bomb. A rare miss from the King himself. Mag goes to contest someone in the server room, but takes quite a lot of damage doing so. Alfie is slithering on in from high ground, though. He's got a Pulse Bomb available. Tidal Blast comes out onto someone on the low ground now. Backline for ZETA Division, stunned up. Mag is out of suit. He's bombing without his Ana. Can he clutch it, Tav?
He's trying to find it. He will get back into the suit, and Proper's going to get chased out. Recall forced on high ground. He's trapped behind a little bit here if ZETA want to hunt him. Pelican's got eyes on him now, and they do. Mag catches his exit. Player advantage for ZETA Division now. They have double DPS ult ready to go. Falcons, they only have a dragon, but Mag's lost his bloody mech.
Oh, Mag's out of suit. It's starting to look like a Mag lose, guys. No way. Jump up onto the high ground from someone. He's controlling this high ground with ease. Tracer, Genji, Diva for ZETA Division on Gibraltar with Mag in. Dragon comes out onto the high ground now, and ZETA Division, Alfie is actually going to get isolated by this one. He doesn't die to the Dragon, but he gets split off, and Proper, he's cleaning house. 3-player, make it a 4-player advantage for Falcons. Get off Mag's map.
Thank you, Creed, for the 5. We glazed Rascal for the ban just for him to put Mag on Diva. You're right. Mag has found the Winston button, which is actually progress compared to his time on Genji, if you can believe it or not. But now ZETA Division are low on time. 20 seconds left. Nano, Blade, Pulse, all available. But Falcon City have another wave of ultimates as well. If they can get to this, it's getting really tight for ZETA. Need Pelican to connect with this Blade.
Pelican so close to carrying. Nano Blade available. No ult for Chio, so he cannot counter out the Nano Blade. Pelican's poked on the high ground. He receives the Nano. He pulls the blade. Everyone's hiding. The slip theory. It's happened. Pelican's pulled the Nano Blade for nothing. Nano onto someone has taken down Blissey. Alfie, he's dead to a headshot from Merit. And that's going to be all she wrote for ZETA Division's attack here. An absolute fumble. Putting Mag on the Diva.
They panicked. They panicked, didn't they? You saw Pelican, he had his deflect forced. There wasn't anything he could particularly see. The Nano comes out, so Pelican's like, oh, it's time to go. Presses Blade. And Falcons have just left. There's just no one there to Blade. And this is a disaster push for ZETA Division. After all their good work on King's Road to get themselves back in this series, tie it up, this is tremendously disappointing.
It's alright, mate, because what we'll do is we'll sub Burner back in and we'll be able to win a map again.
Yeah, but unfortunately, then it'll be a Mag Map 5.
There's no guarantee of that, mate. It's possible. But here's hoping, right? Here's hoping. For everybody's sake.
With your experience in Overwatch League and pro coaching, what could have gone wrong for ZETA on this attack? Well, thanks, Kaneo, for the question. I think step 1 is play your players on their best heroes. Step 2 is don't nanoblade anything in the last fight, or nanoblade nothing in the last fight.
I like that, Chugga. Mr. Unter, can you start breathing manually? I'm thinking about it. I'm always breathing manually, actually. I'm so dysfunctional.
He's never breathed automatically in his life. Yeah. It's a constant struggle.
You can now taste and feel your tongue in your mouth.
Winston is the hero for Mag to start on.
What a wise
There's
pick.
Hope. All they need to do now is dig themselves out of this canyon-sized hole they have created with their poor attack. They can't let the cart really go anywhere. It's almost going to be one fight if they can get the payload underneath here. Mag's going to start trying to reset on the high ground. Someone goes top left, but it's a defensive jump, just trying to clear some space and get this payload moving. But Mag is keeping it contested.
High ground swing from Merit. He pulls the Storm arrow. Catches nothing as of yet, but every arrow is a gamble. At any given moment, he could hit it big and achieve generational wealth. So keep going, Merit, mate. You're this close. You're just one arrow away. Lissy poking away on the high ground. He's gonna... Oh, he's naded and he's dead. So Mag on the Winston apparently has more chops than on the D.Va. A bit unexpected, given Mag just spent an entire stage playing D.Va in Europe. But, you know, here we are.
Yeah, not too bad a start at all. They managed to find that nade connection through from Finn, convert that one, deal with payload as well, can reset back onto the high ground. Tiny nano advantage for Finn and all of that as well. But a fairly good start, and they can set up for their next dive. Now, Falcons getting Merit into meaningful positions, that's going to be the challenge for them on this first part.
Yeah, I mean, if ZETA Division can just keep snowballing these wins all the way through, maybe win a fight without... Oh, Finn. I was going to say win a fight without needing to use Finn's nano boost, but I think after that whiff, we may require it in this turn. Dive up onto the high ground onto Finn. He's inside the bubble right now, but Blissy's got his little... Merit's going to pick Finn before the fight can start. Nano in the back pocket. Mag is dead as well. ZETA Division, they need to get out of dodge right now. There's only one player remaining, and it's poor little Blissy. At least Falcons didn't push the cart, but can they even touch? Yeah.
I know they're pushing forward. Mag's gonna have to try and jump through. Gets the nano. Gonna get body blocked by Alfie.
He's too big to fit through the door.
Oh,
no!
It's a joke about him not being able to fit through the gap here. Oh, and that is easy for Falcons in the end. Disaster for ZETA Division. And ZETA fans now will be praying Mag uses his legs to stand up and make way for Bernard. Get Farmer back in?
Low-key, the thing is, if they had Farmer, they would have less belief in him, and they'd be playing Burner everywhere by now. So in a lot of ways, they would be better off with Farmer, because they already would have given up on him.
Yeah.
Alright. There's only one thing left to do. Words on stream, marbles, slop max. Maybe we'll even do Squid's song.
I'm grabbing a drink.
Squid song, marbles. 30 seconds for the marbles race. Enjoy Ryan's music. Words on stream with no sound. Actually, we can do sound still. But we got everything. Kitchen sink theory. It's too loud. Hello, Trash Panda. I'm on the search. I'll look in chat in a second. I'm trying to find this mag gif. I have like a very tiny version of it, but like, it's so small. Like, look at how small this is. Like, when it's zoomed out, like it's actually tiny. It's like the tiniest mag ever. But yeah. I don't know where the full-size version of it is. Who won the race? Oh, I won the race. Because I'm the best. Go again. Rigged race. CX has it as an emote. I have it as an emote too, but it's like so small, right? Like, that's 128 by 128. It's really small. They're like... Yeah. There's got to be a bigger version of it somewhere. Ha! Can you rename that to have 2 M's at the start? I feel like it needs to be renamed to have 2 M's at the start. Oh shit, that was the opening of It's a Mistake by Men at Work because of autoplay. There goes my monetization. If I can pick up on the song, then I promise you YouTube can too. Shit.
Have you blown your bunny?
I like auto-played into a YouTube video off Squid's song, and I recognized the first 3 seconds of the song. So like if Content ID can't figure that one out, surely 3 seconds of the song is not, like, that's got to be fair use, right? Like surely. I feel like I've never been copyrighted for less than like 15 seconds.
Will I be playing Silk Song in between regions today? No. Also, because in between regions today is until the next day of Korea, so I'm not, sorry to disappoint, but I will not be doing a 24-hour Silk Song stream after this.
Oh, get out of there, Stall.
Kamini Happy, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that.
Have I locked in my fantasy roster? I've got my first draft. I'll be doing it live on stream before EMEA tomorrow, or I finalize it. And inevitably what's going to happen is I'm going to overthink it, change players, and then score horribly, and then probably just give Toby some money to bribe my way. Mag is in, betters.
What?
Zeta fans are crying out for this team to be killed, which is a bad sign.
I do kind of feel like they're actually just taking the piss at this point, right? Like, you lose first map with Mag, you have a really good second map with Burner, you go to third map, Burner's best character for the map is available, and you really have pick of the litter by way of draft. Why? Is Mag in on Sura to play ball? Like...
Yeah, I presume that's what they're going to do. It's going to be...
Zeta Division also just like comically banning Lucio, you know? Like if you've got, you know, you've got Bliss and you've got Field the Chio, like who are you going to get? Are you going to get value out of that Lucio ban?
I mean, it forces them to play. I think it's like not too bad. I think Bliss has actually looked pretty alright on the...
serviceable on the
Wu Yang.
He's not been getting
yeah, and I think Chio has sort of shown that he tends to lean. He's played more of it so far this week, but he has seen a little bit less keen on it than some others.
Why
so
does everyone...
I don't hate the situation. The problem is just Mag's not had a day to remember so far.
Why does everyone hate Mag? Is he just bad? The narratives around Mag is that for the longest time, like all the way back to when he was in the Overwatch League, there's always been these narratives pushed by the public and by certain pundits that Mag is a really good player and he just needs better teammates, you know? That it's like he's someone with heaps of potential, but he just needs the right environment. And people always say how good Mag is, but how his teammates are letting him down. And ultimately what's wound up happening after many, many years is that Mag has actually stumbled into many an opportunity where he's actually had good teammates, and it really just turns out that he's chronically mid. But, you know, Burner, who's like one of the best tanks in the world, hands down, repeatedly being subbed out for Mag is like, it feels like the team is drinking the Kool-Aid, you know? And I just don't know what to say. Like, I don't understand how it is that Zeta Division can continually play Mag, always lose his maps, and just keep fucking staying the course. Because it's like, where's the potential, you know? I haven't seen potential in this guy since 2020 Runaway.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, ball into Winston, we've seen this be successful for the ball team before, so at least, compositionally, it should be fine. Merit as well with the Reaper band is going to be forced. He's lining up on Genji now. He's going to lock it as well. So, in theory, Tracer Genji, but Merit is your Genji player.
Thank you, Yuri. Thank you very much. I'll try to answer better later, but I think they have huge issues in coaching and roster both.
Going to be someone taking the high ground early. It's all right, mate.
Yeah.
I'll clock in.
I had to thank some money, so, you know, quick little deafen, undeafen. It is what it is. Fielder off the back right now, just charging up in the first little bits of his nano boost. You can see Magazine's behind. He's actually revealed his position by poking away at Fielder early on. He's playing a little bit of long-range poke ball rather than a roll in and do something ball. Now he rolls in and he gets the slam. Fielder will be pocketed through this one, you know, little E from Chio, but Cap's already gone Falcons' way, which is a little ropey for Zeta Division. You'd hope that with ball Tracer Genji, they'd be able to ping-pong the point a little bit, but they've immediately conceded Cap.
Someone jumping back on point with his next bubble just to ensure that flip doesn't go back the other way. Sleep out of the air and Mag is locked up. Doesn't get too much damage onto him though, but they are able to stabilize. Another slam comes through. Fielder in a lot of trouble. Wave to try and keep him alive. Chew and Fielder looking after each other for now, but Pelican, he's cleaned up Merit and someone on the dive. Pelican's going to get free, and that will be Zeta claiming the point back.
Yeah, Zeta, this is a good one for them, honestly. You know, maybe the Mag Hort hate is forced, guys. Maybe. But no. It's so justified. Zeta Division, they're back in the mix, and they've actually got a huge ult bank to deal with it as well. Blissey closing in on that tidal blast. Pelican, same timing for his blade. Magazine's closing on a minefield as well. There's double support ultimate already available for Falcons, but by the time they've rotated to meaningful positions, Zeta's going to have everything they need to hold on.
Thank you, Abdul, as well for the 25 AED. Yeah, I saw the documentary. We can talk about maybe a bit after about the Falcon situation. Now trying to come back in, and Shio's had a lot of these defensive cooldowns forced early. Alfie is on the hunt. Builder can't keep him alive through that one. A nice early pick, and Falcons may have a decision to make now: commit or try and reset quickly. And it looks like reset is the choice.
Please don't let me forget about the Falcons documentary. I need to laugh about that. Like the clip I saw on Twitter actually had me in stitches. But Fielder going to receive the nano boost. Dash back coming out from Pelican. He will survive the initial burst. Tidal blast comes out onto proper. Suzu is good as well from Finn. Finn, stop it, mate. You're starting to do a little bit too well for my narrative. Insane peel from the Zeta Division backline, but unfortunately, they will run out of steam. Fortunately, they get the cap. Falcon C9, unreal. Blitz Finn, best supports to never do it.
They took enough attention. Falcons were so dedicated to those kills that no one actually gets the touch throughout all of that. So Zeta Division, they get the first point, and ult situation looking very reasonable. 4 versus 3. Kitsune Rush available for Finn too, and this is looking quite nice actually as Mag's going to position himself behind to try and get on this backline early.
Hey, it's Luke1. Thanks for the gift sub to the Great White Chonk. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Someone goes for a little early engagement, but looks to have been completely scouted out. The Kiri and the Genji both forcing him backwards. No bubble, no jump, no hope, really. But Finn takes a beating. Pelly takes even more of one and actually goes down on the objective. Proper 1 HP on the point and a dream, but he will be pocketed through it. So 1 HP, not an issue for young Proper. Kitsune rush out from Finn, though, really wants to keep fighting.
Oh, Alfie connects for Pulse, and Finn has found Fielder. The Kitsune Rush converts it. Now Proper, Merit, all completely isolated. They'll be taken down, and Zeta Division turn it around. Someone can't invest for Primal, and first flip will be going their way.
Yeah, look, I mean, this is actually doing a horrific job of pushing my potential man narrative as Zeta Division. They're actually starting to come alive. They're actually starting to win. You know, usually when Zeta Division lose, they probably think, but the scrims, we were winning the scrims. But now they might actually be winning the matches too. Let's see if they can hold on with that one, get it going all the way. Maybe it's the fact that Merit's on Genji. Maybe that's the difference maker. Oh my god, a new YouTube member. Thank you so much. Is that nuclear? It's hard to read on it's a very small alert box. But thank you very much to the new member. Welcome back. Pelican's got a blade right now, and he could potentially chop up the backline of Falcons. They have no support ultimates. Merit's also comically, hysterically low. Blade is out for Pelly. He's whiffing horrifically, but he will catch Merit in the end. Alfie catches Chio as well, so it's a 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah, both backlines under a lot of pressure from these ultimates, but because they're in control of the point, ZETA and these trades will favour him. Finn is Lovo as this primal comes out. Need to convert it. Proper finishes off one. Now eyes on the Genji. Someone should be able to take care of this. Nowhere for Proper to go. No, sorry, Pelican to go. He's going to dash back up. He's making someone spend a lot of time here. And Falcons still haven't flipped the point, but they will be able to get it now. Good primal from someone to turn that in the end. And Falcons have double support up for this next fight.
Yeah, I mean, look, now Merit's over to the Sombra, which feels not necessarily more in his wheelhouse, but, you know, it's a relative thing, right? And Genji is about as far separated from Merit's good heroes as we can get. So Merit over to the Sombra actually starting to look like a welcome switch here for Team Falcons. Alfie's got a pulse bomb, may be able to catch one of the backliners of Team Falcons. Proper has received that title blast, but the Suzus have been really on point from Finn today. He's really starting to come alive, this young buck. Only took him 6 years as a pro player, but he's really showing up today versus Falcons. Proper's actually going to get caught out because he used so many cooldowns to push in to go for that blast combo, and that means ZETA, they've got a one-man advantage, and they've got a mag looming from the top ropes.
Slam comes in now onto Fielder, tries to roll through that one. Pulse bomb connects onto someone. Defensive nano from Fielder to try and keep him alive. Merit has to try and get out of this as well. Fielder's going to kill Alfie. Now someone's walking forward. He's managed to clear the point. He's found Finn on the left side as well. The nano boost is good. Fielder gets it all done. And that will be Falcons in a great position now to close out E.
An unreal fight here for ZETA Division. I really thought between Mag slamming and booping the backline, a one-player advantage, and a pulse bomb connecting on the tank, I really thought that ZETA Division could get this one going. Unfortunately, Mag has rolled onto the objective, and he's a little bit slow to it. So the cap's going to go the way of Team Falcons. Mag is going to donate 600+ ult charge over to Team Falcons. ZETA have ults. They've got mines. They're about to have rush. They're about to have blade. But Falcons, if they can just slow play for a little bit, that primal rage, that EMP, both of these could be very deadly to ZETA Division.
15 seconds still until the point unlocks, so Falcons don't need to rush anything just yet. They should be able to buy themselves time for these ultimates. You can see ZETA Division trying to find their way in now. They also need a bit of time for this Blade and Kitsune rush as well, so it might be relatively slow. Pelican's going to take the first walk onto point. Someone goes forward, actually. He's half HP. He's booped out of his bubble for a second. Can't confirm the kill. Merit finds a kill even before the EMP. This backline's in all sorts of trouble. Mag takes care of one. Boop onto Proper as well. Falcons are low on HP. Someone doesn't have the primal yet. He's low behind. Kitsune rush and Mines did come out to close it out at the end, so maybe quite expensive, but they've at least got the first flip again.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it was a little bit expensive, but ZETA Division, they keep cleaning up late kills, and that's good news. Oh, Info with the resub drops a play as well. Welcome back, Info. Looking very handsome today. Don't think that I didn't notice your message as well, Bunnykins. It will soon be time to play, don't worry, and good morning. Pelican has a blade, Alfie has a pulse bomb, but I do think that Falcons have quite an ultimate advantage at this stage. EMP can be so difficult to deal with.
Merit!
Finn is Merit!
Sleep comes through onto Mag now, but he's completely zoned for backline. This means someone is alone on point. He's going to have to primal if he wants to stay alive here. He's just trying to get out without using it. Reset, wait for Merit again, but this is valuable time for ZETA Division. Nearly a tidal blast now as someone's going to keep leaping back into point. But Mag's going to go through, looking for the backline. Tries to catch Chio. Little bit of slam damage, more pressure. Merit is standing here with this EMP. Find something, Merit, go! You've got to try and win the game. Alfie is pulse, Anna. Merit now runs back towards point as someone pulls for primal. Forces for TP out, trying to chase down this backline. Gets him over the wall. Merit is now back on point. EMP, tidal blast comes through. He's going to EMP it straight in the face. Easy kill for Pelican. He just gets tidal blasted in response, and it is traded. Not quite out of it yet. We are into overtime. Falcons need to stay on the point. Proper's going to take over the touch now. Someone's killed Bliss. He's killed Pelican. Falcons are clutching their way back into it. Someone leaps on the touch. He needs more help. He's getting the double pocket. Proper takes over the touch once more. And comes
so
out. Rush from Finn to try and catch it. Nano boost onto someone now. He's hunting him down. Nowhere for Finn to go. He gets the kill. Proper cleans up on point. And Falcons, they keep themselves in this.
ZETA Division just used absolutely everything in that clutch, Savvy. That was Blade. That was EMP. Oh, that wasn't EMP. EMP's on Team Falcon side. But Mag over to Winston now. They used absolutely all of it trying to clutch out in a deficit at 99. And now they're going to have to pay the price. Even ultimate situation minus a pulse bomb. But really, ZETA Division, they could have had a retake with a huge advantage there. I love watching Merit on Sombra baiting his flex support in stealth. He's watching his flex support 1v1 a ball, and he won't swing the corner to try and fight with him. Now you can see Fielder, Chio peeling back to try and help one another. Alfie is on the run a little bit. There's a hacked up pack, which means that Alfie is just going to lose that duel, and Falcons might just have stolen this point away.
on point. They're still trying around. Bliss has actually killed Merit. On the backline is Mag. He's 1 HP. He jumps with a mini. It's not going to be enough, but he's got his team a little bit of space on point. Proper needs to get back on, but can't actually get the touch in time, so they're going to have to keep this one contested. Pelican's looming with that as well. Proper's going to have to keep juggling, but he's under so much pressure. Recall has been burnt now. Proper keeps juggling it, but you can see them trying to focus him down. Proper needs so much help, but he's done such a good job tapping the point. Now someone is back. Tidal Blast onto him as well. Proper's pushing the backline.
Suzu's out
as well. Proper might just do it all as well. He's forced Blissey really far back, and Chio's cleaning up on point. And Proper there. What a great job keeping that point alive.
Oh, such an important flip for Zeta Division, but ultimately it's not very valuable because even though they were able to drag out one more big, long fight, they're going to have a very scuffed recontest here. Finn as well, you know, proving that when it comes to rising to the occasion, as the stakes grow, he crumbles. So many good Suzy Qs out from Finn today, but he missed the timing on that last one for Proper's Tidal Blast. Alfie secured the first touch. Mag's good for a second as he jumps on, throws down the bubble, but we need so much pocket to keep the big man standing. Alfie's got a pulse bomb. Can he clutch this?
He has to go backwards. He's got no recall. Someone's pulled for Primal in the back. Tidal Blast out onto Mag, but it's just to try and keep a point alive, and someone's going to send him packing too. And that's going to be Falcons taking the lead on this map now. Pelican, Finn, all cleaned up, and Falcons an inexplicable point to give themselves the advantage here.
Yeah, it really felt like this one was Zeta's absolutely guaranteed. When they're up 99, when they've got all those ultimates in the tank, just giving away their huge advantage. I will say, though, Zeta Division, that point, that 99% that we just witnessed, that was essentially unwinnable for them given the old state. Now, they're in a Winston mirror, and this is where they can really thrive. Merit is on a character that does nothing versus the Winston. The Tracer Genji now have ultimates. They've really scaled up to the point where I think Zeta Division could still take this map. Mag's playing what he's actually good at. He jumps deep now. He throws down the bubble. He blocks 2 backliners, but Finn, dead to the Nano Tracer. Proper just doing it all himself. What is that? Solo kills both supports, and Mag uses Primal inside the room. If he doesn't kill both supports here, this is a game-losing Primal.
He's got one, actually. Pelican's killed Merit too. Someone's able to trade one of those out. Proper now trying to get the flip through all of this as well. Just sacrificing his team. Well, not even sacrificing his team. Someone's got the cleanup there. The trades made it viable for a little bit with the back end of that Primal. But Proper not giving this one up. Dueling it out as well. Alfie's been forced back. You see both Wu Yangs trying to help these Tracers. Mag is now over onto Ball again. But Merit has the EMP.
Dude, my claim feed is just like completely exploded. Let me refresh the page.
Oh, Merit with the EMP on point now. Alfie hits the stick. 37, 38,
37, 38,
40,
39, 40, 41. Good enough. Now we got Merit slithering in behind. Zeta Division, they had that advantage from the pulse bomb. The EMP is massive though. Bliss, Finn, everybody's caught up by it. And even though they had that early advantage, wait, are they still trying to clutch this? No, they're not going to invest.
Wait.
Maybe? 2v2?
Wait, Mag's found a trade actually in the back here. Now back onto point. Finn is awfully low. Suzu is out. Virus comes. He TP's back to Mag actually. Someone's coming to help onto the point. Kitsune rush for Finn. He needs more help. He gets the transfer shell. It's really good. He kills Merit as well. Finn is clutching this one. They have to back it up now. Chio's going to know they're not. Drops a Tidal Blast to keep himself alive. Someone has the Primal. Falcon still fighting. Pelican back soon with the Blade. As Falcons try and get back on point. They've not conceded the flip. Zeta have to go for this. They need Pelican to connect.
Pelican's already low. Already being pressured early on. Proper's got no recall on the point. Pelican, he dashes, he slashes, he's looking for someone. He's blading the tank. Flipper's gone over to Zeta Division. He's still chasing the tank. He finds the kill. He finds Fielder as well. And Zeta Division, they're right back on it. I hate to do it, guys, but I have to glaze the fuck out of Finn and Mag both. That was an insane clutch from the two. Finn hit almost every shot that mattered. He perfectly timed his Suzu. He ate the virus and then TP'd the virus off. Mag, with the overshields, transfers it to Finn, keeps him alive, who then gets a second Suzu and wins the duel versus the flanker. God tier play from Mag and Finn. I'm going to throw up saying it, but...
Tidal Blast now available for Bliss. It goes on to Alfie. He's looking for more, but he can't find anyone again. He's hunting for it. The sleep is perfect from Fielder. Mag's going to body block him, though. That keeps Alfie alive, but no value from this Tidal Blast. More mines coming out, more ults, and this time Fielder can't escape. Falcons have rotated onto the point. Proper connects for Pulse Bomb. Zeta Division may have to get back. They can't afford to get the flip here. They come in. Pulse Bomb is going to connect, but no recall available. Alfie comes back on. Slam into Mag. He's hacked up. He groups up. Zeta denied for flip flow. Coming down to final fight. Nano available for Fielder. Finn nearly has another Kitsune rush. But he has to try and keep his supports alive. But Suzu is good. Bliss needs more help. It's not enough. Alfie trades Merit. Wait, Bliss is still alive. They eventually get the kill. They traded it out though. Nano comes out onto Proper. They're asking the big man to do it all again. He's looking for the backline. TP away. Pelican runs into him. Pelican is half HP. Kitsune rushing back from Finn. Proper can't find the kill though. Finn, 47 HP. He's getting top back up. Someone's going to move back. Pelican deals with Proper behind. They are going to tie it up. It's going to go 2-2. We're going all the way.
Oh my days, I hate to do it, but Mag, Finn, they're on an absolute heater right now. Finn playing life through all of these ropey situations. I must admit, it's all Merit Sombra's fault, to be honest. Every time it gets close, Merit's just dead. Every single time. Anytime it matters, watch Merit's deaths. In the middle of these fights, everyone that's good at their characters is ducking and weaving and jiving and keeping themselves alive, and then there's just Merit in the kill feed instantly every time. It's amazing. So much jive. Anyway, Zeta Division, they've really got good ultimates for this next turn as well. Magazine with the minefield, he could lay that down on the point, he could ham up Chio and Fielder as well. Someone's got a Primal Rage, Merit's closing on an EMP, wouldn't count on it though. Pulse Bomb available for proper, he goes deep, but he doesn't drop the Pulse just yet. He's just gonna dive, Blissey, misses the Blink melee, but finds the kill regardless. One player advantage for Falcons, and they haven't had to ult for it.
They're still trying to fight. Mag is in the back, trying to occupy the backline a little bit. It's going to come and drop that minefield on point. They're fighting a player down. Someone has the Primal, doesn't get it off, though. Someone's going to die. All of a sudden, tank advantage for Zeta Division. They have a chance. They force Proper's recall. He's got eyes on the backline. Suzu out from Finn. Proper can go for the stick, but he doesn't have the cooldowns to follow it. They need to commit to the point. Mag is here now. They dash onto it as well. They kill Chio. EMP comes out now. Mag waddling away, but he's waddling as fast as he can. He's gotten away. Waddle free, and now they group up on point. Someone has the Primal back in there. Still no one has control of point. Someone though, he's jumped backwards, maybe resetting. No, Proper's found a kill. He's got the Primal now. They still haven't got the flip. He's trying to isolate this one as well. Dance away. He can't get the backline. He has to go back to point instead. Tries to turn onto Pelican, but Pelican dashes back as well. Mag is kept from point contested. Nano comes out. Sorry, Tidal Blast comes out from Blitz just to keep himself alive. He's trying to walk forward. Drops the wave. Nothing from that one. Pelican has the blade. A big orb actually onto Proper, and Pelican finishes the damage.
Oh my god.
Is getting it done. On the backline, Slam comes through. Pelican is all over it as well. Defensive bubble, defensive nade. They can't finish the kills. Pelican is low. Nano turn from someone to try and keep this one going. All over it. TP away. The Kitsune rushes aggressive though. They ran over the backline. Zeta Division, they push forwards. They take their moment, and they're now in pole position.
Oh my days. Pelican, he's got a blade for the next turn. Magazine has another minefield. Unbelievable from Blissey. We've got little Lionel Messi. Boost my clean feed, please. As Finn, he's poking Spawn. 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53.
Oh, sorry, I was looking.
55, 56, 57, 58, 59,
yeah,
60,
we're there.
60.
It's
frozen again. You just cast.
Oh, Pelican now blade. Out for you, a Pulse Bomb Magnity with the mines. Merit doesn't have this EMP. They don't have a lot of bolts at all. Falcons, they have no choice but to fight. Alfie is approaching. He's going to get naded. He's going to not recall, actually. He keeps going with Mag. They know they've got him. A blink melee. Fielder's got nothing he can do about it. Falcons, they're forced to go forward. Someone finds a trade, though. Falcons aren't quite done yet. We've seen them clutch before, but they need more. Blade off the equation now. They push forward.
Oh, God,
Someone nearly has a Primal Rage ready to go. Mag is all over Chio, though. They've got player advantage again. The flip has been given, though. Falcons have bought themselves more time. They can slow it down. They can take a respite. Someone going in with the Primal now. Pops the Primal Rage. Suzu is out. All eyes on the back line. Mines are there as well. Someone trying to isolate someone. Doesn't have the HP. Pelican is black. He's pulled the blade. He's found a kill. He's got eyes on Merit. The TP away. Merit's invisible. He's on the run. He's got EMP when he comes back, though. But Alfie's found the stick onto Proper. The opening is there. Falcons flooding towards point. Merit has the EMP coming back soon, but he's got no teammates. EMP catches free. Turns one kill, but it's not enough. Gio turns a second kill. It's still not enough. Zeta Division tie us up 2-2.
Oh my days. Is it too early to say that Mag and Finn might be the best ball carry in the world? Oh my days. Insane clutch.
That was an insane map.
Yeah, no, that was actually a really class map. My days. Merit constantly taking the piss. Like, every fight he's dead. Every single fight he's dead. And Mag is up from the chair. Maybe, maybe not. Oh god, it's map 5. What are they going to do here? What are they going to do here?
Oh my god.
Mag ball
Actually,
redemption.
insane map. Yeah, and honestly, I mean, Pelican did a lot as well. And, you know, you can see the quality across this Zeta Division team. Like, and what you also see is when Mag and Finn play at this level, then all of a sudden, Alfie, Pelican, we've just got everyone's playing really well. Like, Bliss had a really good map as well on Wu Yang, actually. Like that, when he kills Proper there, or sets up a kill with that orb at the end on that final point, crucial. Thank you, Creed, for another 5. I've seen enough from this Sombra gameplay. Welcome back, Assassin. Cheers, Creed. Oh. What's even left?
Oh.
Let's go to my favorite website, OWTV.gg.
The website knows all. Alright, you know what time it is. We all know what time it is, folks.
Let's getting
I won the
played
race
now.
again. Is that 2 in a row?
What, you won the race?
Yeah, like twice. Like in the past. I don't know if it's 2 in a row or what, but like no way. No way. Yes!
Also enjoy so much you having to pivot the spin onto merit. There's always more spin.
I will never stop spinning. Finn and Mag are just the best players I've ever seen. I mean, I've been saying this for years, Kelsey. Like, from day dot, I've always been saying how unbelievable Finn and Mag look. And, like, if you just give them the right team, the right teammates, the right environment, they will thrive. Oh, Bunnykins just spawned in cinematically. Let's get eyes on. I mean, that was actually like such an insane map. Like, so insanely good from Finn and Mag. Like, I hate to say it. I thought Mag was tossing the final fight when he wouldn't put his mines on the point, you know? When, like, they needed to touch and they even gave up the flip and Mag, like, had the mines. I was like, what's going on here? But Finn was actually playing perfectly. Like, so many god tier Suzus, so many insane, like, survive into kill merit. Spin, spin, spin. And then just keep on living. Like, insane. Doctor, don't abuse your green sword. I know you're trying to play the game, but like, come on, mate. The comms check. Are you hearing how like fucked it is?
Yeah, it's like
all
so
PG and-
distorted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just inaudible slop.
Whew. Where's my layer gone? That's what I'm looking for.
What are you talking about? Unter's feet? No, you... Shut up. I love getting Harrison and Nuclear boosting the YouTube stream. I love checking the chat every now and then, and there's just like a bunch of Ange, the occasional like Mag win. If only Harrison was cross-traitorously subbed to Avril so that he could drop, rest in peace, Bunnykins, so that he could drop the Avril ain't no way in both channels, because yeah, he does God's work, really.
Thank you, Fitch, for the 18 months. Hopefully your fantasy team won't be as fucked as my FPL team. Yeah, I mean, if my fantasy team is like my FPL team, I will not be... I'll not be living to see winter. Let's put it that way. All right, where are we? Hybrid gone, Escort gone. It's only push, which means New Queen Street or Esperanza. And Falcons have... the choice is probably a bull map, right? Bull ban is available though, actually.
Oh, well then Mag will just play Winston and be fine.
It's just okay. Yeah.
I don't know, like,
So
the thing is Reaper's available
keep Mag
now,
in,
right?
yeah.
It's like, if it's Merit Reaper versus Pelly Reaper, like, I'd back Pelly every single day of the week.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is if you sub in... because you can sub in Bernard, but then maybe you just get Hazard or Zarya banned or something instead as well.
I mean, they can...
And it's
they can
also...
tank
I
that.
think Zarya's much harder on those maps too, like the New Queen Street, the Esperanza.
Yeah, too long. I guess they can't guarantee a take ban, right? They don't have the first ban, so...
Yeah, the Falcons get their choice of ban, right? So they'll see who's in.
Yeah. Mag better? Whatever you say, Wrenchman. Whatever you say, mate.
Mag's sitting down.
Oh, God.
Rascal's had his final words. Bliss movement's so good. I mean, even come back to that first point on Suravasso where Falcon C9'd. Half the reason they C9'd is because Bliss and Finn live an inexplicable amount of time.
Yeah, they've actually been doing like such a good job. Bliss has been so slippery on the Wu Yang. Like, so many different scenes where I've thought that Bliss is like being dived and just dead, you know? Like, there's a Winston and a Tracer diving him, but he like keeps slipping away. maybe that character is like insanely broken. People are trying to say that he was squishy at the start, but like his movement seems kind of insane. The fact that your E, like, it knocks them back a little, it heals you with like a heal amp. Like, if you get heals from your other support, I feel like you're really, really survivable. And Finn and Blissey have just seemed like they're on one. Wu Yang just doesn't die. It kind of seems that way. Probably because you can animate yourself and boop them at the same time with it. Is Xavier gone?
No, sorry, I'm just... we're just having to try to figure out a little bit of Arabic for one of the interviews.
Oh, okay. Do we have any Arabic translators here? Oh, the Great White.
No, yeah, it's because when I did the Ziad interview, because I don't know if you've spoken to Ziad much, but his English is actually like really good, but he felt more comfortable with a translator, but he can like, we were doing it where he could understand my questions, but he would answer in Arabic, and then Lotcha, if you know them, would translate. But there was a bit where we sort of did it again because it was like a long answer and the translator sort of needed a bit more. So we're just trying to figure out, we don't want to cut too much of the Arabic out when he repeats his answer. But obviously it's hard when you don't know exactly what you're dealing with.
Tomo Tyrog HG has just come second in the marbles twice in a row. God. That's cursed. That's cursed.
2 for 2.
2 for 2 on coming second. Love it.
Hey Sam, I'm good, thank you. You?
Can we sync up? Because maybe we're...
This game is heating up.
6.
Yeah, scary
5,
numbers for a little bit.
4, 3.
No, it's too scary. We've actually paused.
Well, I'm at 0.7. If that helps.
I'm at 0.7.
Oh, okay, I guess we're in sync then. Yeah, Korea.
It's later on screen.
Yeah, Mag. He's checking his headset. Blissey's checking his headset too. It's probably Blissey. Blissey's an absolute nutcase about his like peripheral setup and like all this other stuff. So he's probably grown convinced that something is wrong with his microphone or his monitor or his computer setup.
Oh no way! We actually have an Arabic speaker. Hold on. Let me. Oh my god. We're actually just blessed with.
I mean, I have Saudi viewers. I'm sure we got some Arabic speakers here for sure. Mag is so aga happy. I'm so gonna get a drink and press the add button.
Oh, it's unpausing, and now we're not going to be synced, and Max is going to miss the start of the map. Oh no, and he's going to miss the fact that someone has rolled out on Hog! Mag is on ball, Tracer, Genji, no surprise from Zeta Division, except maybe now we're going to see Kiri Lucio, but with Wu Yang ban in play, that's not all that surprising at all. And there's going to be Tracer, Sombra from Falcons as they anticipate the ball. Now the Hog for all the marbles, and someone is going to be trying to catch a marble of his own as he tries to find the lineup onto Mag. For now, though, he's just playing around the statue area. You can see Mag in the back just sort of harassing. And we're going to be 26,
27,
25,
26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
It just works.
20. It just worked right off rip. Road Hog and Ball. It's more Hog and Ball torture. Last time we witnessed it, Darkins came out on top. Let's see if that trend continues.
Mag now looking to stage up, but Falcons, they're just positioning themselves around this robot, going to get it moving forward, take all the 3 meters they can. The onus is on Zeta Division to find a connection onto this backline, but the Lucio, Kiri from Fielder and Chio going to be as elusive as possible.
Yeah, I mean, you can already see the dash committed by Pelican towards the cart. Mag was hacked up, but Pelly finds the first frag. Finn as well onto Chio, but 2 trades back. Both DPS for Zeta Division dead. Still, no supports for Falcons. It's going to be so hard to clutch, but they might just be doing it anyway. No way. 3v5 into 3v1. Like, insane.
Yeah, no supports required, and Merit's going to get a lot of a clean up, and he's very close in his EMP already. The rest of Zeta Division's ults all a bit slow cooking here with a lot of no supports getting traded, which means Falcons can threaten checkpoint, and they just have the EMP for it. So Zeta Division, one of the problems with Ball on these push maps is who touches the point, because you don't really want your Ball to do it. He's going to get hooked in and have his shield force now as well. Thank you, Tiny Flames, for the tier 1 to Pirate.
Thank you also, Tiny Flames, to the tier 1 to Pirate.
Merit has died before he gets EMP. It's a 1-for-1 trade still, so Falcons aren't out of it yet. But without that EMP, there's a big opening. But the hook is good from someone. It's traded, though. Alfie now got them pinned in. You can see Bliss looking ready to go. Proper's going to try and get rid of Bliss off that pressure on the backline. But Alfie has stolen the robot. Proper, though, Tidal Surge takes care of Bliss. They've beat, rather. Stabilizes that one, forces the extra ult out though, and Zeta are going to try and reset. Proper still going for the pulse bomb. Mine's on point. The fight continues now, but it looks like Falcons, they might just be happy to regroup with someone after that minefield.
Oh, Zeta Division. Look, the fact that they haven't conceded the checkpoint yet is good news indeed for them. Falcons invested pretty heavily there. Throwing a beat out is a huge deal. Pelican slithering on in from the top rope, pulls the blade. He's on top of Chio, but he looks to have fluffed it a little bit. He misses a slash, but he still finds that kill in the end. He slashes towards Proper, forces the recall as well. It's a one-player advantage right now for Zeta Division. They're also pushing the cart. Slam on the high ground. EMP from Merit when they're down 2, but because it's Merit trying to clutch rather than somebody else on Team Falcons' side, that's going to be an absolute waste of an EMP, and Zeta suddenly in pole position.
Huge fight for Zeta Division there with the EMP, one of the most difficult ultimates for them to try and overcome. Now someone is going to go Ball. No, Hazard. Going to commit to the Hazard, I think. Yeah, he's walking out of spawn on that one. So a Hazard now, a hero. So we've seen someone struggle on a bit in the past. Pressure on, because Zeta Division are threatening a checkpoint of their own this next fight, and they've got a beat to push with it too.
Someone slashes out onto the payload. It's not like he's on his signature hero right now. Manual hack worked up. Bliss pops the beat in response to Mag being hacked. Looks like Mag didn't actually get the beat in the end, but Merit's been caught out by Magazine rolling around. Blissy's taken down someone. Pelly catches Chio as well. This has got to be checkpoint conceded for Falcons now.
Yeah, they made a bit of a mess of the chase onto Merit, but the kills on point were good. That should be checkpoint for him as well. They've not too much to follow it up with. It's just going to be pulse bombs apiece. So all going to come down to this neutral. You can see some of the Falcons players alive behind them now. Proper's going to come out and get a touch. Not worth all that much, actually. And now without any recall, it's actually Zeta Division you can maybe try and set up first.
Rolling in, Magazine, looking for an angle. Dash out from Pelly. Pelly's hacked, but he's not going to die for it. Cart's being stolen a little bit, so immediately Zeta Division need to turn around, need to start blocking that cart. Someone's taken so much damage. They've already lost his turn hiding on the Mega. Picks up the health pack, but look, the cart's been taken back outside. Zeta Division, they're posting post-meters checkpoint. Oh, meters post-checkpoint. TVNT was killed you. Welcome, Medi.
Falcons trying to come through. Lots of pressure onto Pelican now. Deflect fully spent for that. They're coming through. Kitsune rush from Finn to keep pushing forward. Falcons have no option to respond with. They try and kite. No escape for Fielder, though. Now Falcons really need trades in this, but Alfie's taking care of Proper. Someone comes back in. Just a death on payload for him. And Zeta Division, all of a sudden, looking more than winnable. Mines, Blade, a lot of tools to go. Falcons really need these support ults.
Oh, heavens. I'm actually about to witness a Mag win. I hate to say it, but I guess it is Merit on Sombra. It is written. Toronto Defiant set these rules. I'm just following them now. Alfie over on the side. He's got a pulse bomb in the pocket. Someone's on cart. Magazine throws into minefield wildly in the back of main. Catches absolutely nothing. Beat comes out from Chio. They try to push over with it. Chio's taking a beating. Blade from Pelly. Right. He's hitting someone from behind, but Finn has been traded 1-for-1. Kitsune rushes out from Fielder on the payload as well. Really, Falcons need to win this fight, and it is looking like they are taking it bit by bit. Proper's chasing out Alpha Yi. Fielder is traded by Magazine. Proper still on the run here, or rather Alfie's still on the run. Proper trying to catch him out, but can't quite get it done. Wow, rough fight for Falcons. That late trade onto field is going to hurt them now.
Yeah, but burn both support ults for it as well. So now Zeta Division, they're going to have a beat advantage push. Can put a lot of pressure onto Fielder and Chio during all of this. Unless Merit can find that early EMP timing. Bliss has to be careful. EMP onto Pelican as well. Bliss doesn't even have the beat yet, so no chance to do that. So it should be a clean one. Mag with another trade onto Fielder though. So even though Falcons are going to win the fight, wait, they think they can win it. Bliss is going to beat for this one. They need kills. Where are the kills? They're chasing down the Lucio, but the downpour forces the recall. Alfie can't quite find Chio. Bliss has died for this. Bliss, and this is a beat they will regret.
They still had close spawns on, but they're both going to lose it in the end. That is a beat by Bliss if ever I've seen one. Huge advantage on push and continually ulting when the enemy team needs to dump him in. Not sure about that one, Blissy. If you lose the map, that one is going to haunt you tonight. Pulse is available for Alpha E, but that's all right now. Magazine, he still needs a bit more time to get the minefield online. And it's Falcons threatening checkpoint at the moment. Merit TP's out, will escape with his life, but the checkpoint is so close to being conceded. Hack is out on Pelly. Space conceded again. Beat push comes through. Someone comes slashing in. So much damage, but no kills as of yet. Pelly's dashed back. Alfie is on the chase. He gets the kill, and this is looking dicey for Zeta Division.
2 for Proper now. That should be checkpoint. It's just Alfie trying to stall it out on point. We'll try and live through this alleyway as well. But all of a sudden, Falcons are right back in that. But they've spent a lot of their key ultimates. Zeta Division now, the minefield, a slightly quicker Kitsune rush, a chance to hold on to their lead.
Oh my god. Minefield available for Magazine, and he needs to get it done here. You can see him rolling about in main, setting up from behind, but that just means Falcons, they're going to keep getting meters on the board. Mag's caught Merit in stealth. Merit has a health pack, but he's TP'd out. Mag's not going to chase for the kill there. Rolls out, high ground, slam onto Chio. Alfie, he's caught Proper before the fight can even begin, though, Xavier. A disaster for Zeta.
They hold on now. More pressure looking for him as
wins.
well. Chio is low. Pelican confirms that kill. Nice, good conversion off of that minefield alone. Means they keep this Kitsune rush for the next fight. Pelican has a blade to throw in over the top as well. And Zeta Division in a good position. And someone has to wall himself in here. He's awfully split. We'll get away with it now, but ult advantage for Zeta.
Oh, heavens. Pulse bomb for Alpha E. He's very, very sticky indeed. Finn's got a Kitsune rush, and every time he's been popping these all day long, he has been clutching up. No close spawns enabled right now, though it does look like apparently Zeta Division have just not had the discipline to push it over the line. Is that right? Now they get it over the line, so close spawns are back on. Rush is out for Finn. Rush out in response from Fielder. Suzu forced out of Fielder. Finn is continuing to this DPS inside it. Blade out for Pelican and Pulse for Alpha E. Someone will fall to the blade. Chio as well. And Falcons, I mean, that was a 1-for-3 trade there, but they're going to be losing meters over 100 at this point. It's not Avril Theory, but it still hurts.
Still hurts. They're staying alive behind him as well. So Falcons have a big flank coming in and nearly an EMP. Bliss still doesn't quite have that beat. So a bit of a race between Merit and Bliss now to get their ultimates online. Someone's back from spawn. Tries to force him in. Wall to divide it. TP out now. Merit has that EMP as Bliss does have this beat as well. 2 players go down. Not this time, Bliss. Not in this 3v5. Bliss holds onto the beat, but Falcons get to stabilize without investing any of their ultimates.
Yeah, I think Zeta Division, I mean, did they have that beat by Bliss from the very beginning? I think it's very, very
no, they got it just mid-fight, yeah.
Very suboptimal when you're losing fights like that and you're just getting clean wiped. No trades, no nothing, no ult invested. Really a freebie for Falcons and kind of sets Zeta Division up to potentially suffer victim of a comeback. Falcons building so many ultimates. They're about to have 4 with Chio's beat soon to be online. Eyes on Merit because they like to open with his EMP when he has it available. And you can see him setting up right now, sneaking behind, trying to find an angle to get it going. Close spawns have also been disabled, which is another recipe for a comeback. If Falcons wanted a shot, this would be it.
Mag now calls up fighting Fielder. Beat comes through from Chio. Bliss is going to drop it back. It's only a 3-person beat, though. Backline gets it, but Pelicans hacked afterwards as well. Needs a bit more help. Mag still has the minefield. Minefield's going to be used. Pelicans going to die. EMP available for Merit, but they already have player advantage. Trade onto Chio, though. Still in this one. Proper stabilized underneath. The minefield has brought a little bit of respite for Zeta Division now, but Proper, he's going to move back towards this robot. Clear some of those mines, move it forward. Someone's trying to get onto the backline here. He's trying to body block Mag in. Drops the wall. EMP from Merit over the top. Doesn't find any kills. There we go. Fielder converts onto the backline. Trade from Alpha E is good, though. Look how far this robot's got, actually. Proper's still just moving this payload.
Proper's still pushing the cart. He has supports to pocket him on payload as well. 100% Falcons can get back into this one. Someone's going to come back on something quick. We might even see a bit of some ball if we're lucky. Mag's being chased out in main right now. Recall force from Proper. No ultimates for Zeta Division, but they're about to have Rush. If they wait even longer, they're going to have the Blade too. Rush is mirrored on the payload. It's a 5v5. It's a clean situation. Suzu's out for Fielder. Slam on the cart from someone. Bliss is 50% HP. Bliss is dead! Oh my god. Fielder and Geo are so low. Merit's low as well. It's so dicey, but Zeta Division, they need a kill. They need a trade. Pelican has the blade. He dashes top. He rips the blade. He finds no target, but eventually Fielder is delivered to him. Merit's dead first. Who would have thought? It's someone rolling around on the payload. Magazine, he's about to have the minefield as well. Boop onto Pelican, but no kill converted. Mines are out. Pulse bomb. Pure aura from Proper, but they lose it anyway. Don't call it a comeback because it is no comeback. Mag win, ladies and gentlemen.
Mag straight over as well. Big old hug for the
Oh,
team
there
there,
it-
Zeta Division. Happy with that one. What a win for Zeta Division here. We talked about the meta favouring them, all of these things, but quite often Zeta still don't always get it done. And this time, though, they beat Falcons. They clutch out in important situations. There were moments on that new Queen Street, the beat from Bliss, moments we can reflect back on. That fight they had right in Spawn where they just get reset for free. There were nervous moments here, but they clutch it out at the end. I was so worried when Pelican it looks like he loses track of everyone for the first part of the Blade. But the recovery's good. He closes it out. And Zeta Division with a big win over Falcons. Thank you, Fruit Shoot, for the 2 months as well. Thank God Mag had hands. Thank God they had Mag. I know, right?
Oh my. What a clutch. What an insane clutch.
Yeah, really, yeah. It's often we associate Zeta with like a lot of those matches they lose, like the qualification matches for LAN, and they lose in these important moments. This one isn't the same stakes by any means, but it's still a top game against a top opponent. Finn getting very much a deserved player of the match, I think.
Yeah, 100%. Been earned that. Your bomb, thanks for the 4 bits. Day's been ruined. Yep. Day's ruined. Game's gone. That is curious. That is curious. Why is he eating his hand? He's trying to hide his zombie bite.
Ooh.
Series. Never thought I'd say that day.
Yeah, well played by Zeta. I think across the board as well.
Yeah.
Really good performances. Like we kind of expect Alfie and Pelican to deliver at this in this like caliber of series, but Mag and Finn the ones who get a lot more scrutiny. Credit to Mag as well for having like a real disaster Gibraltar and actually recovering fine. And Blitz as well. Actually, I know. You know, like for that beat on New Queen Street is going to get erased a little bit since they went on to win the map anyway, so it was no harm, no foul. But actually thought Bliss looked pretty impressive on the Wu Yang actually throughout that series. To be fair, Mag's mental has been sharpened to a fine point over the years.
True, actually.
I mean, adversity will sharpen the will sharpen the mind.
오늘의 마지막 경기 꽉 찬 승리를 가져가는 ZETA
Even the Zeta fans were losing faith after that Gibraltar.
오늘의 인터뷰는 핀 선수와
But the team
함께하게
holds on.
됐는데요. 꿀잼 경기를 보고 싶으시면 제타 디비전의 경기를 보면 된다라는 말이 있을 정도로 멋진 세트 주고받기가 있었습니다. 오늘 소감 한번 들어볼게요.
사실 오늘 스크림도 저희가
All done.
잘 되고 요즘 이제 우양 나와가지고
think I've got my-
그걸 이제 쓰면서
I think I've got my daily tweet as well.
솔직히 처음에 그냥
I need the Magwin
줄 알았거든요.
picture. Can somebody
Maybe
provide me
첫
with the Magwin
세트에 막
picture?
호그 나오고 막 이래가지고 좀 힘들겠는데 했는데
I
다
need this
같이
in
잘해보자
a savable
해가지고
format.
잘 이긴 것 같습니다.
그렇습니다. 오늘만큼은 삼삼한 제타가 아니라 정말 매콤한 제타로 다시금 돌아왔는데요. 제가 또 궁금했던 게 심장이 정말 쫄깃했어요. 4세트 2대2 때가 더 쫄깃했는지 아니면 5세트 막판
Can someone convert this to a
싸움이
GIF?
가장 좀 떨렸는지 어떤 때가 좀 더 떨렸나요?
I need Magwin in GIF format because I can't save AVIS.
수라바에서 갑자기 한 3명이가 죽는 거예요. 그래서 이거 망했다 이거.
네.
일단은 TP 탔죠 태성이 형한테. 근데 이제
That's a fair question. What do you think, Max? Should someone have swapped?
태성이가 와가지고
what?
밀쳐가지고
The hog to the hazard. As in should he have done the swap that he did do?
제일 떨렸는데
Didn't really work for him, did
팀적으로는
it?
맨 마지막에
Was he doing anything on Hog though?
뉴킨 다 이긴 건데 마지막에
I mean, there's like no good options there for him in many ways.
제발 이런 느낌이었는데 이제
But
세현이가 또 킥
tweeted
잘
it
썰어줘가지고 그것 덕분에 이긴 것 같습니다.
Wait, hold on.
오늘 정말 말씀해주신 것처럼 모든 팀원이 정말 잘했습니다. 그리고 오늘 또 매그 선수가 경기가 끝난 후에 팀원들을 꼭 안아주는
There
게
you go.
카메라에
There's my
잡히더라고요.
magazine
매그
apology for the
선수,
day.
블리츠 선수
Enjoy.
합류한 이후에 좀
Yeah, maybe they needed to
있을까요?
protect Tank in general,
일단
Falcons.
태성이 형
Almost did win on Hazard, kind of at least.
근데 안 해요 일주일 가니까.
네?
그래가지고
They were back in it, but I don't know how much of that I want to put down to someone.
그래서 좀 연습 좀 해야 될 것 같고 그리고 소명이 블리스는 이제 안지 한 진짜 6년 넘었거든요. 근데 처음 팀 했는데 확실히 케어를 잘하는 힐러라서 제가 좀 더 편하게 할 수 있는.
Oh, can't believe that I have to apologize to Mag for his wrecking ball performance.
골고루 다 올라왔어요. 그만큼 제타의 전부 다 잘했다는 뜻인데요. 오늘 그 중에서도 든든히 뒷받쳐준 핀 선수가 또 가장 빛나지 않았나 싶습니다. 도대체 어떻게 살고 있는지 알 수가 없어요. 적팀 윈스턴이 뒷목 잡고 쓰러질 정도로 잘 빠져나가시던데요. 오늘 좀 어떤 점을 중점적으로 신경 쓰면서 플레이했는지 궁금하더라고요.
Should we play some words?
사실 딱히 뭐 생각은 안 했고요.
Oh, I'm hungry. I need to order some food.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to end my stream now. You know, like I feel like I've reached the end of the day. If you were watching on YouTube, thank you very much. Join the Discord, etc., etc.
한번 해보자라는 생각을 하고 하니까.
And yeah, I'll end the YouTube stream here out of respect. Thanks for watching on YouTube if you did. Thank you, Harrison. Thank you, Nuclear. All the people that have green names in the chat for giving me bonus money. I love money, so is what it is. Thanks, folks. YouTube has been slain.
Oh, good shout. Yeah, I forgot we came in like partway through the map.